Hi, everybody!
Hello!
Oh my god, can't believe we're doing this again. You know, we did this last year. I can't believe we're able to do it again this year.
Yeah, I mean, thank you for taking over last year for me. That was a huge help.
Oh yeah, of course. I was very honored that you saw me. My brain's not working. It's still too early today.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
Thank you for entrusting me with last year. There we go.
Of course. I was very happy that you were down to take it over too. Because it was very last minute as well.
I know.
So
I crunched it within like 3 days.
You did. Don't worry. No family members died this year, so.
We're good this year. We're good. For anyone that's new to us, welcome in. My name is Taiga, and this is
Hazumi. Welcome.
And today we are having our AAPI podcast. We're doing it a little differently from last year, and we want to try to switch it up every time we have a chance to do this. We have a new lineup of guests. We had a ton of guests last year, but this year we wanted to try to give more chances to people we haven't had before. So if you guys were a part of last year and you applied, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We just want to give the chance to as many people as possible. There's so many of us in the VTuber sphere that are AAPI identifying, so.
Absolutely, yeah. So thank you for applying. We definitely want to try to do, like Taiga said, more stuff or like even more, different variations of this podcast. This year, both of us were very busy, especially Taiga.
So busy. Oh my god.
We were only able to do it through a day. For a day, yeah. But all good. Honestly, I'm happy we even got to do this.
Yeah, no, it's so funny too, because I think I hit up Hazumi in April.
Yeah.
And I was like, are we doing this? And she's like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, okay, I just gotta look at my schedule. I think May comes around, and I was like, Hazumi, I'm running out of days.
It was really bad timing too, because I had my subathon, so I was like, oh my god, I don't know what I'm gonna be doing when, because then I had a bunch of dentist stuff to do too.
Yeah, and I was just busy with work. It was just back to back, and I'm also a professor, so during the beginning of May, I couldn't. I had to proctor exams and grade exams and get people to graduate. So this was the only day we had that lined for us. So for all of the guests that took time out of their day today to be a part of this, we really appreciate it. Should we talk about how we're gonna do this year's?
Yeah, absolutely. Would you like me to explain, or would you like to go?
Yeah, you can explain it.
Okay, well, we have 27 guests this year. We tried to get this going as long as possible, so the longest that both of us feel like we could manage is 8 hours today.
Yeah.
So each guest will be coming on for about 15 minutes. Of course, there's a little bit of buffer as well, but we will be talking about their experiences growing up as an AAP identifying individual and their either unique experiences growing up, or just either their struggles or how they overcame a bunch of things, and just about their life. We want to learn more about the different people within our VTuber community who identify in a similar way that we do.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be awesome. It's last year was really fun, and we got to hear a lot of stories from a lot of people. So I'm excited to see what the people got for us this year.
Yeah, me too. I remember we were going through all the apps, and we're like, oh dang, this is a.
Yeah, y'all are cool. Interesting, bro. Damn. Okay, I see the flavor is in this year. I'll tell you that. Flavor is in. So I hope you guys are excited. Buckle down, get some snacks. It's gonna be a long day.
Yep.
We got a lot of people.
Snacks right now, chat. You should too.
I got Mali's coffee. I sent it to Hazmi. This shit has 3 servings. Okay, this shit is crack.
So beefy. It actually is.
Yeah, 3 servings is basically my calories for the day. It's crazy.
Dear God. In one drink.
Dude, it's so crazy. So if you are also new to my streams, I have this thing called chat calls it Timer Coon. His name is also Taylor, but it's my timer. So, if you hear this, it's my timer. So this is probably
this
how
is so professor coded.
Leave me alone! Oh man, listen, I gotta manage my time. What is it the students do now? They call it the Pomodoro method?
Oh yeah, Pomodoro clock or something? Yeah, I saw that too.
Yeah, one of my students was trying to explain it to me. And I was like, what is that? They're like, yeah, we time ourselves and then take a break, and then time ourselves and then take a break.
I
was like,
there was a teacher in my high school that used to do that, and I never knew like the benefits of it until I never did it actually, but he encouraged it a lot, and apparently it really worked because he would do like 30 minutes of like lectures and then like a 10-minute break where he would just like yap about whatever. So I was like, okay.
Wow, yeah, no. So I'm one of those sneaky bastards that doesn't need to study. Never studied in my life.
You bitch.
I know. I have hyper recall, so if I just cram before the test, I'm usually fine.
Damn, me when I forget 5 seconds ago.
It depends. It definitely depends. When it's like stuff that's like related to like, I don't know, school, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
In my brain, you telling me to go pick up something at the store? I'm at the store. Hey, I'm at the soup store. I'm at the soup store. What do I have to buy again at the soup store?
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store, man?
Can you believe that this year was a 10-year anniversary of that?
Oh my god.
I know, dude. It made me feel so old. And I still quote that to this day. It's been 10 years.
So funny.
I know.
Damn.
I know. Dude, I feel this coffee in my guts.
Wait, like in a bad, like you have to shit way?
I don't know. We'll find out when we get to our break.
Okay, bet. Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear me munching. Tag it in chat. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I told Hazumi to eat because we're going to be here for a hot minute. I had some soup before stream. But I mean, like, everyone also knows that I always eat during my streams. Hazumi has seen it.
Oh, I have, yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
You got, like, the cam going on. My chat just hears me, like, munching.
Yeah, for the longest time, I think, like, the first or second year of streaming, like, I didn't have the camera. But then they just kept demanding to see the food. And I was like, okay, well, time to install a camera, I guess.
That's actually big brain.
Yeah, they just wanted to see me eat.
Yeah.
So,
honestly, that's crazy.
I know. Hold on, I'm setting it to 15 minutes.
Okay. Timer Coon.
Timer Coon. I haven't heard him in a hot minute. I had to clean his screen up a little. Okay. Alright. So our first guest for today is, I believe, Odo Bear? I'm looking at the schedule again. Let me see. I probably should have made the pronoun tag. I fucking forgot to do it again this year.
Oh no, I forgot about that too.
That's okay.
Dude.
We were speed running this, to be honest.
We really were.
Yeah, that's okay. Well, we'll ask their pronouns when they come in.
Yeah,
Alright, thank you so much for the follows, guys. From Althemia, Donnie, and Heavenly Father. Welcome in, guys.
Oh my god, Heavenly.
Heavenly?
I know Heavenly.
I think I do too. I feel like I've seen. No, wait. There was this one collab I was with Heavenly. It was like a crab game. It was funny as fuck, actually. Hi, Heavenly.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That was crazy. That was a crazy stream. I was so overstimulated, dude. I'm like hiding in the corner. I couldn't.
That's me Oh my god. Every time there's a crab game collab.
Yeah. Crab game stresses me out, man. Alrighty, let's ping Miss Odo, Mr. Odo, they Odo.
Yes, we can ask them to introduce themselves and give us their pronouns as well. Or actually, their pronouns are in the sheet.
Oh my god, you're right. Oh my god, we did think about it. Oh my god, we did. Wait, I typed that.
Remember.
I thought about it. Wow.
You did it.
You know what? Pat self on the back right now.
Pass Tyga, my goat.
Thank God. Oh my goodness gracious. Alrighty. Thanks, Pass Tyga. Yo, Pass Tyga has been doing a lot of solids lately.
Dude, for yesterday night, like...
Yes, she's like, I gotta do the schedule. And I was like, I already did that. I did that before stream.
I know. Oh my god, my goat.
Alrighty, we're gonna drag Odo in. And yeah, let's get this show started.
Yay!
Alright. Okay, we can jump in. But then I'll crop the Fugi. We're in the voice channel, so you see each other's Fugis right now.
Yeah. Hello!
Good morning,
Good
everyone.
morning.
Good morning.
Okay, I must eradicate. Wait, hold on. I must
Huh?
eradicate Hazumi on the Fugi for a second.
Instantly killed. That's
Literally.
I know.
In front of me too.
goodbye.
Listen. I'm working on it. All right, perfect. Okay. All right, thank you so much, Odo Bear. Welcome in.
Yeah. Hi guys. What is
Hi.
up? Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Of
Would you like
course.
to introduce yourself and give a little bit of a an explanation about your background or whatever
Yeah.
you're comfortable sharing?
Whatever you are. Yeah, of course. So I'm Odo Bear. I'm a digital illustrator, webtoon artist. I do a bunch of shit. I just came back from ASIN Artist Alley, so I'm recouping from that and just
Wait, you
working
were
on
at
my pen and stuff.
ASIN?
Yes, I was at the Artist Alley, just kind of
I
like in the
was
corner. It was still
also
so
at
busy though.
ASIN.
You were at ASIN too. Oh my
Wait,
god.
did I buy your
That's
stuff?
crazy. That's
I'm
I
so
don't know.
curious. Yo, I bought like something
Wait.
from like every table.
Maybe I drew a lot of men, so I guess like
I don't know. Do you
maybe?
remember a really tall guy? I don't know. There was probably a lot
That
of tall
could
guys,
be
right?
anyone.
That's true. Tall
Hmm.
Asian guys? I don't know.
Okay, that's a little bit more rare.
Police report be like,
Tall Asian man at ASIN buying degenerate things? Did you see this man?
Oh yeah, I think I saw like 500 of them.
Ah,
Dang.
man.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm
So-
gonna start the timer.
Oh, okay, yay. I heard you guys talking about Pomodoro a little bit.
Yes.
And
yeah.
I like live by that. I live by that
Really?
with my work.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You would say it's like pretty easy or good for you to
Yes,
be productive? Okay.
It's very healthy for your mental. Even if it's
Ooh.
5-10 minutes, yeah. You'll be surprised. I really like it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe one day I'll
that.
try it. I don't think I've ever needed to, but I'll try it just for you.
Oh, thanks. let's see how you'll be like, I fucking hate it. Why
Okay.
would you do that? Why would you take a break if you could just do the whole thing in one go? Like, why would you do that?
Okay, I have your application open.
Okay.
I see that you're Midwest born. My Midwest people. Honestly, I saw
Oh,
your
yeah.
application. It said Midwest. I was like, that's my people. I gotta have them.
That's
There's not
me.
many
I'm
of
right
us.
here.
Not many yeehaw
There is not.
Asians,
No,
to be honest.
not a lot at all. Mm-hmm.
I see. Sino-Chinese refugees of Vietnam grew up on Vietnamese food. Native tongue is Cantonese and learn English through media. It's so relatable. It sounds like me.
Is this me? Is this your
Yeah.
alt account?
Am I also a sexy lady when I close my eyes? I don't know.
You can be whatever you want.
It's true.
It's true. It's
But-
true.
Yeah, but yeah, just like I have mine pulled out too because I'm like, wait, what the fuck did I type? Because I was like, okay, I just need to get
So
like,
valid.
how do I like describe myself and get like the vibe right? So literally, like I was like, yeehaw, Midwest born. You already know there are like no Asians here.
None. We're like the two here.
Oh my God.
Population is too.
I'm West Coast Asian. I'm spoiled.
Yeah,
I
there's, like,
did
no
not know
Asians
what
here.
life was.
You are one of millions.
Yo, I was
Literally.
the one Asian at my high school and middle school and elementary school.
Yeah, and like looking back, okay, did you ever buy yearbooks and then everyone's like, oh my god, Asian persuasion, and then you realize you were just the token Asian friend?
Yes! Yes.
And you're like, wait a minute, these are microaggressions.
Yo, I
They-
was
they actually
invited
don't-
to the Science
my
Olympiad like thing.
Oh my god.
And you want to
Oh,
know
no.
why they wanted me to be invited? They were like, oh, it's because you're Asian, so you're automatically smart. I looked at them, I was like, what if I was fucking stupid? What would happen
That's
then?
me.
What happens
That's why
then?
I hate- yeah, people are like, why are you so bad at math? I'm like, oh, okay, bro. All right, man.
Oh my
Mhm.
god. Stereotypes destroyed all of us in every
Yeah,
way.
for sure.
Actually, though.
So do you only know Cantonese then? You don't know like Vietnamese or anything like that?
It's like I know like Vietnamese food, and like most of my favorite food is Vietnamese food. I really like bun sao, which is a
Ah, bun
savory
sao,
crepe.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah.
like drown it in fish sauce too.
Yeah, but then
so-
in Anglia.
Ooh.
Anglia.
maybe
Hmm.
maybe I am you.
Oh yeah?
Maybe I am you.
Hiểu tí thôi hả?
So,
Whoa.
so yeah, so I only speak Cantonese.
Yeah.
I didn't learn how to read or write it. I took Mandarin Chinese in high
Oh.
school, and I learned that they had the same written language.
Mm-hmm.
But that didn't make it any easier because I'm just like, what the fuck are these strokes? Like,
Oh my god, dude, yeah, that's rough. Wait, that's interesting that you said your high school had Mandarin.
yes, yeah.
Oh,
Oh, mine didn't have that shit. I had Spanish, French, and German.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's very interesting for like a Midwest school.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
really is. Yeah.
Yeah. The teacher didn't stay long. She was like doing her master's at the same time. Like back then, I didn't know. We were like, what, like 16, something like that.
Mhm.
So we're like, oh my god, this teacher is so bad. And then realizing that holy shit, they're like, 1, they're pregnant, 2, they're working on their masters, 3, they're
Oh my
like
God.
preparing to move cross country. But of course, like in my little 16-year head, I'm like, wow, like Wei Shama is this person so boo-how? Like,
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. No, I feel like that is when you get older, you start to realize like, damn, like I
Really?
probably should have thought more highly of said teacher.
I think it's just the rite of passage. The frontal lobe just isn't there, and
It's true.
you know, you're
it's
stuck
true.
in your high school clique of seeking validation and like trying to figure out like who you are, because it's like there's only like 2 other people that look like me and
Yeah.
everyone likes me, but does everyone actually like me?
Yeah.
Kind of
Is
thing.
it because you're like unique, or is it because
Mhm.
like they
Exotic.
actually-
Exotic.
Yeah,
Oh god,
there you
oh
go.
god.
Oh my god, you're so exotic. That is so cool. Bitch, I am Han Chinese. That's like 95% of the whole
Nah,
Chinese
the
part.
amount of times I was told, "Hey, are you Asian or Chinese?" I'll be looking at them like, y'all know Asia's a continent, right?
Hello.
Yeah.
I truly it's like it's tough because like in the Midwest, you have to figure out, okay, are they actually ignorant and curious? Because it has gotten to the part where like some people do approach me and they're like, hey, like I don't want to be rude, but like, are you like Japanese? And then I would obviously not look Japanese at all. So I know that
To like the average Asian
Yep,
person, they would know.
Yep.
so it's like I've learned a lot from like, okay, this person, okay, high schoolers, like they're just dicks, like
Yeah.
like everyone's a dick in high school.
Yeah,
But if someone
yeah.
does like ask me, I do try to be like, oh, like what are you curious about? Because it's so like they're like, oh, so you're Chinese. I'm like, well, since I was born here, I'm like Chinese American or American Chinese. And they're like, oh,
Yeah.
like, what does that mean? And then I'm like, you know what, I don't even know either. Yeah, I'm Asian. Nice to meet you.
You gotta dumb it down for them, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was
100%.
like, I can't do this. I was like, I cannot unravel this lore like I am doing right now in front
You'll
of a
be there for
stranger.
like half an hour for this random person.
Exactly. And I only have 15 minutes out. I only have 15 minutes, so
It's real. It's real. All
Yeah,
right.
but is there anything that you like have as like that you've experienced, I guess you would like think is like a bit more like unique than to like
yeah. So yeah, for sure. I think, and this will play into like navigating stereotypes as like a kid, but
Yeah.
like my parents who were immigrants of Vietnam, you know, a lot of immigrants would like their child to succeed, you know, with that generational trauma, generational guilt, you should succeed.
Ain't that
But
the truth?
but because they were so uneducated, they like didn't finish high school. They really didn't know like what like you should do
Mm-hmm.
except to do your best. The rest was kind of up to me. But of
Okay.
course, when your parents are like, yeah, we don't really know anything. Yeah, you had to learn everything by yourself and navigate. You find out the hard way on like how to ask questions and how to get to like what do I need to do to make them proud, make their sacrifices worth it. And usually they're like, oh, doctor, lawyer, engineer. But my parents were actually not like that. But I still went into that route because I was so pressured by
Yeah.
stereotypes around, you know, with like Hazumi, like, why aren't you good at math? I'd be like, what the fuck? So I have to be good at math. So there's a lot of stuff like that. Like, oh, I have to be good at math. Oh, I have to be good at science. And I took that with me throughout high school and college until my 3rd year, because I was doing 3 years of like software engineering. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be that eldest daughter, STEM legend, you know, for this family. And I just like burnt out. It just wasn't what I wanted.
Yeah.
I went after this like false narrative that stereotypes have placed on me when my parents have not really been like that. But I know that that might not be the case for a lot of people in the community. I know we're relatable by like wanting to make our parents proud, and I know there are some parents out there who may have put a lot more pressure on um on their kids
Hmm.
to pick that route, but I
Yeah.
hope that by hearing everyone else's stories here and seeing like what they're doing, it inspires and motivates all of us to continue to do our own best and to prove ourselves to ourselves.
Yeah. I think it's really
Mhm.
cool that you decided to kind of like step away from like these stereotypes or that pressure and do something that you wanted to do. Because in your application, it says that you went, yeah, from STEM to what you do now, designing and art. So I think
Mhm.
that's really cool. I feel like that's very, very commendable. Even like, I don't know, like if you feel this way, but I have like a very similar feeling where it's like eldest daughter having to navigate things on her own.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
feel like making my own decisions is always very pressuring. And I sometimes like may or may not regret or be worried about regretting it. But I hope that you do not feel that same
For sure.
worry.
Getting over the guilt
Mhm.
is the hardest part, honestly. That's the first step,
Yes,
you know? You start
absolutely.
to learn that you
Yeah.
have to live for yourself.
Mhm.
That's super
But you're
awesome,
not
though.
alone. That's
Yeah.
the biggest thing is you have to remind yourself that you really are not alone. You are surrounded by people who may not have the parallel experience, but
Yeah.
they know the feeling of isolation. They know the feeling of the language barrier, not being able to communicate with their family and
Yeah.
having to grow up in the melting pot. If you're from America, in the melting pot of the world, it's very confusing. So in these times, it's best that we give grace and we give our support.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that was like a big thing when we were making this podcast and like looking for people. See, we really wanted to find people that had like kind of what you said, like not completely parallel, but kind of like tangential like experiences, like
Yeah.
like all of us having that same like eldest child needing to navigate, but we all come from like different backgrounds, kind of thing. So it's
Eldest child
yeah,
syndrome.
yeah,
How I feel it.
yep.
Yo!
Oh, yeah. So I feel like that's really nice. I hope that you are able to also like find some people that you can relate to as well during this podcast.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to like chilling and just listening to everyone share their stories because I definitely do feel I feel so heard like already just being able to share just a little bit about myself and having you guys go like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I'm also in the
Oh.
Midwest, one of two.
Yeah, baby!
Let's go.
I am also eldest daughter, bad at math,
Yeah!
Yeah. Oh my gosh. No, that I completely agree. Like I feel the same exact sentiment where it's like, damn, like
What the hell?
that is exactly how I oh hello.
Apologies.
What is that?
That's my cellular
It's phone?
device.
Oh, I was like, is that
Hello?
Timer Coon?
That's cute. Cute timer coon stings.
But yeah, no, I'm so happy that you can feel like heard and seen. Is there anything else that you wanted to share with us as well?
Let's see.
Yeah, we want to give you time to be in the spotlight.
Oh, I like ran out of things to say. But I can relate to Taiga. I know that you
My
cook a lot.
apologies. Yes, I
Um,
love cooking.
yeah, I see like all this good food, and I'm like the same
Yummy.
way, and I'm like, this is a motherfucking love language, and I think that um, it's important to also find ways to take care of yourself too.
Oh yeah.
If you're away from, and a lot of immigrant families, or AAPI, they usually show love through food. You know, a lot of people probably also say like, "Yeah, I don't remember the last time my parents said I love you," but they give
Mhm.
me cut fruit.
Yeah, like when you have a fight and they don't say I'm sorry, they just give you fruit.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
and
yeah. Yeah.
So true. It's so
it's always
true.
so nicely peeled too, and so even that is so like it's so confusing. It's so
It
confusing.
is.
What is like? How do you receive love? My parents are working hard. It's so confusing. So it'll always be a ongoing like self improvement journey, finding ways to serve yourself,
Yeah,
and I am trying to put a lot of that into practice as well. What else?
we
What
need
else
to
was
break the
share?
cycle.
You got 2 minutes, my
Um,
friend.
I got 2 minutes. Okay, perfect. All right, thank you everybody for coming.
Wait, I got one more question.
Yeah.
What did you feel like it felt? No. How did it feel like navigating the waters of switching to STEM to a creative journey instead?
I crashed out. I like took a semester break. I walked into my coding class. I walked into my coding class and I've done all the math, I've done all the science for engineers, and I sat down and it was like C# or some shit. And
my favorite.
I just remember people are like building shit from scratch. I just like closed my laptop, got out, and walked to the nearest service, student service, and like dropped my whole semester.
Oh my god.
Damn, girl.
And then I had some time to think about it.
But I feel like that is such a huge first step. Like, I feel like you are what so many people would rather do. Like, having that courage to literally, like, say, fuck it, and just do what you want to do. Like, that is something that I feel like a lot of, like, AAPI, like, individuals are, like, identifying people, like, feel
they want to do
guilty to do. Yeah. Absolutely.
And I didn't even do that shit. I went into computer science and now I have a goddamn doctorate for it. And to be honest with you, I don't even like it. Oh my god. I'm just really good at it.
He's in too deep.
You were my other alternate universe. I'm the one I'm the universe that quit like 3 years
actually,
in.
it's like the web of the timeline web.
I know. But I will say, honestly, like I've gotten to do a lot of crazy things because of it. I coded vibrators for a living for a hot minute, so
holy shit.
I know. Honestly, it was good. I do remember. I coded vibrators.
I'm a concept designer now, so hit me up if you need anything, I guess.
Oh my god, awesome. Oh my god. I mean, I don't make the vibrators. They just hire me to code them.
Oh,
okay.
Well, if they need a designer, I guess.
I'll let you know.
That would even make sense.
It's very fun. Oh, there's Taylor.
Timer could. All right.
Thank you so much, Odo Bear.
Yeah, so nice to meet you. Thank you for sharing your experience with us. I'm glad we can all like relate in some way.
Oh yeah, for
sure. And I'm sure we'll be able to continue to relate to all the people that have to go today. So thank you so much for having me. I have so much fun just being able to chat and stuff and be able to just share where I came from and give a little bit of hope to people of AAPI. The world is hard and crazy and confusing right now, but I hope by sticking together, we can get through it.
Yippee!
100%.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, Odo.
Have a good day, Odo.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna go work on my gay webtoon now. See you guys.
Yippee! Yowie!
Okay. I'll put it in the live. I'll put it in the chat. I'll put it in the live.
Yay, Yowie!
Yay, Yowie! Okay, I'm gonna head out now. Thank you guys.
Bye, Odo.
Goodbye. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, Yowie! We all got so excited over Yowie.
We got so excited
Yowie!
when she said Yowie!
Oh man. Alright, let's have our next guest in. It's Marine.
Yowie sweep.
Yowie sweep! Okay, let's see. Marine Park? Yes, I believe this is the name. Oh my god, hi!
Hello.
Hello! Let me just
Hello.
resize you a bit on the screen.
I'll meet you.
Oh my god, I'm being resized.
Yeah, there we go.
Meowdy.
Nice to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you.
Yay!
Adorable.
All right.
Would you like to introduce you? Oh, I put Mo.
More adorable. I love that.
Mo adorable. Oh my gosh.
There's also an R after the A, so it's Mar, like my name, and then adorable.
Sorry. Oh my god. I can't spell or do math. Oh my god. Okay. Hopefully that's
so fine. Yes, it's perfect. Okay. Hi everyone. My name is Marime. I'm the cutest witch who lives in the clouds, and I'm gonna charm you. Is my official introduction, and I'm super, super nervous, and I might throw up after this. But
Don't throw up!
It's so nice to meet you, though.
It is so nice to meet you.
Yeah. Would you like to? I know you just introduced yourself, but would you like to give us some more, insight about your background, if you'd like? Whatever you're comfortable sharing.
So, can I actually know what I wrote on the form? Because I'd like to.
Yeah. Hold on. I got it right in front of me. So you talked about how your parents are both halfies. spent a lot
Yeah.
of time struggling with your racial identity for not being able to speak your mother tongue and not being East Asian enough from other Southeast Asians and stuff like that.
Right, that's exactly okay. So I wrote like a little outline because I had a lot of nervous energy. So I was like,
okay.
surely they will ask about these things because surely this is what I wrote down, right? And that's like almost verbatim what I wrote down.
Yippee!
So I think being mixed. I'm also a West Coast Asian.
Oh,
Let's
go.
go.
Okay, West Coast rep.
And so I think I was also really lucky to be surrounded by a lot of Asian Americans as well. But I think what was difficult about it was I didn't know who to sit with at lunch, which sounds really silly, right?
No, I get it.
But I would have like moments where it's like I can sit with my friends from the maths club who are all East Asian, or I can sit with my friends from the anime club who are all like Southeast Asian. And I was like, I like both of them a lot, but they're on opposite sides of the table. Do I sit in the middle? Like, it was kind of, and it wasn't like a problem, right? Until we started going to college, and these Southeast Asians kind of wanted to, had less pressure on them, I think, comparatively. There's still pressure for sure, I would say, but I think more of them did what they wanted to do compared to the East Asians who were all STEM focused and all went to Ivy Leagues. So I kind of fell out of touch with them, right? But
yeah,
it was just an interesting experience because within my 4 quarters, there's also a little bit of white.
4 quarters,
So-
yeah, because you said both your parents are Javis. I remember talking to Hazmi when we were reading your application. I was like, are they like quadruplies? Is that how it works? Like,
It covers 4 quarters, yeah. So my father's side of the family and my mom's side of the family, they just refer to us as like, I don't know if this is really mean or not, but they just refer to us as the mutts. Which
it's okay.
I
I'm
think
a
it's
mutt
like
too.
different
Me
than
too.
different.
Yeah.
They also refer to me as that too.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because what am I? I am Vietnamese, Chinese, Cambodian, French.
Oh my god.
So I get it. I'm also a little bit white because of the colonization.
We've got the baguette white in us. We've got
yeah,
the good pastry white in us.
Yes.
So I don't think I can represent any French part of me other than I chose a French name, Marime. But the other parts also, right? Like Filipino, Korean. It's kind of
That is an interesting mix, actually.
Yeah, it is.
Right?
Not many
Yeah,
Korean
anyone?
Filipinos.
No, I really don't think so. I was trying to think. I was like, wait.
So
Interesting.
Korean, Filipino, French, and what's the last one?
So my mom is French and Japanese, but I just call her a white lady. She's a nice white lady.
Okay. So French, Japanese, Korean, Filipino. Wow, that is a mix.
Nice white lady.
That's a mix for sure.
So I'm curious because it said on your application, your first generation AAPI. Did your mom, for example, grow up in Japan as a halfie too?
So it's interesting. My mom actually grew up in Philippines.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh
There
my
are a
gosh,
lot of Japanese
whoa.
in the Philippines, though. Like, unironically.
Correct.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Oh,
yeah.
that's so interesting.
And then my father is
Whoa.
also half Filipino. So he was like, oh, I can probably relate to this woman. And this woman doesn't speak a lick of Filipino. No Tagalog, no Bisaya, nothing.
Really? But she grew up in the Philippines?
That's a nice white lady.
Yeah, she
That's
survived.
crazy. Wait, does she only speak English?
She only speaks English. And English is well spoken in the Philippines. So I kind of
Yes.
get it.
Yeah,
So you're going to grow up there and not pick up Tagalog? Let
That's
me
what
not
I'm
roast my
shocked
mother right
about.
now. Let me not. I'm sorry, Mom.
Mom is catching
I'm sorry,
strays
nice white
right now.
Wow, that is so interesting. So did you come to America from the Philippines as well, or did you grow
Yeah,
up here?
actually, I have dual citizenship. So I was born here.
Oh.
I was born here in the United States. I moved to Philippines, and then I kept going back and forth, from I would say secondary school and high school. I even did a little bit of my college courses in the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
I know
Mhm.
college is a little different in the Philippines, right? It's more progressed, if I
Bro,
remember
it was
like
so hard, bro. My little American ass was struggling.
Yeah, it's harder.
Guys, I'm really smart. I swear, I'm really smart back home. And I was like struggling with the basic
Oh my
math class. I was like, huh? It
yeah,
was
I remember
crazy.
like a few of my like friends like who had family in the Philippines. They're like, yeah, my cousin just graduated college. They're like 19. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why they're all
I think
nurses.
also what's interesting is I have two older siblings, and I think it doesn't sound like that's essential to my background, but it is because how do you say, they softened so much of my parents for me. Like
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
usually what the
Oh,
oldest
we
do.
know the feeling. The oldest.
yeah, I'm the little like baby princess, and my two brothers, they got their
Oh, you
I
have
don't know
brothers
what
too.
to say on here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's me right
You
there.
guys know, I know you guys know.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The fucking
Yeah.
I was a shield for my sibling, that's for sure.
That's literally
Same.
it. That's literally it. And it was like so scary, but also even to this day, like I'll have like a car problem and my brother will come save me, and my dad will be like,
Aw.
"You should have brought it to the mech." And I'm like, "But my brother saved me $400."
That's so cute though. Oh
So
my
I
gosh.
can be a hag, but also still a baby, as far as my brothers are concerned.
Okay, what do you consider as hag though? Have you stayed 20s? I'm gonna get so mad.
I know. Tyga's an oldie.
Yeah, I'm an
Oh my
oldie.
God. I think my time's out. Should we?
Girl,
we
you
call the
still
next
got 8
guest?
minutes. You still got 8 minutes. You better start yapping right now. I swear to God.
My my age is actually a secret for.
Oh, that's totally okay. Yeah,
no,
that's fine.
no. You're fine. You're
I'm just
fine.
messing with you. Yeah, chat always says that I met the founding fathers, so.
Oh shit.
Oh
They
my
also
God.
call me a geriatric dinosaur. So, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey man, I'm trying my best out here. But I mean, it makes
You know
sense,
what? You're
right?
doing
There's no
great.
way that at my age, you can't get a doctorate young, right? So,
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, Unc.
oh, okay. I'll just kill myself, I guess.
I was like, I can't tell if this is a joke or if he's being serious.
I'm just going to jump out the window. Don't mind me.
No. Oh
I
my
can't
god.
remember what I was saying
Yeah.
about my brothers.
They were like your shields.
Oh,
And they helped you out,
right. Yeah. So I think because of that, my family was like, "Oh my God, youngest daughter, you're so smart. You should go into like law school or like be a doctor." And I was like, "Oh my God, there's not a thought in my head. Please don't make me do this." And my brothers actually, it was such a big argument that my parents actually kicked me out of the home, and my brothers
Whoa.
housed me. Yeah, because
my
they're 10 and
God.
11 years older than me. They had like their own families, and they had like
I was
wives
gonna
and
ask what
shit.
the age gap was. Yeah.
Yeah, so I have one brother who's 11 years older and another that's 10.
Wow.
Wow.
Dang. I mean, I'm really glad that they like took care of you. I feel like that's something that like I feel like it is, but also isn't very common in like Asian households where it's like the sibling feels like they have to take care of you or not. I definitely feel like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I always like maybe not as much, like definitely more now than when my sister and I were growing up because we only had a two-year age gap. So I think when you have that like larger age gap or like as you get older,
Yeah.
you tend to be more like protective of your sibling.
Yeah. My
Yeah.
age gap with my siblings is very large, and I'm basically their parent. Like, I raised them. I forged my mom's
yeah.
signature on all the parent permission
Oh.
slips and
Okay.
They did
took
that
them to school and stuff.
too.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
My brothers are so cool. They drove like a lowered Supra and they like blasted music out the cars. And I was-
West Coast Asians.
Yeah.
West Coast.
Yeah,
West
I
Coast
would,
Asians.
I would pick up my siblings like on my motorcycle all the time, and it was really funny, honestly.
Yeah. Oh my
Wow.
God. All the memories.
Yeah.
I think I should call my brother.
Aw. Do you get to see them often at least?
So I have since moved out of the home for like 8 years now,
Mhm.
but I go back and visit very often. And sometimes they
Okay.
fake family emergencies to get me to come home, which I think is really funny.
Wow.
Um,
Oh my
To me, when I'm trying to tell Dingus, my brother, to leave me alone for like 5 minutes, man.
You know, I'm trying to live my best life, but they're like, "Oh my god, I haven't seen you for 4 days." I'm like, "Bro."
Yeah,
Oh my god, that's so
you're the baby
cute,
sister.
though.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're the baby. I think that's super cute.
We joke that our umbilical cords are still attached. It's
Wow.
really funny.
Wow.
It's like frighteningly
I-
close.
I wish that like growing up, my siblings and I had that same energy. My
Yeah,
siblings.
they also would like hold me down and like threaten to spit on me. So you know,
okay.
it's like gives and takes.
Yeah.
I've never had a brother, so I have no idea what any of this like bro stuff is.
Gotcha.
My brother's a fucking idiot.
Oh. Okay.
He's so dumb. I can't believe we exited the same uterus.
Oh my god.
I know. I think about it
Is
every
he
single
younger
time.
Oh, he is younger than you, right?
Yeah, fucking dingus, man.
Damn.
My younger sisters, though. Well, no, they're also crazy.
Okay.
Satan. They're twins. Twins.
The
So
younger sisters are always like that.
yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
can I have a time check?
You got 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Oh, I wanted to drop one more really interesting piece of lore.
Oh,
Was
yes,
Yeah,
please,
go ahead.
I'm
please.
actually not the baby princess anymore. I have a younger sister who's 13 years younger.
Whoa.
What?
Yo, your parents are getting
So-
busy. I'm so sorry, but they really are getting busy at
Much
at decades.
difference for 4 kids. It makes my brain fucking hurt. But yeah.
I think it's crazier that they have them so far apart.
Yeah.
I know. My mom is a specimen. Sorry, mom. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Getting it on.
Lovely white lady.
She's a kind of white lady.
Holy guacamole.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I mean,
So from
good
my
for
oldest
her. for
brother
having-
to youngest
yeah.
sister is 24 years. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Oh my
Matters.
god.
That's a big
is-
gap.
Oh my
you
god.
know what?
Okay, I say that, but I also have siblings with very big age gaps, but they're from different parents, so that makes more sense.
Yeah, we got the same parents. They just crazy,
Wow.
yo.
Dude, I mean, good for your mom for having like healthy pregnancies.
Yeah. Good for
Yeah,
her, I guess.
Good
I like
for
being the baby
her.
princess.
Good for her.
Good.
Oh,
my God.
man.
Wow. Oh my gosh. Dang. I hope now you can spoil your baby sister.
She's so spoiled. I let her
Is
pull
she?
on her Genshin account until she got Vente, bro. Like, bro, that was so many dollars. I'm so mad. I'm so
Yeah.
mad.
Oh my
She's
God,
so unlucky. How is she so
The way
unlucky?
I thought she was like 2 or something. I was like, damn, pulling
She
on
is.
Genshin?
She's old enough to enjoy Genshin Impact.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Wow.
Holding up to
Okay.
enjoy Genshin Impact. You know, I never thought I'd ever hear that in my entire life.
I know.
Dude,
Dang.
that really shows our generations. Oh, I'm sick.
Absolutely.
My tummy hurts.
I think that's Elise coffee, dude.
Ah, fuck, you might be
I
right.
love Lay's coffee. Also, not to double back, but Taiga, do you have any promo codes for any of the codes that you worked on? Just curious.
The vibrators?
My hand is out. My hand is open.
Like,
Wait,
the sex toys? I do. I actually do.
What codes? I think we talked about this before.
Yeah, I can recommend
That's
which ones
so
are really good
funny.
because I've tested all of them. So
That is
Okay.
so funny. Oh my god.
My DMs are open. All right.
I'll drop them for the whole class later.
I was like codes.
I was about to say, like, are we talking about like my Vite Ramen code?
I know that I was
Like, which
oh.
code are we talking about? The sex toys? Okay, I get it. I am
That
for
is
the
so
people.
Yeah.
I'm the
Okay.
people. I'm the people. It's
Yeah,
me.
if you
It's me.
had a good goon to a vibrator, you should thank me. I did that for you. I
Nice.
coded that.
Nice.
All right. I'm gonna throw up. Thank you so much for having me. I'm leaving. I'm ditching myself. How do you say?
Okay. You got 30
Goodbye,
seconds.
everyone.
Thank you so much for
Have a nice
joining us,
day,
Marime.
everyone.
Hey, thank you for being
Thank you. So nice to meet you guys. Have a really nice rest of the day. Make sure you eat something, okay? And drink something. I got like
Yeah,
hours.
we have hours.
I'm like slowly snacking on crackers and drinking energy drinks.
Yeah, I got goofy.
Woohoo.
Yeah.
Okay, good work. Good work. I look forward to hearing everyone else. Have a wonderful day.
Bye, Marime.
Bye.
All right.
Oh, you're big on my screen now.
Oh yeah, same. Oh, there's Taylor.
Oh wow. Perfect timing.
I
Good
know.
job,
She prepared for that one.
I know.
Man, am I actually gonna have to put my codes out now?
Why not?
I don't know. I think everyone I'm not safe for work creator. I'm a safe for work one. Which is always shocking. I think everyone's always surprised. Like, you don't live for the Gooners? Well, I did this before Vtuber.
Yeah, wait.
So.
But I mean, putting codes out, I feel like that's not weird.
Maybe I'll have to ask them to update it as my Vtuber. They're all like personal codes, so.
Oh!
Yeah. And they also like, send me like the toy stuff for free because I coded it, so. Yeah, so I just have boxes and boxes of vibrators everywhere.
Wow.
I know. Dildos.
All right. We must get civil in.
That's true. We must move on from the vibrators.
Yes.
All right, civil. What did I join in on? My Apollo cheese. It's just
Apollo cheese.
Just getting people a good goon. We're waiting on our next guest.
Okie dokie. Hello.
Hello.
I am so sorry for this.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. They thought they were in trouble when I pinged.
Oh.
I thought Taiga was pinging me, and I thought, "Am I in trouble? Why am I being pinged? I was waiting to be dragged in."
Maybe we should do that actually.
I guess I should start dragging in people. I guess it just depends because like I think last time I dragged people in and I scared them, so I give them the heads up now.
Yeah. You must told me to like, oh, Hasumi or Taiga will drag you in, and I was like, okay. But then Taiga pinged me. I'm like, wait.
Oh, my Apollo cheese. I'll start dragging now. Now everyone's prepared now, right? All right.
Okay, yeah.
Miss
I'm
Civil,
ready.
please introduce yourself.
Sure. Hello. My name is Civil. I am a Viet who was born in America, and I'm glad to be here. Such an honor to be here.
Thank you for being here. Thank you for signing up as well.
Of course. Thank you for accepting my application. I really do appreciate it.
Of course. I think we were super, super like intrigued with your application because you mentioned that both your parents are deaf. So growing up, you didn't learn, like, I guess like English or Vietnamese. You learned American Sign Language.
Correct.
In English. Yeah, sorry. Not Vietnamese, but American Sign Language in English.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you like to talk about that? That's so interesting.
It's really fascinating. Yeah. So both my parents were born in Vietnam. Yeah, and in the 1990s they came to America. But obviously they were born being deaf. They both couldn't hear. They both couldn't speak. So when they had me and my brother and my sister, we all had to adapt. Luckily my sister was born in Vietnam. She was able to speak it. But for people like my brother and I, we didn't really have people to speak Vietnamese with,
Yeah.
To speak with our parents, we had to speak sign language.
Oh, wow.
And it's really interesting because, again, obviously I'm Viet, a lot of people would assume that I would learn a little bit from my national language, but it's not that case, sadly. It's not the case. Yeah. So, growing up and, being like, I'm Asian, but I don't speak, my language, it's a confusing thing.
Yeah.
Because especially like in elementary school is a good example. A lot of kids, kids are very honest when elementary school happens.
Oh yeah.
And they are brutally honest. And I remember times when I would just be in the playground, they come up and be like, "Oh, like why don't you speak to your parents?" Or like, "Why don't you speak your own language?" And I would just sit there being like, "'Cause I can't. I didn't really have the ability to do so,
Yeah.
It's kind of hard, yeah. And it didn't help that later on, the more just, go through the years, it's just, I just eventually just never learned it.
Yeah.
Just because, like, I never had a point to use it. Especially, like, Hasumi, you said you're from the West Coast, have a lot of Asians nearby you.
Yeah.
I I'm also from the West Coast, but I'm the opposite situation.
No!
Yeah, literally, I was in the area where I had no Asians. Like, even in my high
Damn.
school. Yeah, I literally looked at the
Wow.
demographics of my high school. I was the 0.1 Asian of my
Oh
school.
my god, I'm so curious where you grew up then. What the heck?
Yeah, no, I literally was like,
Wow.
I was the only Asian in my school. I was, the only one in my graduating class, let alone. So literally,
What?
yeah, I literally was not exposed to any other Asians within my high school. It was just me. And I see that also influence wide, like the way I speak per se, which is weird because, there's this weird thing. I don't know if you guys relate on this, but whenever I stream and whenever I tell people I'm Asian American or just like Asian, I don't know why, but people always say, you don't sound Asian. And then I just sit there. I'm like, what does that mean?
Oh, sorry. I totally interrupted you.
No. You go on because I'm just like, yeah.
I was gonna relate because a lot of people always be like, oh, you sound like so many people are like, you're Asian, like you sound like a white girl. I'm like, oh.
Yes. Oh my
All
god.
right. Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm American, man.
Yeah.
That's okay. My
Alright.
supposed child did
What?
not know I was Asian. So, Pan, I think I did a collab with her, and she was like, "You're
Oh.
Asian? Yes,
Oh my god.
yes, I'm Asian.
Forgot
What
my
did you think
god.
I was? Oh my
Dude, there's-
god!"
What
That's
do you
like
think
that
we
TikTok
were?
meme. Yeah, it's like, oh, you don't sound Asian, you don't look Asian. Oh, let me just, and it's like,
Yeah.
gong, kimono.
you just-
That's really
You just
funny
sit there like-
too, because when I started
Yeah.
streaming, they're just like, "Wow, you have a crazy accent." And I was like, "What do you mean?" They're like, "Well, it's like Midwest and Southern." And I was like, "Yeah, because that's where I grew up." And they're like,
Yeah.
"So are you white?" No, I'm Asian.
We're Asian. We just grew up in America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
and
feel like
just-
that's. Oh no,
it's
no,
just
sorry. Go ahead.
weird. No. It's just weird because they like, what is an Asian supposed to even sound like? I don't
know,
get
right?
it whenever people say that. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. Like, did they want it to sound like a Jackie Chan? Did they want it to sound like a Michelle Yeoh? Like, you want it to sound like that? I don't know. Like, what did he mean by when it means by you don't sound Asian?
I
And I
feel
don't
like
know-
that's genuinely what they think because they're not
Yeah.
exposed to like a younger Asian generation that like actually grew up in America.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I actually used to
Yeah.
have a heavy
It's
accent.
crazy.
I wasn't born here, so my accent
Oh.
was quite strong. But then I adapted, and now I sound like this. But I don't know if it's worse or not, to be honest.
No, like honestly, I feel like at least from Taiga, at least can tell. I don't know, maybe for me, but like I think because you always say that you're Asian, that's why I can tell.
No man,
But
for
I think-
real.
Yeah, I think for me, it's just like it's kind of hard for me to say that I'm Asian, especially when I'm Viet, because it's just scary to say like I'm Viet, and I summon all the Viets and they speak Vietnamese to me, and I'm like, frick. It's always that hard situation, especially like on streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, like at least for me, I've seen a lot more Vietnamese people on streaming than I have my entire life.
Yeah, there's a lot of
And-
us
That's
actually.
Yeah.
very true.
There-
yeah.
There is, and
But
it
I'll
just
be
gets-
honest with you. Even though I've seen a
Mm.
lot of Vietnamese streamers, they don't know how to speak Vietnamese. So I've actually been
Really?
teaching a lot of streamers Vietnamese. They've been asking me to teach them because I'm fluent.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, so glad. I
Yeah.
think that makes me feel a lot better because, I'll be honest, I get really scared to speak Vietnamese in streams, like just in general.
That's
Because
okay.
I have been judged for it. Not gonna lie, I have been judged because I sound not Asian. Whenever I try to speak Vietnamese words, a lot of Vietnamese people look at me and they go, huh? They go like, huh? Because they don't pronounce it right or something. And I do feel guilty about it. That I don't have the accent or I
Yeah.
don't pronounce it. And I can't really do much about it. It's just
You know
it's
what's
just a
really
thing
funny
where-
though? If you went to
Hmm.
Vietnam, they would probably call you Viet Kieu, which is like American Vietnamese. And they
Oh, really?
love the American Vietnamese accent because they think it's so cute.
Do they?
Yeah, they do, because now that I have have been assimilated into American culture, I can still adapt to that same accent because I grew up with it. But sometimes there's some parts of my Vietnamese that sounds a little more American, and they're just like, "Oh my god, it's so cute, so dễ thương quá vậy." So,
Oh my gosh.
so no, I
That
think
is
you
so
should
reassuring.
definitely if you ever have the opportunity, don't feel embarrassed about learning your language. I'm very thankful that I still can speak my native tongue, and I'm happy to teach other people. I had to teach my siblings too because my mom was too busy to teach them, which was fair because she was a single mom. So I completely understand, like, the fear of, like, butchering it and stuff, but you got to learn somewhere, right?
Yeah, and then the thing where, funny enough though, I actually tried to learn Vietnamese. I did when I was younger. I did try. It was just the issue that, when they tried to teach me how to learn Vietnamese, they took me to, like, I don't know, it's like this weird thing. They took me like a Catholic Vietnamese school.
Yes.
That's where I learned Vietnamese. But the issue at that time was that I was in middle school when they officially tried to enroll me in. Yeah. And personally, I just got really, like, the issue was that in the Vietnamese learning classes, it was a bunch of elementary kids. And, as a middle schooler, you feel that, like, self-ashamedness and, like, you feel, like, embarrassed that you have to be put in this class with kids. And at one point, too, they put me in, like, the level 2 Vietnamese class, and they're like, oh, you're not doing that well. We're going to put you in the level 1 class, which was for the even younger kids. And I just felt really embarrassed, I just feeling older than them and not knowing Vietnamese. And half these kids can even speak a little bit of Vietnamese. I just felt really awkward, and I just felt ashamed that I just eventually just pulled out of it. I didn't even get anything out of it. I just didn't want to do it. Because my self-esteem. Yeah. I wanted to learn. I really wanted to, but to stand across these kids being taught by people the same age as me, let alone like a few years older, when you're a middle schooler, it kind of just hurts your dignity a little bit, and it just makes you feel like, damn, what did I do in my life that I'm not like them and I can't speak my own language?
Oh my god. I mean, like I said, I feel like you come from a very unique experience where it would make sense why you weren't able to, like, learn it, like, through, like, like your parents
osmosis,
like speaking to you at home.
Yeah.
Osmosis.
Yeah, no, because you didn't also have, like, practice.
Learn. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need to practice with someone, so it's pretty difficult. Unless, like, I know you said that your eldest sibling speaks it, but if not all of you speak it and have a chance to, like, communicate with one another, it does become very difficult. Yeah,
I rarely see the sibling that does speak Vietnamese, and the next sibling is just like me. We both really didn't learn it. So being in an area where there's not a lot of Viets, being in an area where there's not a lot of Asians in general, you just don't see a reason to bring it out, I guess you can say. And I do feel bad, I wish I could have learned it, but like you said, I'm just in a situation where I couldn't. And being in a streaming platform, and like I said, there's some people who can't speak Viet, but a few Viets that I do know, they do speak. And then when I just hear them speaking, I just sit there like, I want to say I'm Viet, but I'm also scared they're gonna come at me with their Viet language, and I'm like, what do I do? In that situation, like, I want to say I'm Asian, but how do I say stuff like that?
Yeah,
I
think it's now more, like, way more acceptable. Like, if you wanted to start learning, like, Vietnamese, like, on stream, I definitely feel like a lot of people would be very into that.
Oh my god, yeah, I could literally even teach you.
Oh my god, I think that would be a godsend, honestly.
Yeah, and I know Vietnamese Sign Language too, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Vietnamese and English Sign Language.
Oh, that's actually really cool. Oh my god, that really does mean a lot.
Yeah.
Because I think that's also what's. I also, by the way, I know I'm like over time. If I gotta add, let me know.
Oh no, you're good. We started a little later.
Yeah.
Timer Kun will let us know.
Yes.
Timer Kun will let you know. Yeah, because it would mean a lot to learn Vietnamese. I think because the reason why I don't know Vietnamese is the same reason why I can't go back to Vietnam, because I'm so awkward to go back to not know the language.
You know what? If it makes you feel better, Vietnam has, like, gotten used to, like, just speaking, like, English in general. English is now, like, the global language overall. So,
oh really?
Yeah, even if you struggle, I'm sure you can speak English and they'll probably figure it out. To be completely honest with you.
Glad.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
Are you fluent in, like, ASL then?
Yes, I've literally done ASL since I was young.
Yeah.
Because my parents and I, like, we basically just casualized it all. Just because we didn't learn from the book, but because it's my family, we just usually casualized it. I rarely use it outside of my family, but I've been called into parent-teacher conferences to translate. I've been I've had to translate for many situations, and there's actually sometimes too in real life where I've used my sign language to talk to people outside, you know, some people that couldn't translate and communicate.
Yeah,
And I really do
feel like
appreciate
that's
that.
yeah, no, that's amazing in itself. Like, I know, of course, like not being able to speak like your mother tongue, like from like the ethnicity that you come from, is always like something that's like, you know, you feel down about it. But I feel like knowing ASL and being able to talk to other people, communicate with other people, let alone your parents, is a huge thing.
Oh yeah,
You know,
a lot
'cause
of people
I
don't
feel
know
like a lot of
ASL.
yeah, and like also like I know a lot of friends that have grown up with like not being able to communicate with their own parents because of the language barrier, but the fact that you can talk to your parents, you know, and communicate with them in some way, I think is amazing.
Oh, for sure, yeah. You
Yeah.
gotta give yourself kudos for that, because genuinely,
yeah.
like,
Aw.
ASL's not for the faint of heart, because I remember teaching ASL classes, and they're like, damn, they're like trying to move their hands and shit. It's not easy. I feel like it should be required, personally. But,
I
No,
I
same.
definitely think so.
No, I also agree, because, you know, and my parents, if anybody in America cannot speak Viet, you know, at least they can speak American Sign Language, and we really appreciate that.
Yeah,
You know,
no,
just
exactly.
because they would feel included. Yeah, because it's hard, because if I can't speak to them in Viet, the least I can do is do this. There's obviously a language barrier with the rest of my family that speaks Viet, but, you know, I don't really talk to them as often because I can't speak Viet. So yeah. Family gatherings, I just hang out with my mom and dad. It's fine.
Oh,
You know. You know, don't go to the aunts and uncles that speak Viet to you. Don't talk to them if they ask you about your job. We don't need to talk about it. I don't need to tell them about how I can't speak Viet. It's fine. They don't gotta know.
Oh my god, no! I mean, I feel like they'd be understanding, right? Like it's
no.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry. I'm not Vietnamese. I would not be able to relate.
Yeah, no. They get really,
Really?
yeah, because, like, my siblings don't speak Vietnamese very well, but they understand it, right? Because I've taught them.
Yeah.
So they understand what I'm saying, but, you know, they just don't speak it with the correct accent half the time, and honestly, they don't get as much shit from my family as, like, my other cousins do, because my other cousins don't know at all, and, like, Vietnamese, people are very,
Oh wow.
what's this? There's a specific term to it, but they're very a stickler to their country. So, like, if you don't know the language, then they're like, "Ooh, not real Vietnamese," you know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Especially
okay.
those who were naturally from Vietnam, you know.
Yeah, especially mainlanders.
Yeah.
But the Americanized
so,
ones, it's not too bad, to be honest.
Prideful?
Okay.
Is prideful the word?
I guess prideful, yeah. They're very,
I was gonna say
Yeah.
traditional.
traditional works too, conservative, stuff like that.
Traditional. Yeah. Like, if you say you're Viet and you can't speak Viet in front of them, they'll probably give you the stink eye. They'll probably just be like, this is not a Viet. You know, we don't look at them.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's kind of like the reason why I kind of hide on Viet, because I don't want to get, you know, attacked by the other Viets being like, you're not a true Viet. It's like, oh, shut up, man. I'll shut up. I won't say anything.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Civil. We learned a lot today. I really appreciate you coming on and talking, sharing your experiences.
Yeah, no, thank you for letting me share again.
Of course.
I'm so sad I couldn't speak more about the Viet experience rather than the ASL experience.
No.
But
We
this is who I am.
literally like chose your application because we were like, this is such a unique experience, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But don't put yourself down too much. I feel like, again, being able to speak ASL with your parents, being able to like communicate well with your parents is something that a lot of people don't have, you know, the opportunity to do.
Yeah.
So be proud
I'm
of yourself.
glad.
No, you're awesome, Civil. For real.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome. Thank you for letting me talk about my experience, and thank you for reassuring me. I feel a lot more comfortable.
Oh my god, of course, we love you.
No, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. And I hope the rest of the podcast goes well.
Thank you so much for joining.
Absolutely.
Of course.
Bye,
I'll watch the
Sybil.
rest of it, of course. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Damn, that's really cool, though. Honestly, like, there's not many ASL people, you know, like, you know, teaching American Sign Language was one of, like, the funnest classes that I ever taught. I really do feel like it should be required.
Yeah. I wish, because in my high school, it was kind of like a separate language class. So it's like you either learn this or you learn something else.
Mm-hmm.
So it sucked because like it's like we didn't have the opportunity to like learn any sort of like ASL or sign language classes.
Yeah, it's becoming a lost art, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on, Civil.
Thank you, Civil. All right, let's take in our next guest. I will drag them in this time. Hopefully they're prepared.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Oh my god. Okay,
Hi.
cool. I didn't scare you. I've scared so many people during
Yeah.
an event, so I'm thankful that we
no,
haven't been spooked.
we're good.
All right, sick. Let me put you here. All right, perfect, Kiyoko. Did I say that right?
Yes, perfect.
Yeah. Feel free to introduce yourself to chat.
Okay, yeah. Hi, everybody. I'm Kiyoko. I'm a Demon Neko VTuber, and I run a cozy late night onsen. I am Korean and Japanese, and so I tried to bring
Yeah.
in a little bit of my culture in my design and my lore and everything. But I was actually born in Korea, and then I
Oh.
came to the States when I was a baby.
Yeah, we did see that. The Korean and Japanese like mix experience is very specific.
Yes, that's a everyone's always like, that's such a rare
The
combo
application.
because
We literally said that when we saw your application too. We're like, whoa.
yeah. For people in chat that maybe don't know, Korea and Japan do
Oh,
not have a
oh.
good relationship.
Yeah.
They kind of hate
Yeah.
each other.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
That's
one of
why
my
we
friends
searched
too.
it, we're like, wow, Korean Japanese. Yeah, I have a few Korean Japanese friends, and I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's a crazy
yeah,
combo.
yeah, definitely.
So we saw in your application it said that your VTuber is based off your Japanese side, and your original character is
Mhm,
inspired by Japanese culture, and you advocate
mhm.
Asian Americans often in your work, speaking about gender norms in Asian culture and a lack of sexual health education. Yeah, what did you want to share with the chat today? We're very interested in your I was really interested when I read all
Yeah.
your stuff, to be honest.
Mhm.
Yeah, so a little bit more about my background is I was actually adopted by a white family in the
Whoa.
States. And so I
Okay.
was raised in white culture as an Asian American in on the West Coast. And so oftentimes it was very difficult to figure out my identity because I was too Asian to hang out with the white kids, but I was too white to hang out with the Asian kids. So it was kind of difficult to figure out where to be. People would see my white parents and be like, "Who are these your parents?" Like people often thought that maybe there was some sort of like weird situation going on with them.
Yeah.
And so it was a difficult time. I was lucky because there are adoptee groups that you can join, and so I got to share that experience with other people. Um, but going throughout college, I really started like searching for my identity and my culture and diving a little bit more into it. And I think that I was blessed in white culture that they're a little bit more open about sexual health and about relationship
Mhm.
norms.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Definitely.
Whereas
Yeah.
in Asian culture, as we know, that's like not really a thing.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, and so during Save Asian Lives, a big thing that came out was the sexualization of Asians, and I'm sure that like everyone has heard of like yellow fever,
Oh.
and
Oh yeah.
that's something that I had to deal with all the time. Like I was like, "Why are you hitting on me because I'm Asian?" That's so weird for them to
So
be like,
weird.
"Oh, I love Asians," and I'm very much like the West Coast Asian, where people always call me like an ABG because I have
Oh,
tattoos and
I
blonde hair,
Oh,
I
okay.
know.
and so they're like, "Oh, like an ABG Asian. I love those. Like, ha ha ha. I love sushi." And I'm like, "Please stop." Like, you know,
Dude, the West Coast is a different breed when it comes to like the yellow fever stuff.
Yo, it is
it's
kind of
so
crazy. I
bad.
can't even
It's
lie. As
crazy.
someone from the Midwest, like, damn, hearing this
Yep.
shit is so crazy.
Yep. Arena K Town,
Yeah.
man. Arena K Town.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So it became like something I was very interested in kind of diving deeper into because I was like, Asians get sexualized so much, but then we're not taught about sex or about healthy relationships. So like, how
Ain't
are
that the
people
truth?
supposed to, yeah, like talk about this or learn about this? And so I really started advocating for talking about sex in Asian communities. And so part of my IRL job that I've shared with my chat is I talk a lot about like domestic violence survivors and
Mm,
especially Asian survivors. And
Oh.
I think that part of that comes from both like the gender norms of Asian females having to be more like docile and
yeah,
not allowing to speak up because of power dynamics and because
Yeah.
of gender norms, and then also just not being allowed to talk about, like our bodies and what we're supposed to be doing with them and what's okay to be doing with them, and that like, Asians that are having sex and talking about sex, like clearly they're all working at a massage parlor and we're all like,
Oh my God.
prostitutes or something
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
No, it's real. It's real. My mom was one of those survivors, to be honest. My dad, piece of shit. But
Yeah.
no, I completely understand where you're coming from, like the docileness and like the need for like male validation, because that's all they're taught. They don't know any better, you know? And having the opportunity for them to like learn and like realize it's so much more to like themselves than just like what they're taught by their societies is really, really good. I'm really glad that we're having this change in this generation.
Yeah, it's super important, and we see so many like female Asians that have come because they were, married to a white guy that visited Asia, and then they're in the States now and they don't really understand why they're here, those kinds of things. And so it's been a very interesting experience. I've gotten to speak at some national conferences about it, and it's very sweet when I've had like old Asian ladies come up to me and be like, no one's ever talked about this before. I have so many questions, and like,
That's so
can you help
sweet.
me? Yeah. And so I always say that like in my stream, one of the reasons it's 18 plus is not for, like lewd senses necessarily, but just so people can talk about sex and they can ask questions about it. And it's like a safe
mature
place to
topics and
explore
stuff like
that.
that.
Yeah, because there's so many like places where you're not allowed to have that as an outlet, where it's like not okay to talk about it, especially as Asians.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's nice because like I guess like with the old lady as an example, like like so many Asians are very, I guess to themselves, are very closed off about that kind of topic. So like when you bring up like mental health or sexual health, it's kind of like a taboo to them. So I think being able to like open up, the floor for like questions and encouraging them, like it's not like a weird topic or it's not like something that should be looked down upon. I think that's really good, especially for the older generation as well. Because I feel like
for sure.
now, with us, like we kind of understand like, okay, no, like mental health is not just, like doesn't exist and it's just something we're making up kind of thing, yeah. So I think it's nice, that you can teach that to like every age.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, it's like you're never too old to learn and explore those things.
Absolutely, yeah. That's awesome though. That's really cool that you're doing that.
Yeah, it is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know many people that are doing that, so that's sick as fuck.
Exactly.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been an interesting journey. I definitely have learned a lot about like other cultures, which has been interesting just to see how relationship norms show up in different Asian communities. Like just looking at Japan versus Korea, and then talking to my friends that are like Viet or Chinese or Filipino. Like every place is so different about their dynamics.
That's true. I was curious actually because I had no idea you were adopted. That's crazy too. Like that's a whole other layer of stuff.
I know that's like
that's a whole other ballgame. I was so curious.
What do I talk about?
Yeah, like so how did you start to like get into like wanting to learn about like your background and like the ethnicities that you from like like the places that you come from basically? Like what got you into them? Like how did you kind of start to like dive into that those topics?
Yeah, well, so my brother is also adopted, and funny enough, blood related, we're technically cousins, but like,
wow, dude,
yeah,
the layers to this onion is
crazy.
crazy.
Oh my god!
Yeah, blood related, we're cousins, but like,
wait, was that like intentional? Like, did they know that or?
They didn't know that originally,
Whoa.
but yeah, there's like. We just happened, it's like a small town where we were adopted from it, so it just happened to be that when we did like blood testing and all that kind of stuff. So that was like really interesting to find out. But yeah, growing up, he went about his identity very differently. He was like, be as white as you can, don't talk about being Asian, don't make Asian jokes, like we just need to blend in. That's the safest way to go about it. And so he's 4 years older than me. So I really looked up to him and I was like, okay, like that's how I survive. And so that's kind of what I did throughout high school. And then when I went to college, I was like, oh, like it's okay to be Asian, I want to look more into this. And so we had like an Asian cultural center. Growing up, I like always had white friends, and then that really changed in college where I found Asian communities that like didn't care I was adopted. They'd accept me. They were like wanted to show me about my culture. Because before, if I was like, I don't know what soju is, they'd be like, how do you not know what soju is? Like, you're Korean, you know?
Brother.
But then I found friends that were like, let's take you to Korean barbecue. And then I was like, thank you.
Sweet.
Now my cholesterol is terrible because I'm doing it all the time.
That's That's very sweet. I feel like when you hit college, I think people kind of like start to understand like the way we grew up and having like those identity crises
Exactly.
is like something that you could relate to with other people. So that's so sweet of them.
Yeah, so they like really changed the game. They helped me like look into my culture because I like found people that grew up in Korean culture, that grew up in Japanese culture, and I kind of got to see both of it and which ones I kind of like fit more into or related to a little bit more. And so yeah, that's kind of how I started to dive into all of it.
That's so cool. That was interesting. Yeah, because I was like, wait a minute. Like, I didn't even know that you were adopted. Like,
extra layers, bro.
There's so many layers.
A beautiful onion right here.
Yes, absolutely.
So do you know, have you learned like Japanese and Korean also? Are you studying it?
Yeah, so funny enough, my high school offered Japanese.
Wow.
Which is kind of rare.
I'm so jealous. What the heck? I did take Korean.
Which is kind of rare. Yeah, so I took a little bit of Japanese through high school, but it was still kind of during the time where I was like, is it okay I'm taking Japanese? Like, aren't people going to think that I'm weird that this like Korean Japanese girl who's raised by white people is taking Japanese? Like, there were so many issues with that. And so I don't know it that well. I definitely try to like pick things up here and there. The VTuber community has been really sweet about that because like I've been able to meet friends from Japan that kind of help like teach me new phrases and things like that.
That's so sweet.
But
That's super sweet.
Yeah, everyone's so kind.
Dang, I can't get over the Japanese in high school. There was only like a little bit of an area I knew that did that. Not mine.
Not mine
I'm
either.
So jealous.
Trust and believe. Not mine either. I wasn't Cornfield.
That's crazy.
So.
Yeah, it was really random. We had like Spanish, Japanese, and Arabic. I don't know why those are the languages.
What the heck?
They were just like, we'll take a little of everything. I don't know. Pick your choice.
Oh my god.
That's so cool.
Got a little bit of every continent here.
Yeah. Yeah, the only weird one that my high school had was fucking Pig Latin. It's like, what am I gonna need to use Pig Latin, bro? Like,
I didn't know that was an actual like.
Yeah.
What? Okay, well,
it's not oink oink.
Yeah,
that's what I thought. But
I thought that yeah, interesting.
Yeah, I remember it very vividly.
Bringing out Simlish or something.
Literally.
No, for sure. Alrighty, my friend. You got like 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Is there anything else you would like to share to the people?
Yeah. Well, I guess since growing up on the West Coast, I grew up in definitely like a more white area. And so I don't know if y'all got this, but when people would ask where you're from, and then you'd be like, oh, like, I don't know, let's say you're from like the Bay Area. You're like, oh, I'm from the Bay Area. And then they're like, no, like, where are you from?
Oh, yeah.
Really from?
Yeah.
And so one of my best friends that I've known since second grade, she always tells this story. She's like, yeah, like the first time I met you, I was like, oh, cool, there's a Chinese girl in my class.
I feel like it's a rite of passage for every Asian.
Right?
No matter which Asian they are,
too. Don't try to guess. Just stop guessing. Like you're going down the wrong path this way.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cool, Chinese girl in my class. That's so funny though. Very, very typical like white friend moment.
Yeah, because like for my siblings, like they had for them it's like, oh yeah, well we're from here because they were born here. But for me, like when they asked that, I mean like. Yeah, you're right. I'm not from here. I brought over by airplane.
Right? Yeah, no, it's such a weird experience sometimes, like growing up around a bunch of white people who are curious about Asian culture, but they just go about it the wrong way. And so then there's like some education of, okay, like you don't need to guess where somebody's from.
Yes.
You could ask in a more respectful manner.
For real.
No, absolutely. I feel like that's definitely something that people need to be taught. Especially young people.
Yeah.
It's always the kids that are like...
Manners and shit.
It's either like the young people or the people that are like over 70.
Yes,
and they're like,
absolutely.
the amount of older folks that have called me Oriental, and I'm like, that's not a phrase.
Oriental, bro. Dude.
Like, I'm not a ramen please.
Dude, yeah. The amount of times I've been called Oriental, oh my god.
Yeah, or exotic.
Or exotic.
Yeah.
Especially here. Especially where I live. It is really funny though, because like I'm very mixed, right? So people
Mhm.
usually cannot tell what my ethnicity is off the bat, but they usually can guess I'm at least
Yeah.
Southeast Asian. They just don't think like they keep thinking that Southeast Asia is also East Asia, so they all just think it's just Chinese or Asian. So...
Oh my gosh. It's so interesting too, like how different. I know my time's almost running out, but the last thing I have to say is like how different like Asian cultures interact with each other. Because
Yeah.
like my boyfriend
Yeah.
is Filipino, and so his family is like very traditional Filipino. And when they met me,
Mm.
they were like, "Oh, you're Japanese," and like 3 of them bowed at me, and I was like,
Oh.
"What? What's
Oh
happening?" And then one of
no!
them was like, "Oh, I love Demon Slayer," and I was like, "Okay."
Oh no! I'd be sick to my
Alright.
stomach, girl. I'd be sick to my
Oh
stomach.
my
Oh
God.
no.
You poor baby, dude. I would just be standing there, like standing man emoji, like.
I know. I was like, "Am I supposed to bow
what?
back? I don't know what the
Oh,
tradition
brother.
is here."
That's so funny.
But thank you so much, Kiyoko. We learned so much today. That was really awesome.
Yeah.
You're doing
of
good
course. Thank you
work.
so much for having me. Thank you.
Yeah,
Of
Thank
course.
you.
gosh. No, I literally like you're a beautiful onion.
Beautiful
Oh,
onion.
Insane
Thank you.
lore. Insane lore.
Thank you so much. And thank you for putting this on. This is so amazing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we hope to
Thank
be
you for
able
what
to
you
do this
as
more
well.
for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Okay. Well, have a good one. Good luck with everything.
Bye,
Thank you so much,
Kiyoko.
Kiyoko.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh my God! What an onion.
I know. She hit us like we were first like, oh wow, like Japanese Korean, and then she hit us with the adopted, and we're like, what?
Wow, you
And
know,
then cousin brother, I was like, what?
cousin brother is a crazy. That's crazy. Like cousin brother.
Wow. Oh my God. That's like a crazy lore.
It
Oh my
really
goodness.
is. The layers to this onion. Very
I
wonderful.
know.
We
That was
learned a lot.
amazing. That was amazing.
Okay, guys. We're going to have Haku Blank next, I believe.
Yes.
All right. We are running a little bit behind on the times, but I think we'll make up for it once our break comes around.
Yes. And by
All
our
right.
break, it'll be like 2 minutes for us.
All right, we're going to drag Haku in. Hello.
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 Hi. Oh my God, a man.
Hi.
I was thinking, I was like, oh.
A guy.
Sometimes you know, being in a space. Oh, I didn't realize I cut off my fugi like that. It's fine.
No, you're
Um,
good.
No,
I
it's
edited
us.
you.
It's us.
Yeah.
It's not you.
Oh. I'm like, I don't know. I'm the type where like, I just automatically assume. Oh, my bad. That's my fault.
Dude, it's
Like,
the Asian way.
automatic.
It's the
It's
Asian, way, man.
way.
Yeah.
Alrighty, my friend. Please feel free to introduce yourself, and I'll start Taylor.
Oh God. Okay. My name's Haku Blank. Hold on, running over my words. Nervous.
You're doing great.
I'm Haku Blank. I'm a professional thief. I hope to steal your heart, not your money.
Thank God, there's not much there.
No.
The money or the heart?
Oh God.
Both.
Are you sure? You got a
Yes.
pretty big heart to put this on.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh, I'm blushing.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm so happy y'all are putting this on because this is like I've loved hearing all the stories and everything. I live for this stuff. I live for it. This is so
Right?
cool.
No, for real. Yeah, would you like
It's so
to
exciting.
tell Chad about your background? We know a little bit, of course, since we have your application here, but
Yeah,
for those that do
Hawaiian.
not know. Yeah. And I feel
Yes.
like you're very similar to with Kiyoko, where you kind of like started to learn about like the culture that you came from, right?
Yes. That's really like a big portion of my like last like maybe 10 years is kind of making up for lost time.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
yeah.
And especially with family, I feel like it's been a really important thing to me in my life. I'm Kanaka Maoli, a native Hawaiian, and to a lot of people when I say that, it's really funny because it's a lot of oh, so you're from Hawaii, you're from Hawaii and all that kind of stuff, and I'm like, how do I start? No, I'm from the Midwest, and I've never
Oh my
left
God.
I've never left the mainland.
My
What do you
people.
want?
Another Midwester.
Yeehaw, brother.
Yeah, yeehaw and oops, excuse me.
Yeah,
Did both. And it's explaining that to people after, you know, like being like, oh no, I'm Native Hawaiian, and they're like, how are you Hawaiian if you're not, you don't live in Hawaii?
Yeah, another one.
And it's a lot, exactly, and it's a lot easier to just say like, you know, Native Hawaiian than even just saying Native Polynesian, which is more accurate. To
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
And because when I say Native Polynesian, you know, if I say, oh, dude, I'm poly, bro, you know, half the time people are like, I have no idea what that means. And the other half, people are like, huh?
My bad.
What did you
I
say?
went to the degenerate route immediately.
Exactly. Exactly.
My Apollo cheese.
Yeah, poly cheese, huh?
Poly cheese.
Poly cheese.
But it's a lot of teaching in order to even like say where I'm from or part of who I am, because growing up I didn't know who I was, you know.
So I would love to hear about like how like you thought like you were Latin American and then you found like your distant family through the DNA website stuff. I gotta hear about this. This is so interesting.
That is crazy.
Yes. And even with the Latin American thing, we weren't obviously sure at all, because that was
we were
just an
something.
assumption. It's a long story. My grandpa, man, got around.
Mine too.
God dang.
My grandpa was a slut. That's probably where I got it from. Real grandpa and his uncle, all his brothers. God damn. The whole family, man.
It was. And so we grew up not really knowing who my grandparents were at all. And so we I wasn't obviously white, and I wasn't obviously, you know, like like I guess other skin tone to be fit in with either group. So I just got put in with the other people, like the other folks who were othered. And I was like, all right, I don't know where I belong at all. And you know, I was never, I had kids that would come up to me, and when we first started getting Spanish classes and other languages, they'd be like, oh, I'm learning your language. And I would be like, what? And they would start speaking Spanish to me.
I got that all the time.
Oh yeah, me too.
Every time. And I was like, well, I don't speak. I don't know what gave you that impression from, you know, any of the 5 times we've talked. Like, I don't know what would give you that impression. And just trying to explain that to them, and I'm like, I don't even know if for sure I'm, you know, Latin American. Like, why are you just doing this? What if I'm no sabo? Hello?
No sabo,
dude. Like literally, and so I'd get you know, adopted by other groups because, you know, I'm the one native dude in, you know, the Midwest. I'm the one native Hawaiian in the Midwest, other than my family, I guess.
Yes, sir.
But like, you know, finding that out, you know, maybe end of high school going into college was like eye-opening. It explained so much about a lot of things that I had already kind of assumed, I guess, about me, because I was like, I don't fit in with these people. I don't fit in with this. And it was really funny because I had accidentally, I'm stupid, but I'm not. I had checked for a couple applications. I didn't know any geography, and I thought for sure that the island that the Atlantic island that my supposed maybe grandfather was from was in the Pacific. And I was like, yeah, I'm Pacific Islander. I checked that off on like 3 different applications for high schools. And my parents were like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing?
Am I not island?
Like, yeah, that's Pacific. Yeah. I saw island.
Pacific. Yeah.
Yeah. Turns out I predicted it.
That's so funny. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Wait, actually though, yeah.
Yeah. Turns out I was right the whole time, and I got to bring that back.
Yeah. No, it is so funny. Yeah.
I, you know, getting into college, I became a history teacher, and so it's like,
Okay.
I try and mix in a lot of Pacific Islander stuff where I can, and you know, even just other people groups that don't get as much recognition for things. I just feel like it's really important to teach that experience that literally does not. I mean, there are 6% of like native Hawaiians on Hawaii, right? Just on Hawaii. And then obviously I think it's 22% total that have at least a little bit of native blood. And then across the United States, it's, you know, the diaspora is crazy. And you know,
big word.
SAT word. Oh my god.
Sorry.
You're
good. You're both
good.
teachers. I'm just a civilian, man.
It's like trying to you know, explain little bits and pieces here and there and insert it where I can, because you know there is a certain amount of Hawaiian culture that is dying out, just because of the way, you know, historically that went between, you know, the United States and Hawaii. Yeah, it's just really important on my end, I think, as a younger ish native in teaching, I suppose.
Yeah, of
Especially
course.
teaching
Keeping your
history.
heritage alive is really important. It's so funny that you mentioned the, you know, marking Pacific Islander on like, you know, like your ethnicity on forms, because it reminds me when I was like applying for colleges, and I think I had like this college application, and Asian was not an option. They only had Caucasian. So what I did, because I was so pissed off, I like scratched out the Ca part and circled the Asian part, and then underlined it, and I gave it to my teacher, and I was like, Asians exist too. And then I did not go to that college, as we can see, but you know. That was rough. I was like, this cannot be real, bro. Like, took out the cock. I am Asian. Get rid of the cock
too.
Like, I mean, what are you supposed to do?
I know.
Lie on that?
That was crazy.
I know. What do you say?
There was an other option. I'm resorted to other, bro. That's so crazy.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally, like straight up. Because it's so odd. That happens way too often.
It does.
In general, just like all together, where it's just like white, non-white. Like,
yeah. And it's so crazy too, because like America's trying to basically delete all DEI, which is so fucking crazy. And we need DEI. This is a melting pot country, and you're telling me you're trying to get rid of DEI? Please.
Dude, DEI made the country. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
We're here because of it. Like, hello?
We're here
because of us, bro.
Dude, actually though.
And it's just wild to me, because it's like, you know, there is like a sense of like urgency and maybe like, I don't know, like weight on my shoulders, not like specifically trying to like main character or anything, but it's like, again, it's like younger.
Yeah, of course, because you know you don't have many like other, you know, people around you that are like the same, so I completely understand the responsibility you feel, for sure.
Exactly. And I feel like you being a teacher is also like a very huge, like, you know, responsibility, and it's really good too, because it's like you have the power to, you know, keep your like culture alive. And
exactly.
Yeah, I think that's really good. I feel like, it is kind of like a responsibility for you. Like, it is kind of like a weight on your shoulders, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And
but do you enjoy it at least?
I enjoy teaching. I don't enjoy the bureaucracy of it.
Of course.
Actually, funnily enough, you know, the kids are both the best and the worst part sometimes, but the bureaucracy behind the scenes is always the worst.
Do you are you comfortable saying what like grade you teach?
Welcome in, Raiders.
Yeah,
Thank you so much
actually
for the raid.
Right now I teach 6th grade world history.
Oh, that was actually one of my favorite classes growing up.
Yeah, that's what I specialized in going through college, was Europe and Asian, and then I was like, please get the United States history. I'm so done taking that class.
Take it away from me, please.
Every year, another U.S. history class rehashing the same stuff, and I'm
another
like,
one.
Yeah. Oh my god.
and so I couldn't
That's
stand
valid.
it anymore.
That's
I
And,
feel it. That's actually why I refuse to teach anything under college level. So I get it.
Mhm.
I refused.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I
I-
don't teach.
It's like, I guess it's kind of in my blood because my aunt she taught as well, and she taught in a school that I can't name because I'm gonna dox myself.
No,
Don't
no,
dox
please, it's
yourself.
okay. Do not dox yourself.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
But she taught in a school, and she after we had figured out and everything, and we've really bonded over that
Aw.
because she was a history teacher as well, and just
Yeah.
going over a lot of information, sharing certain books and all that kind of stuff with her has been such a godsend of like reclaiming, I guess, my culture in a lot of
Yeah.
ways.
Yeah. Is this aunt also Native Hawaiian as well, or is this from a different?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Wow,
Yes.
that's awesome.
Oh,
though. That's really cool.
sweet. So
Like-
did you guys find out like at a similar time?
Yeah, so it was really funny the way we figured out. I'm still pissed because my dad called my grandma, who is white, and she was like, "Oh, wait, hold on, there was another man that
Oh
week."
my god!
Another
And
one.
she was like, "Yeah," she was like,
This is
"There
a Mamma
was,"
Mia
and
moment,
then
dude.
she's like, "There was," and you know what? It was a passionate night, and my dad and all of us in the room were like, "Stop, stop, stop, stop."
A passionate
know.
night.
We know.
Fucking
know you had a
love
week.
making music. Let's
We
get it
know.
Oh
on.
my god!
We know Marvin Gaye was popular in your time, okay? We get it.
Bro,
All right.
she got
Grandma!
busy. Grandma.
Grandma, what are you doing?
Yo, that's funny as fuck.
Smash cut. I go from having one family member, like one grandmother, to suddenly I'm having like 15 aunts, 30 cousins, and like
Dude,
two
me
grandpas.
too, bro.
Like,
So you only met this aunt because of what your grandma told you?
literally, yeah. So we take that test, right?
Okay.
And we're like, "Hey, grandma, you gotta come clean. What happened? What happened?
Girl, what was you doing?
What were you doing?"
Oh my god!
And yeah. And so I guess everyone in my family got busy like crazy, and
Oh.
it was insane. The amount of digging we had to do to actually figure it out because
is
so
they're
cool.
sending us to uncles. Like, it's crazy.
That's great.
That's really
Yeah.
cool though that your family, like that your newfound family, was so like accepting of like their newfound family. You know,
Yeah.
I think that's awesome.
Oh shit, Taylor
Absolutely.
Kuhn is screaming already.
No, Taylor. Okay, sorry, Haku. Is there anything? Is there anything last minute you'd like to say?
The only thing I really want to say is like to anyone that listens or maybe is concerned about being, othered themselves, is keep fighting for your space and look for the people that, understand where you're coming from.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say.
Nah,
No,
dude,
that's
you're so
perfect.
cool. Genuinely so cool.
Dude,
Yeah.
likewise,
that's
you guys are awesome.
No! Thank you for sharing your story. We love like listening to like very unique experiences and
Yeah.
getting to like learn about your own culture that you never knew that you had this whole
Oh
time. I
yeah,
think it's
this
so
whole
cool.
time, dude.
Yeah.
Grandma got busy.
Oh,
Dude.
damn it,
Dude.
Grandma.
Damn it, Grandma. And
Damn it.
always Midwest rep. I love my Midwest folks.
Hell yeah.
Hell
All right.
yeah, brother.
You guys have a good time.
All right.
Have a good day.
Bye, Haku.
Dude.
Wow. Grandma.
Grandma, bro. That's
See, my
crazy.
dad's a whore, but not my grandma.
See, my grandpa and my father was a whore. It's just family
Oh,
line, man.
Yeah, I probably have a bunch of siblings I don't know about, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
I only know about the one half sister I had, but I did get her through college, so.
Wait, like you got a half sister through college?
No. So basically, what happened is that my stinky father cheated on my mother, because of course, right?
Oh, my
And,
dad did that too.
Oh my god! And then,
Twice!
oh my god! And then, like, he fathered a half sister I had in Vietnam, and she found me, and then we connected, and then I got her through college. I got all my siblings through
Oh.
college, so
Aw, that's sweet.
Yeah, I still talk to her. So
Oh, that's nice.
same age as Dingus, so I felt like the
Dingus.
obligation to take care of her too. Alrighty, let's get our man Tim.
Oh my god, the
It's
Tim
Tim!
JJ!
It's Tim! Okay, let's bring Tim in here.
The man, the myth, the legend, the
It's
Vite Ramen
Tim!
King!
Sup?
Oh my god, what? Your straps change color.
I know, yeah,
What?
wait. Why do your straps change color?
Yo, I'm strapped up. That's why.
Oh, okay. Alright, good to
Yeah,
know. Good
don't
to
worry
know.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Let me fix your thingy and then put your name up there. Am I putting Tim and then Vite
put
Ramen?
I don't know.
Vite Ramen. Okay, it's not centered. It's fine. People know.
Good enough. All right, Mr. Tim, introduce yourself.
Hi, so I'm Tim. I'm the founder and CEO of Vite Ramen, but overall, I use the title because it's funnier when I do stupid shit.
Yeah, like asking about my
Yeah.
cock.
Oh no, that was a totally legitimate
Or
question.
my
It was-
cock.
Oh, your
Yeah,
cock too?
the-
Man.
These are legitimate questions required for business. Okay, you wouldn't understand. You're not a CEO. All right.
It's true. You're
We're
right.
business
We're
students.
just civilians. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm just a civilian.
Yeah, I'm just a normal guy.
But yeah, Tim, please tell us about your background. We'd love to know whatever you're comfortable with to share with chat.
Oh God, where do I begin? So I'm actually made in China, and that means I came here when I was 3. However,
Baby.
one of the and the thing is, when I came over to the United States, my mom describes it as my brother and I would come home crying every day because we couldn't speak English and we couldn't make any friends. So
Oh.
we drilled really hard at English, and now I can't speak Chinese very well or read it, write it.
Dude, that is actually like the hardest part about like growing up as an Asian and losing your language.
Mm-hmm.
Insane.
And as a bonus, because if you did not know I was Asian American, most people, when they hear my voice, would assume I'm white, which
Welcome
has
to the
happened
club.
many
This is
times.
just what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you guys,
Oh.
have you guys got canceled for it yet?
Not sounding
What?
Asian enough.
Wait, what?
For
Have you?
appropriating- Yeah.
Really?
Like twice.
Canceled?
Like on the internet?
Yeah.
How do you get canceled for something that's not true? Well, okay, I
Oh.
shouldn't say that. That always happens.
Yeah, I was all right. So when we were in the Overwatch tier 2 scene, right?
Okay.
This was back when I was not super comfortable being on camera or talking in
Okay.
public, and so I just didn't appear anywhere. I know this is very difficult to believe now, but because of all this stupid shit I do. But back then, my face was just not super visible on anything. We didn't like taking pictures of ourselves and things like that. So,
Okay.
but
Sure.
sometimes I would appear on like, just interviews like this one where it would just be a voice. And so we had Gajinkas at one point, right? And when our Sichuan flavor was coming out, partnered with Fly by Jing, which is another Asian American business,
Yeah.
they canceled me for being white. They're like, that design is cultural appropriation, and I can't believe you're sexualizing Asian women. You gave her such a short dress. I'm like, that's a shirt. That's a long shirt. She has shorts on.
Oh
Come
my
on,
God.
man. That was a whole thing. I didn't actually have to really respond to it because like the entire tier 2 Overwatch scene just jumped
Yeah.
in, was like, and
What are you talking about, man?
the reason why this
Damn.
gained so much traction to begin with was this wasn't just like a random person doing it. This was the social media manager of one of the Overwatch league teams.
What? Oh, dude, I hope they got fired.
No, for real.
No, nothing happened. But it
I'll
was-
get rid of them for you, King.
Yeah. So, fun stuff.
Because you're not Asian enough? Dude, that's so crazy.
That is actually.
I can't believe that.
Do you know if that person was Asian?
No, as far as I know, they were
like that.
Mexican.
It's always like that.
Yeah.
When it's not like an Asian person defending Asian people.
Yeah, every time.
Every time.
Man.
Damn.
The crazy thing is, there's actually been multiple moments too, and this actually plays into the entire concept of if you are Asian making Asian product and have a lot of pride in your heritage, then they expect you to sound a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
And
oh yeah.
Literally on the sword video and the Catboy video, I have had comments going, is this guy a white guy cosplaying as an Asian dude?
Stop.
What?
Yeah, I have I have all of these screenshotted too because they're so funny.
Thank you.
But like, I do find it very interesting because there is this preconceived notion that we are supposed to act a certain way, we are supposed to be a certain way, and it doesn't help. I think that many people of our parents' generation reinforce that kind of idea, and I understand where they're coming from because of what they had to grow up with compared to what we have. But on the other hand, to learn along with the times instead of to stay back in the times where you're sticking with model minority and continuing to pander to the kind of perpetual foreigner stereotype.
Yes.
Like, for instance, there's this, and I'm gonna go ahead and trash them because I don't really care. There's an Asian American. There's an Asian American organization that.
Yes, you put this in your application. Yes,
we saw that. Yeah,
I'm ready for this.
Last year, I won an award for my video talking about everyone belongs here, and that's something I do believe in. And I talked about my experience and all that kind of stuff, and I won the first place award. Cool. I'm not going to get into how poorly the organization was run during the events. That's a whole other thing. But one of the things that bothered me the most about this organization when we were there is that the entire thing ended up not being about really celebrating Asian Americans, but about fundraising for themselves. And not only that, I shit you not, at the end of everything, half of it was themselves giving themselves awards.
What?
That's weird.
Yeah. I went in a hanfu, which is a traditional, a traditional Chinese outfit, and
yeah,
I shit you not, one of the organizers or one of the like city, I don't know exactly. She was one of the people in the important row. She comes up to me and she starts petting my outfit and starts going,
"There's no shot.
I love your costume."
Costume? Oh,
your costume.
Yeah, I'm gonna vomit.
Just like, oh my god. And the worst part is, I found out later that they actually released they released a thing called their own video called My Gift to, or like their own video, which was Everyone Belongs Here, and the lines in it were so bad. It was like they had all of these racist stereotypes, and then they're like, yes, when it gets to Chinese people, what are we going to talk about? We built the railroads. Let's go.
What?
Oh my
God. How did this go through like quality check? Like who checked this, bro? Like,
wait, can you repeat what this organization like was in the first place?
It's just called the Asian American Stories. And it's this year was, and then they also auctioned off a tour to a winery.
What?
And the winery. So, hang on, wait a minute. It's about to get worse because why was this winery connected to Asian American culture that they were auctioning off the tour? Oh well, they brought over 100 Chinese people and they built it. Implication of slavery.
Oh my god!
And indentured servitude.
Dude, it just keeps getting worse.
No connection whatsoever except for that. And I'm
I was gonna say like maybe the wines, maybe they had some like influence. No.
Yeah. And this year was what really pissed me off. This year, and I'm like, okay, maybe it was because last year they didn't organize, whatever. This year, their theme was my gift to America.
Okay.
Like, we gotta, if you're Asian, remember, everyone who's watching this, who's Asian, remember, if you want to be accepted in America, you gotta get down on your knees. You gotta suck that big, fat American cock because you don't fucking belong here. Last year, we all belong here? Nah. It's you belong here if you can give things.
Always returns to
you're
cock,
born here,
bro.
fuck you, give things. Be useful.
Always cock. Gosh.
Holy shit. Yeah, it always comes back to cock.
Always comes back to cock every time.
Yeah, I so this year's contest, what I did, I submitted a diss track. I literally in the thing, I literally had it in the previous trophy, and I fucking threw it on the ground in the video.
Honestly, so valid.
That is a crazy. Like, did they have any like subtopic or like subheadline for like the topic for this year, like the theme for this year? Like what?
No. Like as far as I was aware, and as far as I could tell everywhere, it was just my gift to America. Say how
this is why I belong.
Yeah, it's just like how you're giving a gift to America, and like how you're belonging to America by giving a gift to America.
My God.
That shit is so crazy.
That is concerning, actually.
Yeah.
This organization needs to be shut down, man.
Like, how are they still here?
No, literally.
It's gotta be the money.
Yeah, it's definitely, because like it's they're looking at the kind of things they do. I'm like, yeah, they do big fundraisers with and have, actions, which is really all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, it's usually how it is with those things, honestly.
Yeah. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I remember you like mentioning it briefly, and then you mentioned it in your application. So I was super curious, like what the hell went down?
Yeah, no, I need to see this diss track. I want to see this diss track.
Oh man, I will say I did not do a good job of I'll probably like re-record it later and then re-release it, but like I bit my tongue. It's really fast, and like 2 days before I was going to record, I bit the shit out of my tongue.
Oh man.
And yeah, it's like 127. It's like 127 BPM.
Oh.
Because the thing is, it was like the rule was to fit it in 1 minute. I'm like, I'm gonna fit as many fucking words to fucking talk shit about you.
That's so good. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I love when we take pettiness to like the full limit.
Yeah,
I love pettiness.
you went above and beyond.
When you're petty, you gotta full ass. You gotta put that whole peach in there. You gotta really. You can't put half of it in there, right? Like, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I hope they enjoy your diss track. I hope they enjoy it a lot.
They definitely did not, because I did not get anything.
They're like, that's our trophy. What
Damn, he threw that shit, man.
He threw it on the ground.
Should have pissed on it while you were at it, to be honest.
Whoa, that's for OnlyFans, all right? You have to pay extra for that one. Jeez, come on. Run a business here, okay?
Oh yeah, I forgot he's CEO, man. I'm just a civilian.
Exactly, dude. This guy has got business on the mind.
Okay, fair enough. Just extra sprinkle.
Oh man.
My bad, gamer. All right, you got 2 minutes left. What else do you got for us? What else you got for the people?
Yeah, I think one of the things I do want to talk about that I am very happy with is, for instance, the things I've been able to do with Hazumi. And then I don't know if we should talk about stuff that we'll be doing. Okay, and then stuff we'll be doing with Taiga later as well.
Hi!
Yeah.
He sent me a big box of goodies.
Because Hazumi's cock, which I'm sure everyone's fairly familiar with, was actually developed. One of the things that we talked about during it was the shared, Asian American heritage that we have with Haku Blank coming from the Italian side of Hazumi, as well as fun fact, by the way, I didn't learn how to cook Chinese cuisine until I was 3 years out of culinary the culinary
Really?
thing. Yeah, I didn't start
Dang.
learning how to cook like real Chinese cuisine until after Vite started.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Because every time I tried to cook it, it felt so foreign. It felt like I wasn't doing it good enough. That like people did make fun of me, right? Like family make fun of you for not knowing how to cook the traditional stuff, right? And so when making Hazumi's flavor, I thought it was really interesting because we're making Haku Blank, which is not an Asian flavor, but we're still making it through ramen, which is Japanese
Yeah.
nominally. But funnily enough, ramen actually also came from China to begin with in 1910 with a restaurant called Rai Rai Ken in Asakura, Tokyo. And so it's this whole big melting pot where I do find it very interesting how Asian Americans in general, we occupy this third culture where
Yeah.
I'll get along better with Hazumi and Taiga and other
Yeah.
Asian Americans who don't necessarily share my Chinese heritage, but because we have the shared diaspora feeling, being part of this third culture, we all have this relation that we get along really well, and it kind of feels like we've formed our own culture, and thus things like Hazumi's flavor and Hazumi's flavor with Vite Ramen is one of the things that comes up from being able to use both the Asian side and the American side.
Yeah, and it's very good.
Heck
It is
yeah.
genuinely very good.
Yeah.
I liked it a lot.
Eat my cock!
Okay, all right, calm down. Calm down.
Eat her cock!
Oh god. So much cock in the
My
past
chat
2
is always
days.
like, they're like, can you ask them to bring it back? I'm like, you ask them.
True.
We're
Beg
working
for
on it, we're
cock.
working on it.
Ask them.
Beg for cock. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Tim.
Mm-hmm.
We learned
Thanks
a
for
lot
having me.
today. Oh my god, yeah, of course. It was so funny when you reached out and asked if you could apply, and I was like, oh my god, of
You
course!
asked both of us. That's
I
so funny.
You're so cute. Thank you so much for joining us.
One day I'll debut. One day.
One day, we'll be there. Just let us know if you need help.
All
Absolutely.
right. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you, Tim.
Bye,
Bye.
Tim!
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, God.
So, we actually, perfect timing, because now we're back on time, but
We are.
I need a pee.
I also need a pee.
Oh, we got pee time. Okay,
Perfect
we're gonna
timing.
go
Okay,
pee.
all right, we're gonna pee, chat. We're gonna pee and then we're gonna bring on Mel. Okay.
Pee. Go pee,
BRB.
chat.
Go
All
piss,
right,
girl.
BRB. Maple! How'd you get over here? What? What? Wait, can the iPhone track cat faces? Hold on. Oh my god, Miss Maple! You were so
Hello.
Sorry, my cat
Hello.
is here.
Maple.
Maple! Say hi to the class, Maple.
Meow. Oh my God, she spoke.
Yeah, she's very loud.
Meow.
Meow. Okay, all right, I'll let you go, Miss Maple. That's baby. Alrighty, we're back on time. All right, let's get Melty in
Wait,
here.
hold on, my headphones.
All right,
Hold on.
you're good.
My Apple earbuds, they're tangled. Oh goodness. Oh goodness.
Alrighty, let's get her in here.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, let me
turn
put
this
you
down. There
here,
we go.
and then Melty Mint, right?
Mel
Mint.
Melon Minty.
Melon Mint. Yeah, something like that. I'm so sorry. You feel free to
Just a
shoot
mix
me.
of all of the names.
It's been a long day.
It's okay. It's okay.
So
Welcome in,
Hi,
and
how
thank
are
you
you
so
guys?
much for applying.
good.
Yeah, it's like anything has once done, man. I'll join it.
Oh my god, the
Aw.
girlies. Feel free to introduce yourself to
Yeah.
chat.
Oh yeah. Hi, I'm Mel, or Melon Minty, and I'm a Japanese Canadian melon VTuber / VTuber model mama. That's what I do full time.
Wow. Have you
Wow.
birthed a lot of VTuber children over the years?
Oh yeah, I've been pregnant so many times.
Oh,
Back to back to back.
back to back?
Yeah, literally,
No
sometimes
breaks?
2 at a time. No,
Damn! No breaks. No breaks.
no.
That's so funny. Would you like to share a little bit more about your background with chat? I know there's a lot of people that do know who you are, but just for those
Yeah,
that do not.
I was gonna say like I've known Haz since like forever ago when
Wow.
A very
This is my
long
first
time.
meeting with
in
Mel.
the flesh. Yeah, nice to meet
Mhm.
you. Like in the cosplay scene.
Yeah. We've known each other
Ah.
before VTubing.
Yeah, but we like related on being half Japanese and stuff. So it's
All these
cool.
halfies. I understand.
Yeah.
I'm a quadruple,
Yeah.
so
You know.
Oh shit.
I know. Being
I'm
a
sure my
mutt-
white side is like a million different white people.
Dude, that's
so.
me.
Yeah.
I have like
Yeah.
Japanese and then like a rainbow.
Japanese and I just say white. I'm white, man. Although like I always thought I was like my grandma was always like, you're Ukrainian, like we eat Ukrainian
Oh.
food and stuff. But then like I found out recently that we're actually mostly British.
Oh.
Dude, that's
I was like,
why does
Grandma,
this
what the
always
fuck?
happen? Yeah. It's always grandma, man.
God
It's
damn
always
it,
feel like it's
Grandma.
like- It's like, oh well, they don't have culture, so we're gonna take up most of the Ukrainian side, I guess. I don't know.
crazy.
I'm so upset that I'm British.
Honestly,
So-
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I thought I was British, but then apparently my 23andMe updated again, and I'm 4% Irish actually instead.
Wow.
Updates?
Yes,
does
it
it up-
updates.
that
When-
mean?
so basically, it's more like when more data gets collected from like different people, it like can update the system more,
Oh.
so that it gets
I
like more
thought your
accurate.
DNA was like evolving or
No,
something.
no. It's just that the system gets more accurate. Because like before it said like
Oh.
British Irish, and then now it's just Irish.
I've never done one of those tests.
You
I
should.
think I should. Yeah, I've always wanted. They're
See,
fucking
I never
expensive, aren't
did
they?
because I
They're
didn't want to give my
$99.
DNA to the government.
You know, the government
Ooh.
has so much stuff. I
You're
don't
so
care anymore.
right.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time.
I'm like-
they already have everything else in
I'm
mind,
just a
right?
small ant to them. Like they don't care about me, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do I even talk about? I was actually born in Japan.
Ooh, okay.
My mom is Japanese, and then my dad is white AF, and he moved there because he liked the culture, and then he became an English teacher, as do all the white men that go there. And then he met my mom there, and now I'm here. So,
Welcome.
Wow.
yeah, but we moved back to Canada when I was like 6 years old for schooling purposes because
That's actually
like
later than I thought.
yeah, so that's why I'm like still fluent is because like I was there for like a decent amount of my brain being developed.
Got it. I was gonna ask because yeah, like you know like so much, like you're fluent in it.
I'm technically fluent, but like I would say like I couldn't get like a corporate job or anything, or maybe even
Okay, yeah, that's
like a
that's
regular
fair.
customer service job. Like there's a lot of like formal Japanese I don't know because I
Yeah.
just talk to my mom and then my friends, right?
Girl, I feel that. I speak like broken
Yeah.
Vietnamese even though I'm technically fluent.
Yeah, it's like embarrassing. And then like whenever I talk to my Japanese friends when I'm like in Japan, they're all like, "You're so cute!" Like,
Yeah, they always think we're so cute. And I think also like because we are like, not in our native lands, the language like continually changes over the years based on the
so
generation and the
exactly.
slang.
Yeah.
And we're
I
like
don't know the
behind.
slang.
Yeah.
I have to like
I
relearn it
learn-
every time I'm there, and I'm like,
Oh,
what does
dude.
this mean?
I haven't gone in so long. So when people are saying something like, "What the hell are you saying, bro?"
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like I try to watch like HoloLive streams sometimes to like get some sort of like at least some gamer slang.
That is
Like,
actually I need to do that. That's so smart.
yeah, no, literally, I wouldn't know a lot of the slang that I use unless like if I didn't watch them.
Yeah, that's how I
Wow.
feel about like
Yeah.
watching like a lot of like Vietnamese reality TV shows. So I like know what the kids are saying,
Yeah, I feel like it
The
helps
kids.
a lot. Yeah, especially because it's like real people talking like normally, so
Yeah,
I
it's not
get to
like
learn a
anime.
lot.
Or something.
Yeah,
That's-
but like I tend to
usually-
like
Yeah.
talk in like in Japanese you would say like awatashi wa or whatever
Yeah,
to
yeah.
refer to yourself. I would say like my name like in third person like a kid would, but that's like because I was a kid when I was fluent and then I just kept talking to my mom, so I'd be like meru wa onakai suita.
That's so cute.
Yeah, no, because the Vietnamese are the same way because like we always start with con, which is like the child like way of saying I, and it's so hard to like get out of saying
Oh.
con when you
It
become like
is.
an or
That's
am
so
and shit like
Exactly.
that. Yeah.
Also, just like I only talk to my mom, so my mom's never corrected me because she's like, "This is my
Yeah.
baby right there."
That's like when I didn't know. So with my mom's mom, I always called her Obachama, and I didn't know
Yeah.
that like chama. Well, I guess like Taiga chama. There's a
Hi.
chama. I didn't know chama is like a baby way of saying
It's like a cute
sama.
honorific,
I
yeah.
never knew that until my mom finally told me. I'm like, oh my god, I've been telling my friends like that's what my grandma's called. Like, bro, I feel like a child, like a kindergartner.
Dude, when
Yeah.
I like I never even said like okasan or obas. I said my baba and my gigi.
Baba! So a lot of my friends also call their grandparents that too.
I think
Yeah.
that's normal there.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
yeah.
cute.
Yeah,
don't
because I call
know.
my grandpa Babi, so
Baby.
Aw,
Yeah.
That's cute. Yeah, I don't know. My Japanese is like, it's all right now, but like my English is obviously way better than my Japanese. So, because I moved when I was 6, but when I moved, like, I only have like the slightest memory of like the culture shock of when I moved because I was 6. But I do remember like, I think about it now. I'm like, damn, I was fob. Like I go back and I'm like, I don't remember. Like,
Girl, me too.
like my dad was teaching me English a little bit in Japan, and like I went to an English kindergarten on the last year before we moved. But it was a Christian one because it was the only one in the area, so I was also learning the Bible at the same time.
not the Bible.
And like our family's not Christian at all.
Wait, that's
But like
actually
every day was
crazy.
yeah, I had nightmares about the Bible like every night, and my parents were like, "Oh God,
Dude, when I tell you I can recite all the prayers still, it's crazy.
oh my God,
Oh,
dude, the stories
no.
were insane to teach like a fucking 6-year-old. I was like traumatized.
Yeah.
So, but that was like the only thing available, I guess. So I was learning, but like I was very like when I first moved, I was like, fuck English and fuck Canada. Like I want to speak only Japanese, and like my dad would try to change my Cartoon Network to like Japanese sub. I mean English sub all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Or dub. I guess the original fucking language it was made in. I'd be like, no, turn it to Japanese. Like fucking like Courage the Cowardly Dog in Japanese was my shit.
Oh my god, I love Courage.
That's
Yeah.
crazy. Oh my god, I was curious like how you were able to like maintain
Yeah, I feel like we
your
we
language
never,
for so
like,
long.
Got in
Yeah.
depth about that. Yeah.
I know, yeah, it's true. Because I guess like with my mom, like I get well, my dad wasn't around, but I feel like with my mom, like
Me.
because my dad wasn't around, like she wanted to really learn English. So for us,
Oh,
like
yeah.
she really tried hard not to speak Japanese with us,
Yeah.
which sucked. And I'm like, bro,
Yeah.
hello.
It was like that for a while here because my mom, like, as soon as we moved, went to English school and stuff.
yeah, okay.
So for a while, it was like we tried really hard to speak English, but I think at the same time, she wanted us to retain the Japanese and stuff.
Yeah, I wish my
So
mom had
it's
done
like
that.
a Japanglish mix at home all the time because my dad's also fluent, but like he wouldn't speak
Oh.
Japanese to like me because it's like weird.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
weird,
yeah.
but like
It would be
I
like
totally
my
get
dad
it.
speaks Japanese to me when we're like at the grocery store and he wants to shit talk someone that we see, you know?
Yeah, no, my
That's
mom
so
though,
funny.
she would get so mad if we weren't speaking Vietnamese at home because I think like we
Dude,
lived
I
in like
wish that was my
predominantly like
mom.
areas that were like no Asians, so like the only time that she would be able to, you know, speak Vietnamese when she wanted to was at home. So she would be
Yeah.
basically beating our asses if we weren't speaking Vietnamese.
Yeah. That
But
makes sense too.
The only reason why I was fluent too was because I got trapped in a room after school every day and was forced to watch this little Vietnamese girl speak Vietnamese for hours, and until I finished every single episode, I was not let out, and that's why I'm fluent.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I was
That's
gonna say that, like,
crazy.
I totally feel what you said, Mel, because it's like that's also why, like, I just even in like the VTuber community, why I like have not like wanted to speak Japanese because
Mhm.
like I can understand it, but I hate speaking it because especially like I know you always say like, oh, let's do a Japanese speaking stream, but
We should do it. It'll be so
but
fucking
if
embarrassing.
I know
It'll
you
be so
speak
funny.
English, I do not want to speak to you in a different language. That's like, I need someone to I need someone to do what Tyga
It's
did.
different because my dad is fully white. That's why it's weird. You're
No,
Girl,
that's
no,
how I
you
feel with
guys
that's how I feel with friends
should.
too. I'm like you. I need someone who doesn't know English at all, and then I feel comfortable speaking.
Really?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
No, because
I
Okay,
need
how
someone
about
to
we
trap me in a room.
speak English in a really thick Japanese accent the whole time?
no, man, you should.
We're
you
part of
should.
the problem.
No, genuinely though, like honestly, I think it's a lot easier if you speak to someone that also knows English because you know when I'm teaching like a lot of
Really?
I've been
I
teaching
just
a lot
get
of streamers
embarrassed.
Vietnamese.
That's why.
No, don't be
Because
embarrassed.
we can correct each other and like
That's
obviously
true.
we're both, you know, like we have the exact same struggle, so I feel like it's
That's true.
more comfortable.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
gonna force you to do it, don't worry.
Because all like the
It's
Vietnamese
okay.
streamers I've been teaching,
I should.
you know, I have to
We
like
need-
you
we
know
need, like, a group.
translate for them in English too. So it's definitely a lot easier when you know
Yeah.
like a little bit of English to translate and like explain why like you know words are said a
That's
specific
fair.
way.
Yeah, we can like throw in English in our sentences, like whatever.
Yeah,
That's
Japanglish.
what we do at home anyways, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's true. Well, my mom and I will be texting and we'll like put like stuff in Japanese and like one word in English.
yeah.
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 Dang.
That's
I
so
feel
good.
like what was I gonna say? I totally forgot. Oh no, my brain! My brain!
Girl.
No!
It's been a long day,
Whatever.
girl. It's
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, jump English.
Yeah, Penglish.
Japanglish!
Jump English. I'm trying to think like the random like memories I have of being fob.
Yeah, oh my
It's
god, no,
like
please, this is
one-
the perfect time to share.
Yes.
Like I don't have that many, but like one very, very prominent one. Cause like the last like I don't know, I feel like when I was still like a teen, I felt like, no, I've been fluent in English the whole time. I'm like, no, I fucking wasn't. Because I learned really fast because I was a kid.
Yeah,
But like
yeah.
I remember one time like the grade 7s were doing like a poll or something for math, and I don't know. So they pulled out like 2 kids at a time from every class to ask if we were right-handed or left-handed.
Okay.
And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? What is right-handed and left-handed? And then my friend was like, oh, I'm right-handed. And I was like, oh fuck, I can't choose the same one as her. I'm left-handed. But I'm not. But I didn't know. And then we went back to class and I asked her and she was like, no, that's not. No, you're right-handed. I was like, I didn't fucking know that. I didn't know that. And I was like so embarrassed. And like, that's like a core memory for me for some reason.
The I can't choose the same thing as her is so funny. Like you have
That's
only 2 choices.
wow.
It's like you can't choose the same meal at a restaurant as like the person you're going
Yeah,
with.
yeah. That's so funny, actually. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was like a traumatic core moment for me.
No, dude, that's rough too. Because
It's so silly though.
It is. It's like cute and silly, but I'm like,
Yeah.
that's so funny. Like of all the things that could possibly be about.
Yeah. But like, I don't know, like otherwise I feel like I probably blocked a lot of it out, but like there was like a bunch of other Asian kids.
Yeah.
So like there wasn't a crazy amount of bullying. I feel like back then when I was a kid, I don't know, I feel like all kids just have some sort of like racist bullying involved, but
Oh,
like
yeah.
it's normal and
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
so like I didn't think anything of it, and like neither did the other kids. It was just like our regular whatever.
Yep.
But like
Yep.
I do remember like bringing curry, like Japanese curry,
Yum.
to school for lunch. I know, it's like my favorite.
Yeah.
And kids were like, that looks like fucking diarrhea. What the fuck is that? And like
Dude, yeah.
I was so fucking upset. I didn't say anything, but then I got home and I asked my mom to make sandwiches for me.
Oh,
Dude,
that
no,
is
I
the-
think this
that
is like, yeah, this happens to like every Asian
And I-
kid.
little Asian moment.
It
Oh my
makes
god.
me so sad because that's like my favorite meal, and like my mom probably was like shocked and like,
Yeah, no,
I
it's
brought
so
it up
funny.
to her again recently. It's so funny. Yeah.
Because I had like rice and like Chinese sausage and egg for like lunch one day, and like these kids were like, "What the fuck is that? You're poor? You can only eat hot dogs?" It's like, "Bitch, you think this is a hot dog? It's better than a goddamn hot dog." I think I gave
my
one of the kids
God.
one, and they're like, "Wait a fucking minute, this shit is fucking good. This shit is good." I was like,
so
"That's fucking
funny.
right."
I don't know. I had like a birthday party one time, and like, of course, we made it. No, it wasn't a birthday party. We were doing Hina Matsuri, but like we decided like,
Oh.
we'll have a little party at my house, which it's like Girls' Day in Japan, but there's like a lot of customs. But I guess like we wanted to share the culture with like our friends and stuff, so we had like a little Japanese themed party or whatever. And then we were serving, like, my mom made the little, like, octopus sausages and onigiri, like a bunch of onigiri. But, like, the kids are like, what is this, like, ball of rice? And it had, like, it had shiso flakes in it. It was, like, purple. So they're like, why is the rice purple?
Oh.
They all ate it, but, like, it was just so funny thinking about, like, it's so normal for us, but then, like, someone that's never had it before.
Yeah.
They're like, what the hell is
Especially
this?
kids, right? Kids are so vocal, so.
I was gonna say, yeah, like nowadays, like people love that shit. And I'm like, wow.
I know. There's like white people opening up fucking like onigiri stands. Like,
I know, right?
Dude,
they love us, bro. They love us.
Insane.
They want to be us so bad.
There was the one British couple that I think they tried to copyright the word pho in the UK.
I saw that.
That shit was crazy.
I saw that.
I was like, no,
That's
man.
insane.
What the hell, man? Oh my god.
Wild.
Thank you so much,
So
Melon.
funny.
We
Yeah,
went
thanks for
through the whole
having
session.
me.
That was really
Of
awesome.
course.
Yeah, it went by really fast.
I know.
I know. Oh my gosh. Do you have any last things to say? Or you want to just kick you out?
No, give me money to turn you into VTuber.
Oh.
Yeah. Let her birth you.
Yeah, she needs more children.
Yeah. And I'm tabling at Off-Kai. Come
Oh my god, Yippee! Yeah, go see her at Off-Kai. Thank you so
Thanks
much,
for having
Melon.
me.
Thank you, Mel.
Bye.
Bye.
Dude, it is so funny how like we all like kind of have like similar experiences. You know,
I
same but different.
know.
You know?
Exactly. It's like what Tim was saying. It's like you can bond in that way, even though it's like not. I mean, I guess everyone has been saying this, but it's like we're not exact. Well, yeah, we're not exactly the same, but we're the same.
Yeah.
Same,
Yeah.
same, but different.
Yep. Same shit, different font.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's bring in our next guy. Ray, I hope you're ready. Were you the one that typed like Ray in the schedule?
Yeah.
Okay, so you typed a different Ray. So I think that's why I was even more confused when I was looking for them.
Oh no! Because that's how it was spelled in the email.
I was like, who
My
is this? No,
bad.
it's okay.
My
It was so funny because
bad.
like I'm like looking, I'm like going through the applications and I was like, who is Ray?
I swear that was what the email said. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. Welcome in, Miss. Whoa, wait. Sir Ray? I don't know. Well, what are the pronouns?
Hello.
Oh, sir. You know, I don't know what I was
This is why
expecting.
we have pronouns, silly goose.
Yeah, I wasn't ready with the PNG. I don't know what I was expecting, to be completely honest.
That's a very old PNG, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest, the Ray thing is kind of my fault, because originally, Ray, I guess you could technically say he's one of my Oshis.
Okay.
So, like, I named myself Ray after, I don't know if y'all know this guy called Ray Norvay Jr.,
Oh,
but I
literally
named
was
myself
with
after him.
yesterday.
Oh, yeah, that's right, I remember that.
Yeah. You played
Oh.
Repo.
God, I mean, yeah, funny Let's Play guy. I've known him since 2012, anyways.
Wow.
But hi, hello, I'm Ray.
Hello, welcome in.
I'm allegedly a time-traveling historian who spends too much time on his hobbies, and I just so happen to land here, I suppose. It's 4:30 in the morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did mention that it was going to be really early. Well, thank you for stopping
Yeah,
by. I'm sorry we
man.
didn't have a lot of times left.
I'm so
thank
sorry.
you.
Good morning, man. Thank you so much for applying and also joining. Yeah. Let me look at your application again. I had it in front of me. I switched tabs. Hold on. There we go. There you go. Let's see. We got you're a second generation. Your story is super weird. Pretty weird in the sense that you did not grow up in America. You grew up in Singapore and was born in Indonesia. You stayed in Florida for the past 8 years. Your path feels pretty different because you went back to Indonesia. Yeah. Share a little bit about that.
Yeah, so my story is very weird in the sense that I guess you could say I don't necessarily really have an identity besides I'm Indonesian Chinese by nature. I mean, my parents grew up from the same village. And I think ever since fun fact, when I was really young, when I was a wee little lad, my dad forced me to speak American English. Is either that or if it's with my mom, I could only speak the village dialect or like village speak with her, which is a Chinese dialect in itself. Like he would never ever make me speak Bahasa Indonesia.
Whoa.
Mostly because there's a lot of fun events going on back then. If anyone wants to do their own research, look up the 1998 Asian financial crisis and how it affected Indonesia, especially the Indo-Chinese miners. That was a really big thing. In fact, Indonesian Chinese haven't really bad, especially during the this one long era called the Suharto era. And there's put it simply, there's a lot of discrimination going on thanks to the Cold War and the fact that there's during the Cold War, you have, the Russians, the Chinese, and the Americans doing their own thing. And because the guy who was dictating Indonesia at the time, he does not like the Chinese. So in turn, the Indo-Chinese were the ones taking the backlash in the most part of it. So a lot of businesses got raided and fun stuff regarding that. So that reminds me, my granddad was supposed to be on the execution list back in World War II.
Whoa!
What?
No, because that happened to my grandpa too, in Cambodia.
Oh,
yeah. I was like, wow, do you guys have the same grandpa?
No. This was during the Vietnam War. He was also almost on the chopping block, and then my
grandma
helped him get out, and that's how they fell in love.
That's crazy.
Yeah. My granddad was spared because the day after. I think the day that he was supposed to be executed was the day the Japanese surrendered.
Wow.
Dude, the timeline? Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Bombs came in clutch, huh?
No, honestly, kind of. You're not wrong.
I can't say anything. I'm Japanese.
No,
I was
honestly,
like when I watched Oppenheimer, and I was like, wait a minute, should I
Welcome
be here?
in, Raiders. We're having our podcast
honestly,
today. Thank you so much for the
raid. A lot of
raid.
Indonesians are very cool. Like Indo-Chinese nowadays, especially the newer generations, they're very cool with. I guess what's happening in the past happened in the past. A lot of people are very forgiving nowadays.
Is that? Would you say that's more of a younger generation thing or the older generation thing? Because I know, for example, yeah,
definitely would say it's more of a younger thing because
yeah,
even I think like I said before, when I was a kid, because my dad hated Indonesia so much, he would never make me speak Indonesian. And look where I'm at now. I'm back home. I don't have any friends. I couldn't speak the language. No! God help me.
Oh my god. Wait, I wanted to ask, why did you choose Florida and why did you choose to go back home?
Yeah.
If I had a choice, maybe I would. Well, let's just say this whole thing was sort of my dad's idea. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love my dad. It's just there are some things I don't agree with him with, and because I'm the oldest kid,
yes,
technically, because I learned sometime before that I actually have an older half brother, older than me by about like at least 15 years.
15 years is a lot
wow.
of years.
Yeah. I think he's about to retire in about 10 years. I'm like,
Oh my.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
yeah. So, it was my dad's idea. I think when I was still studying in Singapore, when I was finishing what's basically high school over there, I wanted to continue my school at like at a specialized school. They call it Polytechnic.
Mm-hmm.
But my dad did not like the idea because it basically did not look elite enough to be normal in Singapore to go towards basically the college over there. So
Wow.
initially he wanted to send me to Hawaii.
Oh, okay.
And then but instead of that, I followed my half brother to Texas for a couple of months where he wasn't there, and I was sort of abused by my half sister in law. But
Oh my Jesus.
there's that fun stuff. So
Dude, the trauma is coming.
Cool.
Yeah, because there's a couple of things that was going on. One, she was cheating on my half brother, and two, she thought tiger moms or like tiger Asians were the norm. So I think it was more of a shock to both me and her. It was just weird. Like that was the first time I've seen like my room without a door. What is this?
Oh my god. Oh, so she basically treated you as like her son kind of thing.
Yeah.
But in like a bad tiger mommy way.
Yeah, I mean, she thought it was normal to just have the doors removed. I could not have access to my phone. I could only call my mom like once a week-ish, or like barely. But even if I speak to her, I had to use like village speak because she does not understand English. I could not use English. I could not speak the Bahasa Indonesia as well, which is the other language my mom knows. So I have to use, the Hakka Chinese, so. And that didn't help because my sister-in-law, because she was cheating on my half-brother at the time, she couldn't trust me when I speak to my mom. There was just so much trust issues going on. Everything went downhill within 3 months.
That is crazy.
If you sold this to Netflix, you'd make big bucks.
Yeah.
I'd watch this. I'd watch this. Like this is drama.
Did you move to Florida like by yourself then to like escape that?
No, I actually went back to Singapore because half a year later, I had to serve the military.
Oh yeah,
you have a mandatory military duty?
Yeah, I have mandatory military duty. Even though I'm not a citizen of Singapore, I'm a second-generation green card holder, a permanent resident. But that's the rules over there, which is weird.
I didn't know even a green card holder
had
that obligation.
They have to. I actually know a lot of Singaporeans that had to do military service, even though they're not. Like, it's crazy.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, that also reminds me. I could switch accents pretty quickly because when I grew up, my father, he don't like the Singapore accent. But when I'm in Singapore in a local school, everyone around me, right, I'll speak Singlish, right? So
I can hear
just
it. I can hear it.
Just pick it up, just speaking, switching between like my native English accent and the Singapore accent. And because it's Singapore, I have so many like friends from everywhere. I have Cambodian, Myanmar, Philippines, and like I just slowly pick up everyone's like little accent here and there.
Little polyglot we have on our hands.
I know. That's really cool though. Damn.
Yeah, it's so weird just thinking back, because what was it? I don't know why, but I studied Japanese for the fun of it.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Actual polyglot.
That was before I became a weeb.
Oh, you just did it just for the love of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of. I mean, I think I picked it up for fun, and after that, I realized this whole world called visual novels.
Yeah.
What was your first visual novel?
My Childhood Friend is the President.
Oh, okay. No idea what that is.
No, I think I've heard of that one.
See, my first one was fucking Higurashi and like Umineko.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah. Those are good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a lot of my visual novels, because I have older friends who deep dive into a bunch of Japanese novels. They just, I don't know. They taught me the ways of torrenting and
Yeah, sailing the seven
Nice.
seas, baby.
Yeah.
and I mean, 20 years ago was like the age of piracy. I hated to admit it, but hey, you know what? We got
Hey
to
man,
do what we
we're
gotta
going
do.
back. We're honestly going back.
I mean,
I ain't
it is
ashamed.
what it is, and that. But I think, yeah, moving forward. Oh god, where was I? keep sidetracking.
You're good. You're
No,
good.
you're
I
good.
swear
You're
to God,
totally
I'm
fine.
And
growing
you
old.
just woke up too, so you're totally good.
Yeah, literally. I was like, it's 4 a.m. You're fine.
Where was I? Right, about my dad. Then I was serving the military. Right, I came over to Florida after that, and well, it didn't help that my dad was sort of dying by then. Because I think halfway through my military service, we found out he had stage 4 non-smoking lung cancer.
Sounds like my grandpa. Yep.
Oh. Mine too.
So,
Oh my god. We're all trauma bonding already.
I know. Sorry, continue.
Yeah. Sorry, I blanked out a little bit as well. Yeah, so I guess he wanted to see me as the ideal son and just, go back to Florida where he initially studied at, where he initially ran away to, and just study at basically around the same school. So that was pretty much why I was in Florida. But I mean,
do you miss it? Do you miss Florida?
God, I love Florida.
Really? Sorry.
I mean, yes, unironically, I love Florida. I love the Gators. They're so adorable.
Dude, the Gators are so cute. I fucking love Gatorland. One of my favorite places in Florida. I fucking love Gators.
Yes,
I get it. Gatorland,
I love
bro.
Gatorland.
Fucking love Gatorland. The Gators. They're just little ocean puppies. I love them.
I know. And live gator riding. Well, and you can just like touch the gators and all that.
And you can hold the little baby gators. They're fucking cute as fuck, bro.
But I think most of all, I miss hurricane parties.
I mean, yeah, I get it. We have tornado parties here. We just pull out our lawn chairs and watch twisters above our houses.
Sometimes I just, whenever it's just, I think when it's close to the eye of the storm, I just go out there and just, I don't know.
You just watch,
have a little fun in the ring. Yeah.
No,
just watch. I mean, what are you gonna do when the hurricane comes? Not do anything. You might as well just pick up some booze, and then I don't know what goes from there.
Yeah. No, I unironically love Florida. I can't even lie.
Yeah.
I love Florida.
Wow.
And we haven't even touched Disney World or Universal yet.
Oh my god, Universal! Yeah, I've been to Disney World, but I like Universal more. I will say.
Annual pass, baby.
Oh my god.
But out of all of them, Gatorland tops for me. I love the Gators.
Is Gatorland like a Universal but alligators?
Sorta, yeah.
Yeah, there's like
there's
a bunch of animals and stuff
filled
too.
with alligators.
Yeah. Swamp puppies are so cute.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think originally it was supposed to be some kind of actual attraction, but there was when back in the mid 1900s where they were still pretty much caged up and all, and treated in a bad way. But that was before gators are technically considered a protected species in Florida.
Yeah, I think they're protected now.
Interesting.
Yeah, now they're protected.
Okay.
Now they're a conservation, and I think they hold, some of the rarest gators as well.
Yeah, there's like albino gators and shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I love gators. They're so cute.
They're so cute. That reminds me of this one clip of I think some guy pouring hot water or a teapot of water on a baby gator, and it just looks so chill and relaxed.
Oh, it's happy.
God bless the gator.
Oh yeah.
Abusing it. Oh my god.
No. They love the hot water and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. I was like,
Alrighty, Ray. Thank you so much for waking up for us. I appreciate you so much, man.
Yeah.
I hope you had a good time here too. Sharing your story and stuff. You weren't kidding. It was weird, but it was good.
Yeah, I just looked at the time and I realized I'm not even like halfway through.
I know, that's
Oh my
usually how it
God.
goes. It's
But
okay.
yeah, thank you so much for
Yeah.
just creating the timeline, just having me here.
Absolutely.
Of
Yeah. Thank
course,
you for
of
making
course.
time for us. I know it's very early.
Yeah,
so
definitely get
we
some
really
sleep.
appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, go
probably
back to
gonna
bed.
try to get as soon as
Have
because
a good
unfortunately
night,
I'm a
Ray.
working man now.
Oh,
All right, good night.
no.
Good
Good
night.
night, Ray. Thank you.
Damn, it's always the grandparents, huh?
I know. Always. Why is it
That's-
always the grandparents?
That's
dude?
always the grandparents. All right, let's invite our next person. Okay, did I spell that right? I hope I spelled it right. Today has been a lot of can I spell? That's truly the name of the game today. All right. Hello.
Hey there. How's it going?
Hello.
Hi.
Good. How are you?
Hold on, I'm gonna
Sorry,
show you
we're
on the
adding your
screen.
names.
Yes.
Don't worry, I've got you. It's awesome.
Oh, thank you.
I got you, no
That
problem.
helps.
I've had everything from Asim to Asim. I have a person that screams my name out all the way across. So it's been a fun 2.5 years of YouTubing.
Oh
so
my
so it's
God.
awesome,
It's that's the other joke my chat has. They just call me awesome.
but it's Asim. Oh my God, hold
No.
on, I'm confused now.
So it's Arabic. It's awesome is the way it's pronounced.
Awesome.
It's it means protector. It's one of the only surviving Egyptian names that made it to Arabic.
Oh wow.
Tell you, listen.
We're already
I
in
just
the
want to
lore
make
drop.
sure, okay? I just
You're good,
want
don't
to
worry, man.
make sure. Please, free me.
Man, it's okay. I know VTubers can't pronounce or read anything according
It's
to Twitch
true.
TOS.
It's
So
true.
It's true. All right, introduce yourself, man. Let's hear it.
So hey, I'm Asim Immortus. I am a librarian VTuber from, the Divine Realm. I tend to sing, play games, voice act, do ASMR, play instruments too, so a lot of
You
different
sound like a
content.
voice actor.
You do.
I can hear it. I can hear the tinge.
Yeah, the
Because
little
I can go low,
sultry
but I can also go
pull.
high.
Yeah.
I'm just a guy.
I mean, I don't know. I've heard some pretty interesting things about you too, Tyga. Looking like a hot guy over there. So
Oh.
I hope it wasn't about my cock. That's all people know me for these days.
I've heard a lot about Hazumi's cock today. I had no idea what that was a thing.
Yeah,
so,
Hazmi also has
A
cock.
little different. Spelled a little differently.
All right.
But yeah, oh my gosh, please give us some details about your background for those that don't know you, whatever you're comfortable sharing. We know that
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, we saw that you were, you're going to explain this yourself, of course, but we were super interested because you were one of the only Indian Americans.
Yeah, so
that-
South Asian.
Yeah.
There's a story about why that probably is the case. So hilariously enough, growing up, a lot of Asian people didn't like the fact that we identified as Asian.
Which is so weird.
I think it's really
I
strange. Like, we're in the
know.
same continent, right? So,
Yeah.
but I had a lot of issues with that growing up. That I was saying, I'm Asian. My mom would say I'm Asian, and a lot of Japanese, Korean, Chinese people that I knew, Southeast
East
Asian people as
Asian.
well, would be like, "You're
Southeast
not
Asian.
Asian," and I'm like, "What do you mean?" And I kind of understand that because growing up as an immigrant, you kind of want to carve out your own niche in an unfamiliar place,
Mhm.
and so a lot of people that were, I guess, more physically attributed Asian. I don't know how to best to say that. That's in a good way. Would
we understand.
bond together.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Would bond together because they were in an area that was, full of people that were trying to not be nice to them.
Yeah.
So I kind of get it. We don't look the same, so it doesn't really make sense for them. So
I
we
mean,
have to kind
yeah,
of be
there's
like,
like-
we're Indian. So
There's Russian Asians, and people forget that. Half of Russia is
so
in
true.
Asia, so
Yeah.
and then there's a bunch of countries that are a part of the Asian continent. People just don't know geography. I actually grew up next to a very huge Indian population. I actually went to a lot
Oh,
of
wow.
the Indian parties and stuff. And no, those are my Asian homies, man. We're all Asians.
Yay! So Holi, and you understand how it is to throw
Huge
amazing
parties.
colored powder at each other.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
I want to go to one of those so bad.
So
or like
fun.
an Indian wedding, I've heard are amazing to go to.
Oh yeah. Like Indian weddings get ridiculously huge too for no apparent reason. I have this theory that they just want to show off to all their friends constantly. So like it's not uncommon to see weddings of 600 people or more in India.
Oh, yeah.
So it's insane. It used to be like, you couldn't hold a wedding in India and not invite everybody because they were all in the same village, so they would come anyway.
Exactly. You're inviting like the whole country, basically.
Wow, that is crazy.
So that's kind of where it came from.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it also like does not help that. I think when you're like growing up, like even for me, like because I was in a predominantly like East Asian area, because like people don't like associate like Russian Asians or like South Asians, even like Southeast Asians. I know a lot of people are like, oh well, that doesn't really count, and I'm like, what? So it was really difficult growing up to like understand like what exactly was like considered. But obviously, we're all from the same Asian continent.
Yeah.
Like, why would you not be Asian? Yeah.
And I ironically know a lot about Indian culture too, because I love celebrating Diwali with my friends.
Damn.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
You like the candles, everything?
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah.
Dang.
It's so for those who don't know, maybe probably don't. Diwali is a celebration of, it's called the Festival of Lights in India and anywhere else. It's both cultural and religious, but it's more about the culture than the religion, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Where you're supposed to light up like your whole place with candles and any kind of thing you can find. You don't want to have a dark house anywhere on Diwali. The whole idea was that in the religion, it was in order to guide the incarnation of God home after being in exile for 40 years. So
and you
that's
use
the whole
lights
reason
to
for
guide
it.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he's exiled from his kingdom, he was left to sit in the forest for 40 years. And so when his exile was over, in order to have him find his way back to the city, all the civilians lit up their places with candles and lights in order for him to find his way through the forest. That's the whole point, or the story.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super fun. And like all like the fun activities you do. I don't know. I love Indian culture. I also love Indian food. So.
That's really cool.
But
I can't blame you. I love Indian food too, so.
I'm very curious. You said that your parents are Indians from 2 different countries?
Yes, it's significantly different too.
Okay.
So my father is actually Indian from Africa.
Ooh.
And my mother is Indian from India. So
okay.
Bit of history for you guys who don't know. About 3 or 4 generations ago, the British were in control of a lot of Africa and India.
Ah, Britain.
And yeah, messing up everything for everybody, right? But basically, my great-grandparents were child labor on the African Railroad. So they were brought over at 6 and 7 years old, and I think my great-grandfather and my great-granduncle were brought over at 6 and 7 years old to work on the railroad. Basically, they started as bicyclists, like selling bananas to the other railroad workers, and worked their way up from there. But yeah, that's kind of where it was.
Wow.
So my father was also from Africa, but also Indian, and so my parents were arranged marriage, sort of. It's like not really arranged marriage, but like arranged to meet, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, because like, even though you're from Africa, like your extended family is still in India somewhere,
Yeah.
Like second cousins or whatever else, what have you. People that, are still over there that are still technically family. Interesting fact people don't really know, in Hindi, there's no word for cousin because it doesn't exist. They're all brothers and sisters, basically.
Oh,
So
that's nice.
so like all my little cousins are all like my younger siblings, basically.
Okay.
Being one of the eldest is kind of like a thing. You kind of watch out for
Yeah.
your
Oh, we
cousins.
know.
We know.
Yeah. I mean, y'all saw my application. I'm the fucking eldest in my family, so that's kind of how it goes.
Firstborn child.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Man, firstborn child syndrome went hard with me too. I understand. Like every skill I have, the whole idea of being a librarian VTuber I did was because I needed a reason to explain how I had the skills that I had. Because growing up on the internet, you'd talk to people and they'd be like, "You're not a real person. Like you're faking it. Like you don't do all this shit. Like no one does this stuff."
Oh my god.
Like pick a wheelhouse, right? So I was like, if I'm going to do this VTubing thing, I need to make sure people don't think I'm lying.
Yeah.
So how best to do this? Write it into the lore, Asim. Write it into the lore.
That's perfect though. So would you say that your streams kind of either typically like hone in those skills, or do you talk a lot about like your culture, your heritage? Because it seems like you know like a ton and like enjoy like sharing it.
So I've done a lot of things in my life. My father was very determined that my sister and I would be cultured growing up. So I traveled a lot too, to all these different places, seen a lot of different things. It resulted in a really weird dichotomy, though, that you guys might understand. I don't feel like I belong anywhere.
Oh yeah.
Because I have the classic like Asian immigrant, like second gen thing where like you're trying to assimilate into like American culture while trying to be Indian, but also I didn't spend a lot of time here because I'm always traveling and doing other stuff. So I'm even less anchored than I would have been otherwise. So it allowed me to be like a person that has a wide perspective because I've been to, I think, over 60 countries now.
60?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, over 60, I believe, at this point.
Oh, no.
Because like between the traveling for my family, but also I used to be a musician on tour. I also did medical work outside the country, so I've done a lot of different crazy stuff. Yeah.
Oh, you were not kidding.
Yeah, like a lot of things.
I feel that.
But to answer your previous question, Hazumi, I think it was Hazumi asked this. My content's centered around the stories I tell and my experiences more than it is just my culture, because I'm a little private about it, but not like in a bad way or like holding too much back. But you know, we're still kind of like trying to hold identity sacred, and a lot of my stories could be like really telling on who I am. So
that's super fair.
Yeah. But yeah, that's basically what it is. I actually have a redeem in my stream where once per stream someone can redeem me telling a story related to what's going on, and some crazy ass stories.
Wow.
Like
I feel
times
that.
I've almost died in like natural disasters or
oh my
like
god.
yeah, like I've done a lot of different stuff. So
wow. That is crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, when you said you did a lot of things or like you have a lot of skills, I was like, okay, yeah, I can see that. But then you like went in. I was like, okay, never mind. This is definitely out of my scope. I don't know any of this.
Just normal civilians here.
Enough, you know. Yeah. No, you're not normal civilians. I saw Hazumi's new song, and I've seen your content too, Tiger. Shut up.
Looks away.
We're just VTubers.
But yeah, like, you know, there's a lot of things that, you know, are out there. People don't really realize that they have they have skills themselves, right? Yeah. I think one of the things that I want to show people is that there's a big emphasis on monetizable skills in the world. Like, skills are only valuable if you can make money from them, right? Mm-hmm. But like, after all the things I've done, I've started to realize that it's more important for us to actually just develop skills we enjoy.
Of course.
It's what makes us evolve as people. And a lot of people don't do that. They downplay their own abilities because they're like, I can't make money from it. People always say it's not worth it because I can't do this or I can't do that. And I'm like, I don't care if your skill is you can hawk a loogie amazingly. Like, that's skill. It's still a skill, you know? Or like, you know, spit really far.
Hawk
It's still a oh my god.
Okay, all right.
I only just learned what Hwak Tua was like a few weeks ago.
Oh my god. Wait, really?
Yeah, the other Invicta boys had to explain it to me. I had no idea.
Oh no. Yeah. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in that conversation.
I know. That's really good though. I think that's a very good mentality to have. That I feel like, especially like growing up, being the eldest child as well, like I feel like that's not something that we're like wired to think about when we hone in skills. It's kind of just like either like a fight or flight thing or like a necessary thing to survive kind of thing where we learn a skill or use a skill because we have to.
Or we're made to. Like, I remember being a musician at 3 years old.
3?
Like,
oh my god! Damn, your parents are hardcore.
But yo, I mean, like, I had the thing where like I didn't even speak my own language for a while, and my father was like, you know, our major trading partner is gonna be Mexico, so you should learn Spanish in 2nd grade.
Oh no.
So like I would be in before school programs in elementary school learning Spanish, and eventually I went on an exchange and lived in Mexico for a year.
Dude, this is so like Indian core.
That level of crazy. It's so nuts. My sister's like, thank God you did that because I would never.
Yeah, that's always how it happens. We're the guinea pigs.
Yeah, for real. And then they're surprised, right? When you're like, you're a really good musician and like, you know, your teacher's like, they should go to conservatory. You get a scholarship to go to a college for it. And your dad's like, no.
Full stop.
You're not gonna be a musician. No. I'm like, Dad, why was I doing this for like my entire life?
Dude, it's so true. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
I broke my teacher's heart. I felt so bad. She's like, "You'd be a shoo-in for this conservatory," and she was like a really good flute player. She's like, "You could do this." And I was like, "I really want to." I used to be, I think I was one point I was on a magazine cover for, I was like one of those really little like musician kids, you know?
Oh my god!
And
This
like,
man's
so
a
I
savant.
had a scholarship already set up, and my dad's like, "Nah, go do engineering or medicine or you know."
I was gonna say, doesn't make money. Very typical parent response.
Literally would not make money.
God.
Oh, my mod's in the chat. Joke's on your dad. You're still a musician. Yeah, I came back to music afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna ask, you're second gen Indian. So your parents came to America and then you were born here as well.
Yes, I was born at the hospital where my father was doing medicine.
Wow! Oh my gosh!
That's literally how hardcore into it I got. Yeah.
Oh my god!
It's crazy too because I've heard like so many stories like this specifically with Indians. I don't know why. I have a lot of Indian friends. It's very similar. Yeah.
My father actually didn't want to do medicine in the first place. He was it was second choice. He wanted to be a pilot. And actually, he got into flight school in Africa and everything. And then the week before he was due to go in, he got glasses. And back then, that was a death sentence to being a pilot, so he never was able to do so. And so, luckily for him, my uncle was already studying for med school, and he was like, "I can help you. I'll help you study it right now. You can go into it. You'll be fine. There's still a way out of the country, basically."
Okay. So it was a way to get him to go to
the
like,
U.S.
Yeah.
Well, because, you know, my family, my grandfather's generation had made enough money to live in Africa comfortably. But if you guys are familiar with apartheid in Africa?
Yes.
So after the British left, the African people looked at Indian people as remnants of the British. So reverse racism was going to happen to the Indian people. They were making all the schools black only. So I like if I was born in Africa at that point, I would not have been able to go to the good schools. Because they were trying to like make sure, you know, it was only for black people at that point, which was interesting.
Whoa.
So my dad was like, I left the country because of you guys. I would have been fine in Africa. But he left the country for, you know, me and my sister before we were born. So that's why.
Yeah.
Wow, we got so interesting and our time's already out. But thank you so much.
I'm sorry.
No, this was amazing.
Yeah, we learned a lot.
Wow.
You were a wild card, bud.
I know.
Thank you so much for having me.
Check out your streams. I love stories from other people.
It's so funny. I saw you saying that you were nervous that we like picked you wrong. No, man, my choices are always very intentional.
Wait, what? Yeah, no,
I was nervous because like being the Indian person that was ostracized from Asians, I felt like it was a little weird to like apply to an Asian American thing.
You
so
are
that's
an Asian American.
You are Asian, man.
we were very we were like, oh my god, like a South Asian applied. We were so happy.
Yeah, we were so excited, bro. Like, it's like, oh my god,
thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here.
Of course, thank you for having me. Really, I really appreciate it. It was nice meeting both of you.
Yeah, you as well.
Have a good day.
Thank you for sharing your experience.
You too. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Wow. What a guy.
I know. I seriously have to. I need to listen to his stories.
Yo, I thought I was crazy. This guy might got me beat. Honestly,
I think This is your competition.
This is my competition
for most crazy skills.
skills and stories. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wow.
60 countries.
Dang.
I gotta count how many countries I've been to because I've like road tripped across all of America, and I also road tripped all across Europe and Asia. So I don't know if it's over 60 countries yet, but.
I've been to 3 countries.
Oh, it's okay. We'll travel together. We'll travel together.
Oh my god, yes!
Yay! All right, let's have Kara in. I hope I said Kara correctly. Hello. Is it Kara?
Yes, it is Kara.
Oh my god, perfect.
Care Bear, like Kara.
Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, surely it's supposed to be like this.
Yeah, it's gotta be something like that. Thank you so much for your patience.
I respond to Kara. It's everything. I respond to everything. It's fine.
Understandable.
All right, feel free to introduce yourself to chat.
Yeah. Well, hi everyone. My name is Care Bear. I go by Care for short. I'm a 4th generation Japanese, so I'm half Japanese actually. So I'm pretty sure you got a lot of people saying the mixed and then identity crisis happening.
Yes.
That's basically my story. I've been hearing everyone else's stories. So I'm like, oh my god, I'm just sitting here, jaw on the floor, and I'm like, well, there's me, my turn.
It's your turn.
What's the mixed story?
Oh my god, I understand. I'm also half Japanese.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please give us a little bit of insight into like your back, whatever you're comfortable with,
Mhm.
about like your background and like growing up as a, because fourth generation is
It's a long
quite a while.
it's
Yeah.
Yeah,
quite a while.
we don't know many fourth
Yeah.
generations, to be honest. Even with last year's lineup of guests, I don't remember any fourth generations. I think the max was
Really?
third. Yeah.
I feel like everyone I meet around my life who is like Asian or AAPI member is like fourth or fifth. I never met like anyone who's like second or first or really
Yeah.
third. So it's kind of crazy.
Nah,
Really?
and I'm an immigrant.
Wow.
I'm not even any of the generations. I came here by airplane, bro.
You're the first, man. That's interesting because I guess no, similar to Kara, because I'm second generation, but a lot of the people growing up in my area who were Japanese were like fourth, fifth. Like there was barely anyone that were below that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy. And I'm a West Coast Asian too, so you think you know a lot
Probably
more.
why.
So
Okay,
fourth or fifth,
yeah.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got
But
that
I
around
did-
here.
Yeah, I did grow up in an area where there's like not too many Asian Americans or like a large JA.
We've been hearing that a
population.
lot today.
No, I'm so confused. Okay. Where I grew up, it was mostly like Korean, Filipino. So there was like no Japanese.
Okay.
So I get that. Yeah.
Yeah, same here. It's more like Filipino or Korean. too,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
I can see all the
That's so
churches.
funny.
I'm like, I want to go, but like, ooh, I don't think I
Yeah.
don't think I can go to those. But I have no idea.
Oh my god. So like did any of your family then grow up speaking Japanese at all since
No, not at all.
Oh.
I think the like assimilation was the goal back then, you know, like during
of course,
that
yeah,
whole
yeah.
World War II
Yeah,
era.
yeah.
So like they didn't pass down the language at all. They never wanted to talk about it. They didn't really speak it. They only passed down swear words, insults, and like some foods and like household items. That's about it.
Crazy.
I'm like, thanks,
Oh my
Grandpa.
gosh.
Like, they didn't talk about it at all. Like nothing. They
Wow.
spoke it sometimes, but that's about it. They didn't translate or try to teach us. or
Yeah.
anything.
So it's your
I thought it was
grandparents
so
that immigrated, right?
Great grandparents.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh,
Great-grandparents.
Oh wow. Oh my
Great-grandparents.
gosh.
Yeah,
Dang.
they were first cousins too. Fun fact.
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, the
Yeah, I
tea.
tell people- it's interesting. I tell people that all the time, and my non-Asian friends are like, "What? Oh my god, this is so disgusting!" Yada yada yada. And then I tell some of my Asian friends, they're like, "Yeah, sounds about right." I'm
Yeah,
like, "Oh."
sounds about right. Honestly, like
I'm like,
it's
okay.
yeah.
That's so
So you get a mixture of reactions. I'm like, well, I'll just say it.
Yeah, I mean, it
No,
makes
no,
sense because
please.
it's like, you know, great grandparents. That was a long fucking time ago, you know.
It's a long time
Yeah.
ago. I didn't even meet them.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Oh my gosh. So then what was it like for you growing up? Because yeah, like Tyga said, we don't have a lot of people that are like fourth, fifth
Yeah.
generation Asian Americans. Yeah.
It was interesting. It's like, how do I explain it? Because I never had like authentic homemade Japanese food when you
Yeah.
took to school, right? I was hearing a lot of people share their stories about school food and cafeteria time where people bully
Yeah,
them
yeah.
for like their traditional foods. I never really had that. So we just brought I think I had one Asian friend in like junior high school. That's it.
Oh, no.
And I think we brought like ramen noodles and everyone made fun of us. That was the time we got into K-pop, J-pop, you know, all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Kids
yeah,
are
yeah,
so
yeah.
Made fun
mean,
of us.
bro.
So because a lot because of that. But we're like, we're the only Asian kids and we don't know who to talk to about this. But
Yeah.
there was a lot of like making fun of, but like passive aggressively. Because
Yes,
you're
I
the only
feel like that
Asian
is-
kids. So they like
mhm.
walk by the halls and say something, or like we're learning in history class and they like say something.
They like
you know,
look
kind of,
right
like,
at you.
slur, and I'm like, oh,
Dude,
please,
yeah.
just don't look at me.
Oh my god, dude, that's so true. That's so true. They're like, oh yeah, Pearl Harbor, and they like look back.
Exactly. They
I'm
just
like,
all turn their heads and like make eye contact. I'm like, okay.
Literally.
Girl, it's okay. No, as a Vietnamese, I remember when I was in high school, I think it was U.S. history class, and we were learning about like the Vietnam War. And you know,
Uh-huh.
the Vietnam War was still pretty recent. Like it's still technically
Yeah.
pretty fresh. I remember the kid next to me, he looked at me, he's like, "We saved your country." I looked at him, I was like, "You do know y'all were kicked out, right? Y'all, like, just because the history book said that you tried to help, you did not win." like, what is wrong with you? Yeah, but no, it's way more common than people think. I know, it was crazy. Mind blown.
Ugh. Yeah, it's just it was interesting because it's like my dad. He's the white one. I don't know if I can say
No,
say
you're
that
good. You're good.
Anyway, differently, but my mom's the Japanese one.
Okay,
So like, I'm like so mixed. As like, if I'm standing next to my dad, I look like him. But if I'm standing next to my mom, I look like her.
Yeah,
so it's a lot of like, I have a coworker who's from Mongolia. She comes up to me, she's like, "Are you Asian?" I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "You don't look it." I'm like, "Well, okay." Why'd you ask me?
Yeah, literally, okay.
What am I supposed to look like, goddammit?
I'm like, okay, then why'd you ask if I was Asian if I don't look Asian? But I was so confused.
So weird.
You get a lot of those comments though. Like I work in healthcare, so a lot of patients they come up
We
to you
love our
and they're like,
healthcare professionals.
"Oh, thank you."
Of course. I tried to go to medical school and I couldn't do it, so big props to everyone in medical school.
My knowledge is Grey's Anatomy.
Oh my god, same!
Me too.
Oh my god, twinsies.
Twinsies. Yeah,
That's my research material.
Oh my god, wait, like the book or the show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
First off, I didn't know there was a book about Grey's Anatomy.
Yeah. Yeah, there is.
That's
yeah.
so funny.
I've read it.
Oh, I have not. So wait, so patients ask you if you're Asian?
No, it's like they don't say hi. They don't say, "How are you?" Or like, "Oh, can you help me with this?" It's more like where are your grandparents from? I'm like, like Washington? I don't know.
Oh my god. Wait, that's so
like,
funny because you're from the West Coast. So it's like they just like that's so interesting. I feel like the West Coast usually doesn't get people like that, but that's wild.
No, yeah.
It's so crazy because then they're like, "I could tell you're mixed. I just don't know with what." I'm like, "Oh,
okay."
Yep.
I don't know how to respond to that. So I'm like, "Okay, move along. Let me just direct you to somewhere else."
Dude, that's so crazy.
Oh my goodness. Dang.
I don't know if we asked, but do you know Japanese? Are you studying Japanese?
I think I know enough to get by. But then I stand in a group with like Japanese people. Like here in my city, I'm like a part of these other JA groups, and they're all speaking Japanese, and I'm just standing there. I think I'm like preschool level. I'm like
man standing.
I feel so like imposter syndrome right now.
No, I feel like it's good. I feel like honestly, like native Japanese people, they love when like people like try to learn the language.
Yes.
Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
that is true.
Absolutely.
I've noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't talk to you. They just stick with their groups. I'm like, I'm just standing there like, well, I don't understand a word you're saying.
You mentioned that like you didn't really have any like Japanese American like also like fourth generation like groups growing up, right? Because I know the area that I grew up in, there was a area maybe like 30 minutes down where it was full of like third, fourth generation Japanese Americans because they like bonded from like the internment camps, things like that. So it's really interesting that there are some like areas that have fourth generation Japanese people, but not a community of them.
No, I don't think. I think it's just like me and my family, as far as I know, that I've met.
Wow.
I feel like we're all just so trying to fit in elsewhere that we don't try to like bond together as like a fourth or fifth generation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's super interesting. I guess like it depends like how other communities take it, because I guess like where I had grown up, that area, they kind of all grew up together, so I guess that makes a little more sense. But that is super interesting. So your family kind of just like kept to themselves, and like other Japanese American families around you also did the same?
I think so. They were poor farmers from Japan, and they came here and like built a farm and everything. So I think they were just like working all day. They didn't have a chance to like go out and mingle per se.
Sure.
But now that we're all older, I feel like we lost a lot of that community-esque
That's
feel.
what always sucks. Yeah. It's like it kind of like shapes the way or paves the way for like our generation, and now like you like don't really have like those people to like connect with and things like that because of like the past people not connecting with each other.
Yeah.
I think a lot of my friends, I mean, they were like part Korean or like half Thai. I worked with some people like that.
Sure.
But they never really talked about it either. So I'm like, okay, I don't know who to talk to about all this stuff.
Oh no.
It's just very interesting. I don't know.
That is very interesting. I feel like it totally, I mean, I don't know. I'm like shocked because where I grew up, I feel like it was like, what if you found someone that was also like half Asian? It's like you kind of like cling to them as like your brethren. No. Yeah, like please, like help me. I don't care if you're like half like something else. Like I just want a friend.
Just want to be your friend. Yeah.
Exactly. Like I'm shaking your hand so hard right now.
It's so interesting too, because like when I was in school, like I was like the only like oh man, I don't want to say like I was the only actual Asian because like all the other like Asians that were there were adopted. So even if I like tried to like connect with them, they were oh my god no. This reminds me when I was in middle school. Okay, and I remember it was like my English class, and my English teacher like pulls me over, and they're like, "Do you know how to speak Chinese?" And I was like, "No." Like, well, we got a new Chinese student. I'm like, okay, but I still don't know Chinese. So then they bring this girl, okay, and they're like, oh, so she speaks Chinese. Can you speak Chinese there? I can't speak Chinese. So then I like, look at this girl, and I was like, I don't speak Chinese. And she's looking at me, it's like, I don't even speak Chinese. I'm adopted.
Oh, no.
I was like, so you speak fluent English? And she's like, yeah, I was raised here. And I was like, bro, there is no fucking shot right now. And I looked at the teachers like, did you seriously just like assume this shit? Oh my god, I got so bad.
No.
Went to the principal and everything.
Crazy.
Oh my god, she did not know a lick of Chinese, okay? And
That is
we're just standing there like, bro.
You know English?
Yeah, she's speaking fluent English, bro. I was like, there's no fucking shot right now.
That is actually so
That is so funny.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh no.
Well,
I know. So I get it.
dang.
Yeah.
I was curious, like,
Yep.
what made you want to, like, pursue like learning the language and learning about the culture? Since, I'm assuming like your parents, like, well, you said already, like your parents don't speak it either.
I think it's just to feel more closer with that part of me.
Sure.
It's like I went to Japan and they just it was half and half. Either they speak Japanese to you or they just immediately speak English. And I'm like, no, I'm trying to practice this. And then they're trying to practice this. And I'm like, we're getting nowhere here, but we're kind of understanding each other, but not in the way we want.
Right.
And so I just, it's like you get told your whole life as a mixed kid, you're too Asian to be white or whatever, but then you're too white to be Asian. So I'm like, I think I don't know. I feel like the older I get, the more I'm like, I'm going to embrace who I am. And so I feel close to both sides who I am. But
yeah,
I don't know, to speak, I still have family over there. So I think it's just nice to know the language.
Of course,
That's really good that you still like keep in touch with your family.
Oh, yeah.
From there. I feel like a lot of like people like past like the second or third generation like have no connection to their family in Japan. So that's really good.
Yeah, I don't know how we did it, but we did it.
I mean, hey,
I'm like, it works. Like, I'll take it. Like, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, we want to keep
go
our
back to
heritage alive.
visit. Oh, sorry. Do you go back to visit often, or have you seen your family there?
No, I don't think it's only been one time.
Do you want to go back?
Like, I want. Oh yeah! Oh hell yeah!
Oh hell yeah!
And then the pandemic happened, and I was like,
oh my.
Darn! It's always the pandemic, bro.
Oh my god!
No, seriously.
Oh, shaking your hand for real.
I might be a little clammy. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
I'm like sweating. After that story Tygo told, I was like starting to sweat because I could relate to that story.
I know.
Chinese.
Yeah, no Chinese. No, because like I said, I grew up in the South and the Midwest, so it's the Chinese. So Vietnamese, Asian. Yeah, man, that's what I grew up with. So
wow.
I would like to. I mean, no, never mind. I was like, I like to grow up with that, but then, nah, I'm good.
I feel that.
I think it's really interesting that I feel like there's different, like, you get that where it's like people assume that you could speak Chinese, and then you also get the, are you white or
what are you?
What are you, big dog? No, I get it. I get it. I
had a dime for every time I got that. What are you? I would be so rich.
Yep, every time it's where are you actually from? My mother's fucking uterus, man. What do you want me to say? So I get it. All right, we got like 20 seconds left.
Do you have any other things that you want to talk about your background or tell chat any cool things you got going on?
I just appreciate you guys for hosting this and organizing this. It's been really, really fun to hear everyone's stories and not to be parasocial, but to feel closer with everyone. Just like to meet them, whatever. Because I really never meet like all these people, so it's really a great opportunity to hear and meet everyone.
I
Oh
really
my god,
appreciate it.
yeah. I think that there's like a lot of as someone that like, immigrated from Vietnam to America, growing up I've like kind of like adopted a lot of Asian Americans, that wanted to learn more from their culture. And I'm really happy that Hazmi had this idea last year to have like a panel like this and meet other people that, have similar
amazing.
experiences. So we're glad that we were able to do it again
Yeah.
this year.
Me too. Thank you guys. Thanks for
Thank
having
you.
me.
Yeah,
Of
thank you for
course.
responding. I'm so sorry. Everything was so last minute.
I know, yeah.
No, it's okay. I left work early and I was like, guys, I gotta go. And they're like, what? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's just my Hannah Montana life. All right. But no, seriously, I wouldn't have missed this for the world.
Oh,
Thank you so much, Kara.
It was so
Thank
lovely to
you.
meet you.
You too.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, all of us with our Hannah Montana lives, honestly.
Real
Yeah.
shit, real shit.
Yeah.
Wow. I always have a soft spot for like half Japanese people.
Oh
There's
yeah.
not many.
That's how I feel with my Vietnamese folks. My Midwestern or Asians too. I get it.
Yeah, I get your Vietnamese.
Yeah, my Vietnamese babes. I get it. I really do. Sometimes I like forget, like usually like for like streams, it's so funny, people have like clocked like my accent. My accent used to be like way more southern. Like that's how I used to sound. And then I moved up to the Midwest and then my accent changed more because I started living here longer. But yeah, I used to sound like that all the time. This is really how I talked.
Yeah, that reminds me of the what was it? The Delta fuck. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like the Southern Chinese like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very yeehaw.
Yeah, it's so cool.
All right, let's bring in our next guest.
Yeah,
there we go.
Vespi.
Vespi, hello.
Hello.
Oh shoot.
Hello.
Sorry, I need to change the Fuki.
Hello.
You're the first person with the name after T.
Ah, you're good. Okay, let me put you here. And
Hello.
I'm gonna change this to Vespi. Oh my god, thank you so much for your patience. It's so hard to like keep on track because like everyone's so interesting. So I really
Honestly,
appreciate
I get it. I've been sitting here and listening. I almost forgot it was my turn, but then you're not paying, so look at me!
Yippee!
Yippee! Thank you so much for hosting all of us.
Of course. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel free to introduce yourself to chat.
Right. Okay. Hi, I'm Vespi. I am a Hmong American. On my app I said I was a first gen. I didn't actually understand what that was. I'm actually second gen now.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Apologize.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So my parents immigrated from, Hmong people don't really have a country, but they kind of occupy several, such as Thailand, Laos, and Vietnam. So after the Vietnam War, my family, my mom's and my father's family immigrated to the U.S. in kind of like the northern states. And so now I occupy the Midwest.
Oh, another one!
My Midwesterners!
Excuse me, I dropped my...
Oh my god, so many of my people today, tears coming out of my eyes.
Wow! It's crazy how many Asians occupy the Bible Belt. I'm like,
oh my god, us!
Ain't no way!
Dang.
So it's a lot of shared experiences that I've come across. So I think I'll try to talk more about Hmong people in general. I think what's kind of interesting is our Hmong wedding traditions, in which that to propose, it's tradition for the woman to run away with her betrothed and leave behind a messenger to let her parents know that she's been wedded off. So
oh wow, so it's like a surprise?
It's a surprise. Your daughter's been married.
Oh damn, for real? That's crazy.
It is. So for instance, my brother, he kidnapped his wife basically, and I remember being a kid when this happened. Like it was a huge
Wait, he abducted
deal.
his wife?
Yeah, he abducted his
Oh my God,
fiance, and my dad was aware of this, and he took a raw chicken and started swinging it around my brother, because apparently this is tradition. I have no idea why. So Hmong people are what we call shamanists, or so our main religion and our prayers are going to our ancestors and spirits. So I don't really know why or what spirit this kind of compels, but yeah, there was a raw chicken swinging around my brother and his soon-to-be wife, and I remember hearing like, such an awful, nasty call from the wife's mother saying, "How could you do this so early?" and whatever. But it all proceeded smoothly. And my mom said that this will happen to you one day. And I was
Yeah,
like,
this is where the
kidnapped.
chicken farm comes in. Yeah.
Wow. Wait, so
All right.
is your brother's wife also Hmong, or is?
Yes.
Okay, 'cause I was gonna say if she was not, I feel like that would be a very big jump scare.
This is why it also gets so dicey if you were to marry outside of the culture, and that's why I was always raised to be like, oh, you have to find a Hmong boyfriend, find a Hmong family.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It was quite a very strict cultural upbringing. We have so many traditions. So I don't come across many other Hmong people. I know there are Hmong VTubers in this space, but I would love to just talk about Hmong people because I don't know how many. Did you guys know?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure one of my patrons is Hmong.
I know like one or two Hmong people, but we saw your application. We're like, oh my gosh, like we I don't think anyone else here is
Hmong I saw a chicken farm on the Midwest, and I was like, my people. And then Hazumi saw the Hmong, and I was like, oh, that too.
Yeah, we would love to hear about like your culture. Like, please talk about it.
Yeah, Monk there in chat is Hmong. Yeah.
No way!
Yeah.
I have terrible Hmong, and I experience what a lot of people have here, where there's like a lot of embarrassment when you speak it and you get made fun of for it. Like growing up, I was always told, you sound so white when you speak Hmong. And so I just clammed up. Oh no, I sound white. That's bad, I guess. There's nothing wrong with being white, by the way. Gosh.
Yeah.
But anyway, as far as I'm concerned, Hmong language has two dialects. It's translated to being white Hmong and green Hmong. My family is of the white Hmong variety, so growing up when I heard like different words for the same thing, I always got pissed off. I was like, what the fuck do you mean car has two words? I had so much trouble learning one.
Damn, that's Vietnamese for you too, yeah.
No way!
Wow, that's interesting that there's two dialects.
Yeah, I do think Vietnamese and Hmong cultures are pretty tied to each other.
Yeah, I actually have a lot of Hmong friends. There's actually a very big Hmong population here. So,
yeah, they do get concentrated. So if you know one, you'll probably know a shit ton more.
yeah, we got a lot of them here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we have a lot of New Year's. I think a lot of Asian populations have New Year's. That's such a silly statement, but ours tends to be around Thanksgiving time. And what we like to do to celebrate is basically play sports, do some dances, drink, and it's such a fun event that happens every year that is open to the public.
That's nice.
Yes, I wish there was more, I guess, traditional Hmong food to talk about. I would like to say that Hmong takes a lot of inspirations from Vietnamese and Thai food because we have la, but I've heard other people call it larb, and it's like described and cooked differently. But in my head, la was always Hmong, but now I know it's like more mixed and nuanced.
Yeah, it's really interesting because I've had like a lot of like Hmong food, and I'm like, yo, this is just Vietnamese food. This is the food of my people.
Exactly. Like spring rolls actually being what people call summer rolls, and spring rolls being like fried food. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Your whole world is turned upside down.
So hard, but yeah.
Wow. That is very interesting.
Yeah. For Hmong people, we often get mistaken for Mongolians, so I would like to make that distinction.
There's very different.
Yeah. For Hmong people, you'll hear kind of like a small like H syllable at the beginning because the Hmong language uses American phonetics, but it's all having their own like unique sounds. I suck at replicating any of the sounds. Anytime I said any of them, it was always misheard as for cock or ball for some shit. Like, I would say, Mom, let me massage your back because I'm trying to be a good daughter. She would laugh and go, are you saying my dick? And I'm like, no.
No, mama.
No, mother.
I've heard a lot of people describe Asian languages as like tonal, and I really think like the Hmong language is very tonal. So the letter Q is shared amongst like so many words and so many sounds. So a lot of people would get confused if just trying to read it.
Yeah, that's actually why, like, you know, with my like Hmong friends, like, you know, I could slightly understand because Vietnamese is 11 tones, right?
Oh God!
So
Holy shit!
Yeah,
Wow.
Vietnamese is actually very hard to learn. So, like, I feel for all, like, you know, the Vietnamese Americans that did not learn Vietnamese, because it's not an easy language to learn. Going from
How did
English
you
that has
learn
no
it?
tones. Say that one more time, I'm so sorry.
No. How did you learn Vietnamese then?
Oh, I was born there. That's my first
So
language.
you were immersed in it. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But like learning English then, how did that transition go?
My mom bought a bunch of pirated DVDs of a bunch of random
Nice.
American shows.
Pirated.
And I just watched them as a kid. And
So shows.
yeah, like the Adventures of Tintin, Pink Panther, Looney Tunes, stuff like that. That's how I learned my English.
That's
Did you
so
have any
cute.
like English phrases that you just kind of like carried with you from those movies?
I don't remember, to be honest. I think the accent. I would keep like adopting the accents, especially from Tintin, because that's one of my all-time favorite cartoons.
I see.
But yeah, I just kept copying what I heard in the media, and then, you know, once I started like moving around, because I moved around a lot as a kid too, so like I started adopting the accents, and that's why like my accent is like in the weird middle of like Southern and Midwestern, because I can switch between both.
Oh my god, that's powerful. That could
Yeah.
really throw someone in for a loop.
Yeah, because I can switch accents for Vietnamese too, because there's like technically 4 dialects, but there's 3 main ones. Because my dad is from the north and my mom is from the south.
But if you were to like explain this to the blind layman, they'll be like, they all sound the same.
Oh, you
Even if
would
it's a
think,
different
right?
language.
But you can tell that it sounds extremely different because we can't even understand each other because it sounds
I've
that
heard
different.
that.
Yeah.
That's
Do you
so
have-
interesting.
Do you know, like, can you speak some examples?
Yeah, so like Southern Vietnamese is the most common dialect in America because Southern Vietnamese people escaped Vietnam during the Vietnam War to America. So that's why many
Ooh.
Southern Vietnamese are here. For the Northern dialect, they mostly, stayed back there. Northern dialect sounds more French. That's what it is.
Oh.
So a good example is they say for the y sound in the Southern, they say a V sound. So our Southern accent is considered like the country slang accent in Vietnam. So
Wow.
I would be saying like Mao Vang, right? That's north, but then Mao Yang is south.
Ah.
But that
That
means
is
that's the
so-
color yellow, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Is there like a I feel like in Hmong culture there was no like, oh, white Hmong is better than green Hmong, but I'm kind of curious with so many like regions, does Vietnamese language kind of experience that too?
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
what
for
language is
sure.
superior? Oh,
yeah,
gosh!
that northern dialect is considered superior, and like and that's why a lot of Asian Vietnamese Americans struggle so badly, is if they try to learn Vietnamese, it's only taught in the northern dialect.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So that's why I've been teaching a lot of Vietnamese streamers, because most of them are Southern Vietnamese. It's because,
Okay.
they try to learn on their own, like use like fucking Duolingo and shit, and it's northern, so.
You know, one of my close friends is Vietnamese. Do you know any rizzing words I can say to her to steal her from her husband?
Oh, trời đất ơi. Rizzing words? You wanna? Okay.
Yes.
Oh god, I don't know. It's gotta be. I don't. There's some things that we could say. It's true, but obviously I gotta know the level of like how close you are
Dang
to this
it.
person.
Bestie. We are besties. She knows I can never steal her away, but I won't stop.
Oh, I see. Are you older or?
She's older.
Okay, so you would say, cause like it depends. You would probably say mu bang or with yay tung lắm.
M-U-M.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
can you
yay
type this
tung
to
is
me? I'm so
super
sorry.
cute. So you say with yay tung, stuff like
yeah,
that.
A-tung.
Yay tung, yeah.
A-tung. Oh, she's gonna be so ready. Thank you. A-tung.
Mhm.
That's so funny.
Head on with the yay tung, baby.
A-tung. Okay, okay.
See, you already got the pronunciation on there. I see the H mom. You got it. You got it.
Yay! Thank you. It's because I had such a good teacher.
Ah.
It shows.
Thank you. Un-U-M. M-U-N.
M-U-N.
I have no idea what that means.
So un is a term like for like males. That would be like older brother, older. So you would say
Uh-huh.
un-U-am. Am is usually the younger, but because I'm
Un-U-am,
assuming
oh.
both female presenting, You would probably
Ooh.
say, because you want to steal her from her husband, right? So you want to say
Yes.
M-U-M, because M is
M-U-M.
closer than
Am.
saying
Ooh.
bang. Bang means friend. So M-U bang
Okay,
is,
okay.
but M-U-M.
M-U-M.
You're going through levels there, baby.
Got it. I'm asserting my dominance.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You got nothing on me, Craig.
You can also call her Chi, too.
Craig.
Craig! Oh, yeah, fuck Craig, bro. I'm so sorry, Craig. I don't know you, Craig. I'm so sorry.
That's so funny.
God damn it, Craig.
You
Fucking Craig.
ew. Okay, I'm good.
You're good? You're good?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you so much for teaching us about H-Mong culture. I love H-Mong food because it's so similar to Vietnamese food. I love my H-Mong people.
Yeah.
Most
Me too.
of-
Papaya salad. Oh, gosh.
Yes, most H-Mong people, I
Ooh.
believe, migrated to northern parts of Vietnam. So most of the
Oh.
H-Mong people I do know, like, only know the northern dialect. So
I see.
Mhm.
Did you? Well, yeah. Never mind. I'm kind of curious though with your experience with Hmong people. I'm so our last names are very limited, and so I'm always been curious.
Just like Vietnam.
Oh, okay.
Just like Vietnam.
So feel free to decline, but can I know some of the last names of the people you know?
Oh my god, hold on. Let me go into my contact list right now because a lot of them are my friends.
If it's too much, don't worry. This is such a fun question for me because I always have theorized that for my people or people with my last name, we are in like two specific very states. And I've
Yeah.
always been curious, like for people with other last names, like where do they mainly like gravitate? Because when we all came over to the US, it was under my impression like our clans more or less stuck together.
Yeah, okay, so here I got some. We got Chang, we have Fei, we have Tao, and we have Xiong. I never know if I'm pronouncing that one right.
I've always heard it as Shong.
Yeah, something like that. And then we also have Fa. So those are the ones I know.
Okay. I see. That is it spelled like VAJ?
PHA.
Oh, okay. I see. Pa. Okay. Wow, thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's huge variety, actually. You know so many.
I do.
I know. I was like, damn.
Like I said, I
you
live
get
next to
invited
a
the
big.
gatherings?
Oh my god, yeah. I love to party.
Oh gosh, the Hmong party. I feel like Hmong people know how to party.
They do know how to party. They know how to drink too. That's why I love them. All right. Thank you so much, Vespi.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for teaching us.
Good luck with the rest of the stream endurance.
Thank you. H-Mong rep. H-Mong rep.
H-Mong rep. Mong rep.
Have a good day.
Bye.
Bye. Oh man, I'm glad we took Vespi. Not enough H-Mong
I
in the
know.
world.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, I feel like there's not. I mean, I think on the West Coast, like I rarely see Hmong people.
Honestly, I mostly the most H-Mong people I've met is in the Midwest. I don't know why they came here. I ain't gonna lie, but that's how I know most of them.
Why here?
Girl, I got no idea. All right,
Interesting.
let's go get Mr. J1 up in here.
J1.
J1. J1.
What is your
Oh my god.
Oh.
What is your
Well,
cookie?
yes. It's so cute.
Oh, let me get you up here. Yeah. Little forehead and everything. All
Well,
right.
yes, the fact that you guys were talking about drinking right before I came, I know that's right.
Oh no.
All
We
right.
know you're a little drinker.
Yeah, but my two favorite Asian people. Oh my god, I don't say that to every other Asian person this month at all. No, my
I was
two
about to say,
favorite
I was
Asian
like,
people.
I feel like you know a lot of Asian people.
Okay, Mr. J1, introduce yourself to chat.
Yeah.
Hello everyone, I'm Daewon. I am a nine-tailed fox shaman VTuber. Gumeo Mudang if you're spicy, or if you're Korean. I'm a former camtuber, former local, very new to being chronically online and very new to VTubing. I was being made fun of in a collab because I just found out with love, of course, but like I just found out what a Hololive was like 6 months ago.
Dude, it's okay because I didn't know what Hololive was either when I started VTubing. I had no idea. I never watched streamers.
I love how he said a HoloLive.
That's
what I love the most.
Well, it was just like I didn't know the difference between V Shoujo, Niji Sanji, and like HoloLive. And I still don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. This was me when I first started. I get it.
Never change.
But yeah, I used to just I kind of just started streaming because my friend told me to get drunk and play Overwatch with him, and he wanted to see my reactions. And
was somehow he a VTuber?
No. He was a camtuber.
Oh, okay.
So it's how I got into like camtubing for like 2 years. But I only started I had a few indie VTuber friends that I didn't really know what they were. I just like, oh, they're just anime people on the internet. And then I was like, wait, I could use my channel points and throw things at them and they react. That's so cool. And that was what started like the downward spiral, you know?
That's crazy. Wait, so then when did you start to get into like VTubing then?
I think I first learned what a VTuber was around 2023. I didn't even look how to get into my model or anything until like probably late 2023. So like almost 2024.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he's a baby.
So yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. You're baby.
Yeah, we're old as fuck.
Yeah. I had my little free tuber. I've told Hazu the story, but like literally I Googled like how do I become a VTuber, and her video was the first one to pop up.
Let's go, baby.
Like, don't spend $10,000. They're expensive. And I was like,
that was my model.
Yeah, I mean my model ain't cheap either. Yeah. I get it.
So I was like, oh, let me get a little free tuber for now.
Yes. Oh my god.
Look where he is now. Aren't you going to debut a new model soon?
I am, yeah. I'm a nine-tailed fox for now, but not for long.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. We're talking about VTubing.
I know, right? We're getting distracted.
About your experience as an AAPI.
Well, yes. I mean, I feel like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I definitely think that part of the reason I was a local is because, you go through hard times. You don't really have time to be online and whatnot. But I mean,
yes.
I feel like you guys know it. Like, I mean, I went through like, to just like even just today, girl, I was at the DMV for 4 hours. That kind of sums up. No, I'm kidding. But like, which I was, but no, like I've gone through, the standard bout of like racism, being denied opportunities. My mom's from Seoul, but she came to the U.S. without any education. So she didn't have the opportunities, to earn a lot of money or anything. So I think I'm pretty sure I've talked to Taiga about this before, but we talked about, growing up when you eat like rice with like soy sauce and that's dinner, or
delicious.
Like with egg.
Yep.
Still so good. Like all my like struggle meals are now comfort foods now.
Oh yeah. A can of Spam.
Sweet though. In a way. I don't know.
Yeah.
I get that though. I get that.
A slice of American cheese.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I was the first person in my family to go to college. I was homeless for a bit, and my mom helped take me in. That's
oh wow.
It was. I had daddy issues. Giggle.
Oh my god! All of us, yeah.
So I was homeless from when I was 17 till about 18, just crashing on people's couches while I was on break in college, and then. My mom, despite not having a lot of money, like, took me in. She's like, because I feel like it's kind of like the Asian mentality where like, I don't want to complain. I don't want to let anyone know that I'm struggling. So I didn't tell anyone that I was going through it. And then she didn't realize until like, she was asking me, what am I doing for like, where are you going for college break for the winter? And I was like, good question.
Girl, I got no money.
So yeah, like I'm feeling like piggy pigs right now. No money, no family. But
so were you living with your dad at the time then? And then
I was, yeah.
Okay.
And it's kind of like the classic story of like the American dad who has like the family here, everything here, makes more money, but we don't really have a relationship. Partially, I think because I'm gay. But that was around the time I came out. That was the time I was finding myself. So
Yeah.
but my mom, her best friend for like 10 years was a doll. So she's always just been willing to, if the girls don't know, a doll. She's her best friend was a trans woman.
Mhm.
So like I forgot I have to give explanations. So yeah, no. So my mom took me in, and it was, I didn't want to trouble her for a long time, but no, she's good. She opened up her first business at 40 and 40 some, like
Wow.
41, and now she owns a few little stores. She owns a restaurant as well.
Okay.
Congratulations
Damn,
to
good for
mom.
her. Wait,
I know. Thank you.
did she move from Seoul to America recently, or was it when you were younger?
When I was young, it was
Okay,
actually
okay.
when she was pregnant. So she had me
Oh.
here in America. She did the housewife thing for like 10 years, and then she kind of like crashed out after she's like, oh my god, my 20s are gone. Which it's just
Understandable.
young mom things.
Yeah.
When she had me, like I was just telling her the other day, I was like, girl, the way I can barely take care of this dog, how are you taking care of a kid? Ooh. But yeah. I mean, I will say that even to this day, like I feel like I didn't experience so much Asian racism myself because I grew up in New York City until like after COVID or during like COVID.
Oh yeah, COVID.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because you got I got a lot of microaggressions because back in the day before the girls knew what K-pop was and whatnot, I always got the you're Korean, North or South.
Oh my god.
Same thing for me. You're Vietnamese? You escaped the war? Okay,
Yeah,
bitch.
Jesus Christ.
or someone, my great grandfather fought in Korea. Started with a lot of Koreans.
Yes.
I'm like,
Oh my god,
okay.
the Vietnam War vets. Oh yeah, I fought in your country. Okay, I didn't ask you to, bro.
Oh my god! In New York, there's a boulevard called Korean War Memorial Boulevard. People are like,
What?
Never been there. You need to go.
Never
I'm
been
just
there.
like, girl.
That's
I mean,
insane.
my bus doesn't go there. I fear so. I'm not planning it.
Oh
my
man, that's so
God.
real though. That's so real.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, listen, I mean, I'm like, I was trying to think back, like before coming, I'm like, what kind of happened when I was younger? I was telling my friends too before in a call like yesterday because I was reminiscing. I was like,
Yeah.
so I was the one. I lived in New York City, but for a time I lived in Atlanta for like 4 years, which I live in Atlanta now. But this is like when I was really young, and I was the only person of color in the class, and for Thanksgiving, my mom came in to like help with the cooking and the prep and stuff. And girl, the way they made us the two Native Americans of the class.
Oh.
Like I was just thinking back, like, ooh, we really went through it a little bit.
Dude, it's you never like think about it until later on. Right? Like it's like you never realize like the microaggressions and like the passive aggressive like comments that people have made or people have done to you. You never realize until you're older and you're like, wait a minute, that was kind of racist.
Yeah, you put it in perspective. You're like, bitch, what the fuck?
Yeah. And like even like right now, like I was talking with I mean, obviously you guys know Kaio. We were talking about it, and I was like, the way that people, even as an adult, people use words and they don't know what they mean, but they'll use it because of how they perceive you. So like, for example, I got a little bit of a vocal fry, but I gym. Like, I might be Asian and cute, but I gym. I try to both, but then, femboy. And I'm like, oh, well, see that I support my sisters, but that's not my story. Like, in the same way they call Kaio a twink, I'm like, we're using words, but we don't know what they mean.
Yeah.
But
that is pretty true. I feel like that happens for like every group too. Like when just people are like, I don't say ignorant, but just they don't know, and they
very
think,
naive.
I can get away with this, or I can call you Oriental, and they're like, no.
Oh my god, the shivers that just went down my spine. Oh my god.
Since I was in college, my immediate thing to say to that was, I'm not a rug. Take that back.
Yeah, I'm not a decoration, baby.
Dude, the amount of times I've been called like exotic is actually like
So
I just have
crazy.
to like stand there. I'm like, well, okay, sure.
No, literally. No, it's crazy because I've gotten that too. It's crazy when you're just sitting there like I'm in sweats from Old Navy and like an H&M, a Zara t-shirt. Like exotic, what do we mean?
Oh my God.
Like I'm not even eating anything. I'm Asian. I'm having a Starbucks, but this is exotic. Like
That is so
it's crazy.
Yeah. Gosh.
Yeah, no. I mean, I hope dating hasn't been too bad for you guys. If you like, I don't know if you guys talk about that, but I talk a lot about. I mean, I talk a lot
no,
about.
I'm Arrow Ace. I've just slept with people.
Wait.
What's that?
Never mind. That's a topic for June.
Right for the Pride Month of VTuber podcast.
That's okay. You got a few days until I set that up too. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I was gonna say
like,
that. Oh yeah. Like I feel like because I'm from the West Coast, I don't know. A lot of other people say that like they didn't really experience like a lot of different like Asians in the area. I guess for me, like I never really got to date like my own like ethnicity kind of thing, where it's like I never really like. Or I had one Japanese ex-boyfriend, but he was like the worst one.
Girl, that's me with my ex-Korean boyfriend. Actually, the worst one.
Oh
Literally the worst one.
Yes, I was like, you know what? Maybe that's not the play. Yeah, I don't know. Like I thought it'd be nice because like, oh, you know, you get to like bond over like having like similar, you know, growing up and things like. But no.
No, I thought the same thing. And I was like, oh, and girls, the way I look at Korean men now, I'm like, it's the way my cousin, he doesn't even know how to do laundry. He's like one of those Korean, like 30-year-olds that his mom still goes over his apartment and like cleans for him.
Oh, no.
Oh, just throw them all into the fire. I don't know.
Honestly, it makes me think about it. I've slept with a lot of Asian people, but like they never guess the correct Asian.
Oh,
They never guess what Asian you are?
Yeah, so I think I slept with this Japanese guy, and he thought I was Japanese the whole time. So like, you know, while we're doing it, he just keeps trying to speak Japanese, and I'm like, bro, all I know are the weeb terms for anime. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm dead.
I'm just trying to get this over with, okay? Once we're done, I'm out of here. Fuck. But yeah, it happened many times because I guess like I feel like I look Southeast Asian, but I don't know. I've been confused with so many.
Yeah, I get Filipino all the time.
Really?
All the time.
Yeah, I get Japanese a lot actually.
It's mostly though, I will say the East Asians like trying to clock me.
Yes, exactly.
And I'm like, oh no, baby, I'm one of you.
You're Korean, right?
No, I am mixed.
Oh, you are. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Oh,
from pictures or from in person, I feel like only the East Asians clock it. Everybody else gets surprised when I tell them. But I will say that like they are like, oh, you're mixed with Filipino. I'm like, no, baby, I'm one of you.
I'm one of you.
The sesame oil.
Oh my gosh. Wait, that's so. Are you comfortable sharing like your mix or you don't really?
Yeah. No, my dad is, he's not even just he's white, but he's like literally like my grandparents like came over the boat from Italy.
Whoa!
Oh my God, wait, I'm also part Italian.
Oh my, wait, we ate that.
Oh my God,
where?
If only Harmony was here too, because he's Asian Italian too.
I'm from Sicily.
Oh, okay.
Look at these Italianos.
Okay, now I see why you get Filipino, because I also get Filipino because I'm Italian, Puerto Rican, and then Japanese.
And I hear it. I was
keep going. It's okay.
It's okay.
I was gonna say it's the name too. That's not gonna lie. Like my English name, my Korean name, which if you ever add me on Discord, it's just my Korean name, which me doxing myself.
I figured that out too when we added each other on Discord. Yeah.
But my English name, which I don't usually share, is very like Italian. So it's like that's probably also why I'm getting the Filipino
pinch emoji.
My middle name. Oh my god, we gotta talk more about this.
Yeah,
I know.
yeah.
The fact that we learned this. Wait a second.
That is crazy.
Definitely.
Oh
I'll
my
tell
God.
Harmony to join in on this too because he's
Yes,
Asian
please.
Italian.
Why
so.
is Harmony not here?
Oh, Harmony's at work.
Right, and then when we say July is Asian Italian mixed month.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, J1.
Thank you,
thanks
J1,
for
for being
hosting.
here. Of course. I'm excited to see you next month.
Yes, I'm gonna make us drink. I'm excited.
Good luck to y'all's liver.
No.
Yes. Good luck for the rest of the thing. Thanks again for your energy, your labor putting this together. It's much appreciated.
No,
Have a good one.
absolutely. Thank you for being here.
Bye, J1. We love you.
Bye-bye.
Love you, boy.
Bye.
I couldn't get over
Alright.
his Spooky the whole time.
It's so cute. So cute. Just kissing the microphone. Alrighty. Let us get the next person in. I
Yes.
won't lie. I need to pee again.
Oh, that's okay. Go ahead.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I'm gonna bring Shio in. Hi, Shio. I need to piss.
Hello.
Oh my god, go piss, girl, please.
Oh,
go
thank
piss,
you.
girl.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna go piss.
Okay, while Taiga goes piss, welcome, Shio.
Hi.
Please introduce yourself for the chat.
Yeah, I'm Shio Victoria. I'm a jellyfish VTuber. I'm an artist with a marine bio background, and
Ooh.
I am a first generation Indonesian person with a little sprinkling of Dutch and some other Eastern Asian that my mom won't tell me about.
Why is it always the parents like hiding what we are? I don't understand.
Right? I asked her once. I was like, "You did one of those tests," and she was like, "Yeah, it was like Taiwanese or Japanese. I don't know." And I'm like, "What? Tell me."
That's important. It's important.
That's really important.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. But you know, it's fine. I get it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's fine, Mom. It's fine.
Yeah, it's totally okay, Mom. Don't worry. I just really need to know, but you know, whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, that was honestly that plays in part with how I grew up, honestly,
Yeah.
just like not knowing. And I had a lot of people actually not know what I was at all.
Yeah.
I consider myself Indonesian, but a lot of people that I grew up with didn't see me as Indonesian actually. They were like, "Well, you don't look like it."
Yeah.
And but Eastern Asians were like, "You don't look Eastern Asians," and Southeast Asians were like, "Well, you don't look Southeast Asian." I'm like, well,
But you're predominantly Indonesian too.
I am, yeah.
That's
I'm
so
predominantly
interesting.
Indonesian.
Yeah.
But no one has ever spoken Indonesian with me.
Wow. Do you know the language?
I know how to understand it, but
Okay.
I'm too embarrassed about my American accent.
I understand completely. I understand.
Please don't feel embarrassed as someone that's very fluent in their language. Don't be embarrassed of your American accents. I promise you, like, they really do think it's cute. You know, it's someone that was immigrated. They think it's the cutest shit ever. And I feel like a lot of people from, like, you know, your like home country want you to carry on the language. So I don't ever want anyone to feel embarrassed because it's gotta continue somewhere, right? We gotta keep our languages alive.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm trying to connect more recently because when you're young and you're in college and you're working, you just don't have time to like set aside time to learn about yourself.
Yes.
But now I have a little bit more time and I'm like, okay, Mom, gotta first off, tell me what we are, and secondly, please speak in Indonesian with me.
That's so true.
Yeah. I feel like I had a really interesting upbringing though, because my parents were extremely young when they had me.
Okay.
And my siblings. I'm the
Okay.
eldest child.
Let's go.
Yeah, guinea pigs, let's go.
Yeah.
And they actually came to the US when they were barely 25. 3 kids,
wow.
25 to America.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they were too busy. They were kind of too busy to really teach us anything. So they kind of threw us in the water deep end and said, "Okay, good luck."
Oh my god! Like learning about like America and like American culture.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
My parents though, they're kind of interesting. They're artists, they're rockers, they were clubbers.
What? That's so cool.
Yeah, and even now they're in their 40s and they still go to like raves and stuff. So they're
so cool.
I never had like the traditional like you gotta be a doctor and engineer.
Yeah.
But I still chose science because I would say I'm fueled by spite.
We love that.
Me too.
Yeah.
Wow. So your parents have always been pretty like, I guess, accepting of like your choices and I guess like what kind of like career you want to pursue and like your hobbies and interests and things like that.
Yeah, they're almost a little too hands off, I would say.
Oh, that's very interesting. I feel like that is a very not normal like Asian upbringing, especially that your parents are like from Indonesia as well. That's really interesting.
Yeah, it was really funny because like in trying to connect with other people in like the Asian community, they'll be like, oh, my parents, they want me to be this and they want me to be that, and I'm like, I wish I know what my parents want because I'm kind of lost here.
So you would say that you felt like you had like no direction then?
Yeah. It was I chose to go to college, but my mom was like, you should be an artist. You're good at art. I'm like, okay. I didn't get into that major, but I got into marine biology, and now she makes fun of me for being a nerd.
Oh, okay.
Your mom? That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I feel like this is more like a friend than a mom. Like not in a bad way, like kind of like a cool like
yeah.
Yeah,
No, you're totally right. Because growing up, I would get bullied a lot because people didn't think I had a mom. They thought I had a sister.
Oh.
They were like,
oh, she must have loved that.
Oh yeah, she did. And I was like, Mom, I'm getting bullied
My mom too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, they texted me. They were like, "Hey, we saw your Twitter. We're gonna listen to the podcast." So hi.
Oh, hello, parents.
Hi, parents. We think you're really cool. Wow, dude. Sometimes, like, I wish that my family was like that. Like, I would love to have seen what it's like for your mom to be like a friend, basically, than like a parent. Which is good and bad, because yeah, like you mentioned, like you didn't have a lot of direction growing up, so there's the grass is always greener on the other side type of
course,
thing.
Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it now because as an adult, you're friends with your mom. That's pretty cool, but as like a kid, I'm like, bro, I need a
like
mom.
It's embarrassing. Yeah,
mom.
No, that's so true. I definitely feel like it plays out, like it's nice to have like the person like you could talk to like now instead of like yeah. That's so cool, actually. Wow. I'm still so in shock from like I guess like a third, fourth generation parent. I could see that more. I'm like, wow, a first generation parent? Like they broke that mold. Like that.
They really did.
I wish more first Asian generations did. Because like for like my mother, for example, like she has the very like typical mindset of, oh well, I was treated like this, so you're getting treated like this kind of thing. But with your family, it seems like it was like, oh, I was treated like this, so we're gonna make sure not to treat you like that. That is honestly like amazing to me.
Yeah, I consider myself pretty lucky in that aspect, actually, that my mom was the one that broke the generational curse, and I'm not having kids. I don't need to, so.
You don't need to break the mold. It's okay. She already did that.
Yeah, my cats can deal.
That is so interesting, though. Wow. So what would you say, like, I guess you kind of touched upon this, but like, what would you say is like more of your struggles growing up then? Since this is a very unique upbringing from like
for sure
the typical Asian American.
Yeah, I feel like the struggle was really that I just didn't like the very stand. Like I didn't know where I fit in.
Sure.
It was especially hard because I don't physically look. I look like a mix because I wouldn't say I'm mixed, but I don't look Indonesian enough. And when I was in Indonesia, no one would speak to me in Indonesian.
That is so interesting.
But when I was in Japan, people would speak to me in Japanese.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
Wow. Would you say you even look like Japanese at all? Like in the slightest?
No, I don't think so.
That's so funny. Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So it was kind of hard finding people to relate to and finding anyone that even like looked like me in media and anyone near me. Just like
Absolutely.
It was just like I appreciate it now because now I can like kind of explore myself more. But it was a little isolating growing up, not knowing who to sit with at the table.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, for sure.
I feel like that's an analogy that everyone loves using, but it's so true. It's like it's so fitting.
Mm-hmm,
Did you have a
100%.
lot of like Indonesian communities growing up near you, or?
I did not. I was in a predominantly immigrant neighborhood, but there wasn't a lot of Indonesian people.
Okay.
And then my parents actually got remarried, and now I have a white family that we're with, and it's culture shock really growing up.
Oh wow. Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. They're all farmers, so they're a little bit yeehaw, and I now I say, "Oh, excuse me, I'm gonna squeeze right behind you."
My people, tears coming out of my eyes right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, excuse
Oh,
me,
let me just
sweetie.
squeeze behind you, darling.
Just gotta squeeze behind you.
Oh my god.
That's right.
That's crazy. And it says in your application that you were about 12 when that happened.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I was 12 years old, and at that point I still understood Indonesian, but once we got my dad in, he only spoke English.
Got
And
it.
we exclusively speak English at home.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So
That's crazy.
honestly, he's better at Indonesian than I am because he gets to live with my mom.
Oh my god.
shit.
Your white dad?
Yeah.
Damn, he's assimilated. I respect it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wears batik around the house.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Wait, that's so cool though.
That's really cute.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's so interesting.
Hold on, I might be fans of your parents. Hi, Mom and Dad.
Hi, Mom and Dad. That's good though. So would you say like I know like getting remarried is like no easy thing, especially when like you have a younger child. But would you say you were assimilated into the family pretty well? Like everyone kind of got along like in a good way, or?
Yeah, they're all so kind. They are a little ignorant, I will say. So
It comes with the territory.
That makes sense. Yeah.
yeah. There is sometimes where they'll say something, I'm like, oh, and don't say that. My mom's like, don't pick fights.
Don't be
pick fights.
saying that.
Oh my gosh. I mean, it's good that they're kind, you know, like maybe being a little ignorant, like, yeah, I get it, but
yeah,
at least they're not like mean about it.
Yeah, their heart is in the right place, even if it's a little misplaced.
Yeah. Wow, that is super interesting.
Yeah.
So did you have anything else for Shio for them to answer?
I don't know. Honestly, it's been very interesting listening to all of this. I'm glad I peed fast enough and washed my hands.
Yeah, I was trying to stall as much as possible, and I was like, nah, let's get into it.
Bro, I needed to pee. Holy fuck. It's a coffee,
Oh yeah,
man.
please,
It was a fucking coffee.
pee when you need to.
But yeah, no, that's really awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah. Did you have any other things about your background that you wanted to share? Like any experiences growing up?
Yeah, I think that it wasn't until college that I got to meet with like other Asian like Americans, but most of them are Korean. So I feel Korean and Chinese. So I feel like lately I have been really wanting to connect with more Indonesian side of me because I'm going around saying "Yo wei shema" and I'm like, okay, we gotta dial it back. We gotta go back to the roots. So I've been learning how to cook Indonesian food recently.
Oh, that's a good start, delicious. Of course.
Yeah, so that's been a challenge because my mom's like, Indonesian food is such a hassle. Don't even try. I'm like,
what?
Wait, why is that?
She's an interesting person. When I told her, can I get the recipe for rendang? She was like, okay, just use the packets and put in the spices. Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay. So even now, I'm kind of like shooting in the dark, kind of wondering what I have to do to
no!
That's
kind of
okay.
Time to
reconnect.
YouTube it.
I'll
Yeah.
teach you how to cook Indonesian food. I actually know how to cook a lot of it.
Oh my god, please,
Yep.
thank you.
Whoa.
I love
I'm an
food.
awful cook. I'm an awful cook. Please tell me the ways.
Oh my god. Luckily for you, I am classically trained. So
Dang, dude, this guy does everything.
I do.
Yeah,
I do.
you wear so many hats.
I do. Hats on my big fat head. Alright, we got about a minute left. Is there anything else you would like to share?
Any Indonesian VTubers want to adopt me, please?
Yeah.
I'm a good student.
Oh my god. This is why we wanted to do this podcast too, to like have people like meet people that are similar to them or have similar backgrounds or upbringings as them. So any Indonesian VTubers in chat?
Raise your
know who to
hands.
contact. Yeah.
Raise your
Hi.
hands. We love
Reach out.
Indonesia.
Yes.
But yeah, thank you so much for having me. It's been a fun time listening to you guys.
Of course. Thank you for taking
being
time.
here,
Yeah.
Shio. Yeah, thank you so much.
Have a good rest of your podcast. Don't forget to drink water.
Oh,
I have an
yeah.
energy drink.
Oh,
We
yeah.
need water
Not
too,
water.
Hazumi.
Not All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shio. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
You too. Bye.
Bye, Shio.
Bye.
Girl, you don't have to pee.
Mm-mm.
Damn, you stronger than me. My bladder tiny as fuck.
No, mine is too.
Oh, what
I
the
just don't
fuck?
drink a lot
Oh.
of liquids.
Oh, I gotta be. I
Yeah.
drink water all the time. I'm always pissing.
Oh,
Like, sorry, Chad, I gotta piss.
Okay, I'll grab my water. I'll be good. You can bring in the next person.
Okay, all right. Meow meow meow.
Wait, actually, I lied. I stood up and now I have to pee. Okay. You
Yo,
can start.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
gonna
no,
go. I'm
go
gonna go
pee,
pee.
go pee.
All right. Start it up.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna Mayu Larkspur. Okay. Oh my god, is it Mayu? Mayu. Hello. Oh my god, your PNG is so cute.
Thank you. I was decided if you want to like use my cat PNG or use this one.
I love it. I love it.
Hey.
Now, before we start, how do I pronounce your name?
Mayu?
Mayu. Okay, I didn't know if it was
Yes.
Mayu or Mayu. All right, sicko mode. Well, Hazmi's pissing. Feel free to introduce yourself to chat.
Hi, my name is Mayu Larkspur. I'm a May Vtuber. I am a Chinese. I'm a first-gen immigrant. I born and raised in Hong Kong. I came here when I was like middle school age. I forgot like how I was.
Oh my god, same.
I'm a West Coast. I like all my time is just in West Coast.
Oh, West Coast. If Hazmi was here, she'd be cheering right now.
It's really different. It's really different than like what my other friend would say.
Oh no, I get it because I actually came to America on the West Coast first. But then my family moved to the South. And then I moved to the Pacific Northwest. And then I moved to the East Coast. And then I ended up staying forever in the Midwest. So I get it. I really do. All right,
It's like everywhere. You experience everything.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see. I have your application in front of me.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Haas. Oh, sheesh.
Hello.
Hello. How was your piss?
I'm scared.
Oh, good. You got water?
Yes.
Good. We're here with Mayu.
Hello, Mayu.
They are
Hello.
West Coast Chinese American. See,
Sorry.
I told you.
Let's go.
And they immigrated from Hong Kong.
Oh.
Yeah, let's see. So you said that you've been an ESL student all middle school and high school and never felt related to your Chinese side, but can't relate to America either. As you can tell, my English is still very poor and I have an accent when I speak. I don't feel like I belong anywhere. I don't follow Chinese trend. I am more into anime and K-pop. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. There's some time I was thinking like, what if when I first land here, it's not in West Coast, but it's somewhere else. That's like very little Asian people, like at least like very little Chinese people, so that I can like just soak in the environment and just only like force myself to speak in English.
Yeah.
But like because I'm in West Coast, but also in like very Asian area, it's like everyone around me is pretty much just like immigrant.
Oh.
So I never really like I really like I think only until I go to college, then I actually like could speak English in my daily life. Otherwise, like back to home is like Chinese, and go to school is like mostly is like Cantonese, Mandarin and stuff.
Oh wow. So you never really got to
Yeah.
assimilate properly because you have been surrounded by
Yeah.
like Asians.
Yeah, maybe go to
Wow,
class.
okay.
Maybe go to classes like maybe history or other class that not ESL. Then I can speak in like English. But
Yeah, yeah.
generally, like no, it's always surrounded by that. It's interesting too. Like in high school, we all, even the Asian, we would just group into like different country. Like the Vietnamese would hang out with Vietnamese.
Yeah,
Like the Chinese would
yeah.
hang out with Chinese, and then like even Chinese they were separate to be like, oh, Mandarin would be like hang out with the Mandarin speaker.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's really interesting. And then I was
Dang.
trying to like meet other people that's like not speaking Cantonese, but like
Yeah.
they're like they would give you a look. They would be like, "Why are you here?" kind of look.
That's
So
horrible.
I'm like,
Oh my
okay,
gosh.
okay, I got you. Okay, bye.
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of tough.
Oh wow. So sorry, you're from Hong Kong, so you speak Canto?
Yeah, I speak Cantonese.
Okay. Wow. Dang, that's crazy that people just like they literally
They
do
would
not
give a look.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I-
That definitely sucks though, because yeah, then you can't like learn the language or learn
It's
Yeah.
like it's like the
Yeah.
it's like the transfer student experience where you get in your homeroom and then you're like everyone just look at you it's like you want to sit here but like you're not my people like and then you try to find a spot that's like no one sit there find
Yeah,
a corner
yeah.
or something. It's really weird.
God dang. So then you said you started to learn like more English or talk more English in college then? Like how did that start to happen? Because
I purposely not pick the same dorm with my friend.
Oh.
I was like, okay, let's pick someone that is like the name doesn't look Chinese. I will pick that to be roommate.
imagine if they were actually Chinese.
Oh, it was crazy. I'm happy though. It's interesting too. Like from even in college, when I meet anyone that's like Chinese, they would. I thought even though they're born here, they would try to speak Chinese with me.
Oh.
But when I try to learn English, right, so I would keep speaking English, and then they constantly trying to speak Cantonese with me. I was like, no, please don't.
Oh wow. I feel like that's what you were doing is literally like what I was saying earlier, how like I hate speaking
Yeah.
Japanese with like people that can speak English. I'm like, I want to learn it from like,
Yeah,
like
it's opposite,
someone who
right?
doesn't know the language or someone who doesn't know English rather. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really interesting. It's like
Wow.
totally different.
Dang.
Welcome
then,
in, Raiders. We're currently
sorry, go ahead.
doing our
And also
AAPI
remind me, like-
podcast right now.
I was ESL,
Well,
right?
thank
So
you so
then
much
at
for the
some
raid. I
point
hope
that
you
I
guys
would
enjoy
go
the
to
show.
a native English class. So I still
Mm.
remember the first day when we go there, the teacher is like, give us a phone paper, and then on there they were like, yeah, just write down any hardship you have at home. We promise we will keep it a secret. If you get abused or like or anything, just write it down. Don't worry, we will not. We are not going to hurt you. It will protect you. I was like, damn.
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
God. What?
It is. I feel like I still remember I go back to my mom like that day when I go back home. I was like, Mom is crazy. I was like, it's still like, can we call it racism at that time? I was like, I still don't know.
Yeah.
I was like, it's crazy.
Oh
It's
my
like
God.
everyone get a paper. They're like,
Oh, everyone
yeah.
got. Okay. I was
Yeah,
like, was it just you
got it.
specifically or?
But like we with the same class was also moved up from a ESL class, right? So we are all
Oh.
immigrant basically.
Oh my God. So it was like
Yeah.
like probably targeted in some way.
Yeah. We may have like one or two like white kid or something, but they would get a paper due. But then the teacher was like purposely looking at us and then like, hey, you guys, you have anything, like you can talk to us. It's
Oh
fine.
my
We'll keep it a
God.
secret.
Honestly, this is very like common though, because this happened to me too. Like as a kid,
Really?
yeah, I was put into ESL like through high school, and by the time of middle school already, I was like my accent was already gone. Right, I
Yeah.
assimilated to like the Southern Midwest accent pretty fast, and it was
Wow.
crazy. I remember, I think it was like my freshman year of high school, and they like put me in ESL. I looked them straight in the eyes, like, do you think I can't speak English or what? Like, I need to know, like, do you not hear me speaking to y'all right now? And they were like, well, we just want to make sure. What are we making sure of, big dog? Because I'm getting annoyed here.
Yeah, nowadays like people would call it out, but back in the time they like we would just accept it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's still funny to me.
That is crazy.
If I'm like 6 years old or something, I was like, okay, that I guess is fair. But like when I'm like already high school age, I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Exactly.
You think I'm not gonna get call a cop and mom beat me up like too badly or something?
Well, that's what I'm saying, dude.
Yeah. I'm sending him to jail, man. If I was getting, like, you don't need a form to tell me.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, the form is crazy though, because I also got that form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was shocked. I was like, wait, why is only us? Why now?
Yeah.
Because all my ESU teachers, they're like, they don't care this kind of thing. They're normal.
Mhm.
When I moved to like, I thought like, okay, I can actually get a normal class now, and then they give me that form. I'm like, okay, never mind.
Okay, all right.
That's
I'm
a
noting this
crazy
down.
assumption,
These
too.
microaggressions. These microaggressions.
Yeah. But at the same time, I think I can get an easier in that class because they're gonna like treat me easier.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Would you say that like being like transitioning from like an ESL class in high school to I don't know if you took or do colleges have ESL classes? I actually don't know.
They do.
Oh, they do? Okay.
They do, but like when you applied it, you pretty much like pass all the requirement. They don't give you ESL class.
Okay. So what do you
maybe like international student? Maybe they will have it.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was gonna ask, like, was your experience like smooth, like transitioning from an ESL class to like a non-ESL class in college?
But it's pretty smooth, honestly. Like
Okay.
they kind of treat you as they don't give you the same standard.
Oh,
So
okay.
I would say it's pretty easy because I heard some of my like native speaker, like my friend here, they have to write like 5 or 10-page essay or something. For me, it's just like 2-page and that's it.
Wow.
2-page. They
Oh my
don't ask
gosh.
much. They don't ask anything. Even like read books or something. Like, yeah, we had nothing.
Wow.
No expectation at all.
Oh my, that's like good, but also not good. I feel like it's
Yeah.
a little,
It's really bad. That's why I was like, it's bad for me and for my future. But you know, at that time you want a grade, so it's good, I guess.
Yeah, like it's good because you get good grades, but it's bad because I feel like they treat you like a baby.
You never learn.
Yeah,
you never
it's
learn
like,
the language.
Exactly. Like you're not a baby. You just are from a different country.
Yeah, so some of my friends, if the English is really good, it's like they really have a lot of hard work back like when they're back home or something. But
wow,
yeah,
That's so
that's pretty easy.
Yeah,
It's pretty interesting.
Do you like being in America? Do you enjoy it at all? Or
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Like so it's not just about freedom, but it's also because like it's less competitive.
Yes.
I can I can also use my language skill to get like I have more choice when I pick a job. But
that's true. That's very true.
back there, even you said you're good at English, they're like, nah, I guess like everyone learn English. They'll say like, yeah, it's not that big deal. Unless you're like complete non-Asian looking, then they'll be like, oh hey, yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
But for us, like, no, it's the same thing.
That is pretty true. I do see a lot of like job applications that are like, oh, if you speak like Mandarin or Cantonese, like you're like even more like likely to get it. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
that's actually really good.
We can also apply to like some Asian company too, that like translation work as well.
Oh, true. Yeah. Absolutely. That is really good then. Yeah, I guess that is true. Like you have more of a choice. Like you have a thing that makes you stand out more than just like if you're back home.
It's also like a language bonus where I still know how to read and like write it.
We love that.
So even better.
That is good.
Because some of them, if they come here too early when they're baby or something, it's usually they lost the language because their parents want them to speak English, right? Want to blend in and stuff.
Yep.
So they kind of like neglect the actual first language. So
wow, yeah. I feel like that is a very good like advantage coming when you're just a little bit older. I would say like when you're in like the middle ground where you still retain like your previous language, but at the same time like you're still able to learn the new language as well. Yeah,
but I would say like for people like my age who come here, just toss in like don't come to West Coast, just toss it somewhere else.
No, literally, if you want to learn
then you'll be
English,
great.
like go to the south or something. Like
go to the
stay
south,
there
go
for,
to the
like, stay there
Midwest.
for like couple years and then you'll be good.
One of my yeehaw brethrens, man.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like we need the environment.
It's true. That's
Yeah.
why my English got a lot better because, like, when I was starting to learn English, my accent was strong as fuck. But I was surrounded by
Yeah.
like non-Asians, so I had to adapt. So
Exactly.
Yeah, and
exactly.
then you will like also like learn what people like here,
yes,
like culture and everything. But then for me, it's like I kind of like in middle.
Yeah,
For people I talk with, they don't necessarily like born here or like listen to the pop culture here. Maybe in China, like Chinese stuff, but then we get here. It's not easy to expose to those media, so it's kind of half.
Sure. That makes sense too.
Also,
yeah,
we
that's
don't learn
honestly
like
a very
history
interesting
anymore,
perspective.
so-
Yeah.
Yeah. Would you say that you still have a lot of like, I guess like Chinese influence, like with like either like things that you like do or see on social media, or like if you still watch or listen to like the music or the dramas or anything like that?
Now I kind of learn some of it again because I try to stream on Bilibili, and that's like
okay,
pretty much just
okay.
like Chinese website, right? So
Yeah.
viewers there kind of ping me on videos like, hey, you should watch this. This is a show that we are watching these days. So I was like kind of pick it up again, but before that, I know.
Okay, I feel
don't
like
really
that's
go.
nice. Like being a VTuber, because you get engrossed in the media. So and
Yeah.
especially like you made a really good choice to like stream on Bilibili too, because you get to, I guess, be like in tune with all the like the trends or things like that, like in China that are still happening.
I'm curious. I'm curious like how the netizen is like there.
Yeah.
Like, is it that bad? Like people talk about, how rude they are and stuff. I try to like, I had to be there to like know.
Yeah. Wow, that is so interesting.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to do it.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad that you're still able to like, have your roots too.
Yeah, it's true. It's it kind of helped me a bit too for like streaming and like expanding the community.
Oh, good. Would you say your audience is also like half and half, like American and also like Chinese?
I just start Bilibili like this year, so it's not that much.
Oh,
maybe
okay.
start getting 1/4.
Oh,
okay. 1/4 is still a lot, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like half yet. I don't know how I would do if it's half, honestly.
We'll see. We'll have to play by ear, right?
Yeah, and then people would demand you like, hey, can you speak Chinese? I cannot understand English. I was like, no, let's just read the subtitle, please. Today's English.
So funny.
Oh man, thank you so much, Mayu.
Thank you.
Yeah. Did you have any other things that you wanted to say or share with everyone?
No, but you guys should stretch.
Thank you.
Yes, we did that already for sure.
It's really long. I know there's a lot lined up behind me too. So
yes.
I think I'm almost like I'm half point.
Let's
halfway.
Go.
I think it's been going really well though.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Yeah, have a good day, Mayu.
Thank you.
Bye.
Wow, so interesting. This is definitely a very new perspective for today, for sure.
I know. Like, I feel like we have like people that like, I guess, like with perspectives, yeah, like that we've never even, or even I like would not have imagined people having.
Yeah, because honestly, she's right. Like, if you actually like want to learn English and you're like coming from a different country, you gotta be somewhere that they don't speak your language.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's so real because that was me. Like, I was definitely in that position.
Yeah. It helps a ton.
For sure, for sure.
That's why like screwed me over because there was no Japanese people near me.
Yeah, the grass is always greener on the other side, for sure.
Yep.
Thank you so much again, Mayu.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna bring in Sky now. Sky Limit Art, I believe. Let's drag him in. Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Yeah.
So I'm adding your name here.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Feel free to introduce yourself to chat while we start.
Yeah, hi. So I'm Skylimit or Skylimit Art, but you can call me any nickname. I'm usually a little flower mage, but today, like, I made a little fuki for the occasion, like in my like traditional like clothes and stuff.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. But yeah, like I'm a Pakistani Canadian, 1.5 gen, but I usually call myself second gen because I feel like that fits a little closer.
Oh my god, more South Asian rep.
Yes, yes. It was really like nice to see there was another person here that was South Asian. I was like excited.
We were excited when we got the applications, to be honest. We were like, oh my
Absolutely,
god,
yeah.
South Asians!
Yeah.
But yeah, but like similar to like Asim, like what he mentioned before, like where it's like, are you considered Asian or not? Like I've also had like that experience where it's
Yeah.
like I like I'm from the continent of Asia, but like am I Asian because I'm not East Asian? Like there's definitely been times where people have kind of excluded because like I'm South Asian and not East Asian and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So it's always like difficult to navigate. Like I like asked you guys and clarified before I applied. Like, am I allowed?
Yeah,
yes, of
no.
course.
You're good. Don't you worry. We're very intentional with our choices, so. All right,
For
so I
sure,
got your application in front of me and got second gen, or 1.5 gen Pakistani Canadian, immigrated to Canada with her parents when you were very young. And your eldest daughter, eldest.
Yeah. The oldest daughter.
But the conflict between your sexuality and religion and having a language barrier, and you've undergone a lot of struggles. Yeah. Feel free to share
Yeah.
about what you want, like about like, you know, your life experience, you know, going through this and stuff.
For sure. I mean, I don't want to say like it's all struggles. There's definitely been like times where it's kind of been difficult, like regarding my own identity. Like you mentioned, this is something I don't really bring up publicly a lot, but like I'm closeted in real life.
Okay, that's
mainly due
totally
to
understandable.
conflicts. Yeah, with my religion and that kind of thing. So like already that like creates a little bit of a divide between me and like my other like countrymen, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, being the eldest daughter, it's like, oh, like all these expectations, like you got to do this and that. I feel like my parents have been like really open about in terms of like I can pursue like whatever I want in terms of like learning, but I still want like the traditional like I will learn science and I will hopefully become a doctor someday. Because it just happened that way, like to the point like I joined like a very academic focused like middle school and high school. Like my high school had like an entrance exam. It was like the only place.
What?
Yeah, you had to
Oh
pass
my
a test to enter.
god.
Oh my
And
god.
so,
Scratching my head.
Sorry if I'm talking too fast. Feel free to like.
No,
tell me
you're
to slow
totally
down.
good.
No. I'm just like shocked that there's an entrance exam.
Yeah.
But because of that, like, you know, it was an academic high school. So 90% of the people there, I feel, were like East Asians. And so I got like a really big interest in like East Asian cultural exports, like anime and like K-pop and all that kind of thing. Which for me, it's like, on the other hand, like I have a language barrier with my home culture. Like I'm from like the Sindh province, and so we speak Sindhi at home. My parents do speak to me in like our mother tongue, but the thing is I can understand them, but I can't speak back because growing up I always spoke like English with all of my friends, like here in Canada. So it's always like whenever I meet like family friends or people from the culture or like even other family members when I go back to visit, it's like I can't speak the language, and they kind of it kind of makes like it really hard, to communicate. Like I can't, you know, talk easily with my grandmother, for example. Like it kind of sucks that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I don't know if you guys have any like particular questions about like I feel like my story's not that exciting. I don't have too many.
No, I think so. Like we mostly just take from like people's applications, kind of just like ask them to like talk about their background and stuff. Like I guess like for example, like do you like have like a Pakistani like community like near you that you've been able to kind of like, you know, I guess like be in tune with like the culture, or like or do your parents like practice the culture a lot at home, or just things like that, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. I do actually have like a pretty substantial community of people specifically from our region around me, and even my parents, like they do practice the culture at home, which is kind of why like I'm able to like understand them when they speak the language. And of course, like I love like our food and culture and like our dress and all of that. It's difficult the other way around when you feel like you're perceived like as not being like so, because like while I do like to be immersed in the culture, I feel like especially with the language barrier, it's like there's a lot of cultural events and occasions and parties and weddings that I just decided like, you know, I feel like kind of like I don't want to attend. Like I just be left out. And it kind of makes like a vicious cycle. Like you don't learn the culture, you don't know how to do the dances, you don't know the songs and everything, like all the stuff they do at like these parties and stuff. But like, you know, it's just kind of like a cycle. It's like you don't learn, and so you don't want to go, and then you don't learn. So where do you go from there? But I've been trying in recent years to like learn a little more, like speak when I can. Like I only know like very basic words and phrases. Like I want water, I want tea. One of the first words I probably learned was like how to say like I want tea.
That's so cute. I feel like a lot of like people, especially like from like I guess nowadays, or like not nowadays, like today, like people have been mentioning kind of like learning more, wanting to, get more experience in their culture. It seems like as they grow older is when you kind of start to like realize like, you know what, like maybe I should, kind of like get into this a little bit more. Like I should understand a little bit more to pass it on, things like that. So would you say that's like true for you as well? I know you mentioned like in the recent years you kind of started to.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's like, it's something important. Like when I was growing up, I like as a kid, you don't really care. You're kind of like Canadian. You're hanging with all your little Canadian friends.
Yeah,
and like you're immersed in the culture here. But then you kind of learn more about back home. Your parents kind of open up to you about like their struggles with immigrating, all of that. It's like you didn't know when you were young because they didn't want to tell you when you're a kid,
of course,
right?
Yeah.
True.
But like as an adult, it's like it's a different kind of relationship now, and so it's a different relationship with me for like my country and all of that. So that's I feel like one of the reasons why I'm like more interested recently. I'm trying my best.
Yeah, no, I mean literally I think that's the first step. So you're doing great. Do not worry. Tiger, did you have any other questions as well?
Pakistani food. I fucking love Pakistani food. Can you cook it? I love food. I was thinking about all the Pakistani food I've had over the years. You have a lot of experience with like the food culture?
I have a lot of experience eating the food culture. Cooking is a different story.
Fair enough.
Eating counts too.
Yeah, eating counts too.
Wishes I could cook more, especially as she wants me to find a husband real quick.
Oh God! But do you want a husband though?
As I've mentioned, there's a little bit of a personal.
Right, exactly. It's all good. It's all good. No, yeah, no. I love where I live because even though I live in the Midwest, I live next to a really big city, so I meet a lot of people from a lot of different cultures.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah, no, Pakistani food's fucking delicious. They always be cooking lamb and shit, and the curries, bro, life changing. And I love me some curry.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
I love curry. I love our food. I love our desserts, especially. Oof.
I haven't had a lot of Pakistani dessert, but I also just don't eat dessert.
Mm-hmm. There's like a lot of overlap, I feel, in terms of cuisine with like Indian like food and stuff too, for sure. So it's a little wishy-washy there. I like all of it.
Yeah, no, it's good stuff. Yeah, because I know like you guys have like biryani too, right? And then like
biryani.
the breads like roti and paratha, stuff like that.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So in my language, we call like the bread like mani. That also means like dinner or whatever. It's like a slightly different word, but
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, oh my God. I'm getting hungry.
My bad. I'm also getting hungry again, but I'm always
switch
hungry.
topics if you want.
Oops.
No, it's okay.
My Apollo
guess, like,
cheese.
What are some things like about like your culture that you like enjoy the most, I guess, or things that either you've learned in the recent years or things that you grew up with? Like what are some of your favorites? Because I'm not super like knowledgeable about like Pakistani culture, food. So I would really love to know.
Yeah. What's your favorite things like about like Pakistani culture?
Well, I don't want to harp on food, but that is one of them.
I'm telling you, their food's fucking amazing.
Okay, go ahead. I can't help it, okay? I like, I like our music. I like a lot of our cultural exports, like the dramas and everything, the movies. I watch like some Bollywood. But like with Sindhi specifically, because it's such a small, like almost dying language, you don't get a lot of English translations, and that's my problem. I need those subtitles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So it's like, if it was like a big number of people translating, that'd be awesome. I feel like I'd learn it in no time flat.
Yeah. That makes more sense than why it's a little bit harder to learn because you can't really get immersed in it as much.
Mm-hmm. And I prefer like a very formal education. I like courses. I like teachers.
Oh, interesting.
You don't get that with my language. Yeah.
Well, I'm like the opposite with mine. I'm like, I can't learn in a teaching setting. I need to just like watch something. Oh, wow. That's so interesting. Oh, man. I kind of want food.
Yeah, I mean, I got a bag of shrimp chips right next to me. They've been looking at me. I ain't gonna lie.
Go get those shrimp chips.
Yeah, right. Go ahead. Oh
no, I was just talking about the chips.
Oh no, you're good. We still got about 4 minutes.
Yeah. I was gonna ask, is there anything that you wanted to share, like other experiences you had, either like something that you wrote in the application or something that you didn't? It's completely whatever you are comfortable with.
Yes.
Oh, good question. I know, like, me talking real fast like means I burn through all the content or whatever. But
it's okay.
You were good.
You're fine. I think all VTubers talk pretty fast. We talk at the automatic 2x speed.
I was like, oh, I feel like you're not talking fast at all. Like,
I think it's pretty normal.
Anything I want to share? I'm not really sure. I mean, it's interesting being in my position. Like, I don't mind being a big sister. There's definitely problems that like come in terms of like disagreements with like this or that and like traditions. But I guess at the end of the day, like I guess I was born this way. Like I was born into this culture, and it matters to me. So I got to figure out what the balance is and what everything means to me and all of that.
Yeah, of course. You want to keep your heritage alive. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love being a big brother too. I genuinely do love my siblings a lot.
I do think that like being an eldest sibling, like it's hard, but I think also like you gain a skill set and I feel like a lot more responsibility.
Oh yeah.
Than if you weren't. So it sucks when you're a kid, but then when you get older, it's like, you know what? It's not too bad.
Yeah, the fucking trauma bond we went through all together. You know, I think that's what made me and my siblings like so close to each other too, because our trauma bonding is intense. You know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
There's definitely things I only share with my brother that I would never in my entire lifetime share with my parents. Because
my god,
yeah, exactly, 100%.
That's so sweet though. That's nice. Like I feel like it's important to have like that person, you know, to be open with, and it's still part of your family.
Do your siblings speak Sindhi at all, or?
He's in the same boat. Like I have just one younger brother, and so he is a little better than me at speaking actually, because he actually has a lot of friends that are South Asian.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
So he went to a totally different like schools and stuff that I did, and so he made a lot of like South Asian friends, and they talk to each other about everything.
Yeah.
So he's been getting really into like repeating words to my parents, like trying to say like phrases and stuff here and there.
That's sweet though.
And it's like, but I'm the older one. I should know.
It should be me.
I gotta work harder. I gotta lock in.
Oh my gosh. So does he speak Sindhi? Because you said that one is a pretty rare language then, right?
Yeah, so that's our mother tongue.
Okay.
My parents speak like a lot of languages in general. They're like multilingual. So they know like Sindhi, they know Urdu, they know a little bit of Punjabi, Hindi, they speak English.
Wow.
Oh my god.
My parents are a bit of everything. But we're just we're English mainly.
Understandable.
I barely know English.
Oh my god.
Ain't that a fucking mood?
Were you only interested in learning like your mother tongue then, despite it being like a very rare language spoken, or would you be more interested in learning like other languages that your family speaks? Or
I'm definitely open to learning the other ones, but for me the priority is our mother tongue, just because it is dying. Like it's less and less people speak it every year. It's like you want to keep like the language alive in a way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like pass it down and all of that. But like learning the others would definitely help, especially with like connection with like more people from like Pakistan in general. So
of course.
Wow. Yeah, no, I feel that. That's why I always like, I'm always so happy when like people ask me to teach them Vietnamese, because it really is like you don't want to have your language die,
Yeah.
So, for sure.
I feel that. I really do.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
sorry.
Our time's about to end, so like you're solid. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Oh, I just think it's like really nice that you guys hosted something like this. Like I don't really get the chance to talk about this kind of thing too often. So
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much for applying.
Thank you. You totally did not have to ask, but thank you for asking rather than being too afraid to apply. So we appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. And like at the end of the day, like, you know, the reason why we want to do this is to bring people together. So I'm very thankful that you had the opportunity to do this. And thank you for not being scared, like Hazumi said, to apply to, because we're only able to do this if people apply. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So, thank you for
and it was
giving
amazing.
the chance. Yeah.
Yeah, I loved hearing everyone's stories, and there was so much that like was like the same or different, but all of it was really interesting.
Same but different. Yeah.
Same but different.
All right. Thank you so much, Sky.
Thank you so much for your time. I hope
course,
you have a
thank
great
you.
podcast.
Yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, take care. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh, sorry, my mouse. Okay, bye.
You're
my stream
good.
without scuff.
You're good. Oh man, I'm really glad we had South Asians this year. We did. I don't remember. I think we only had like one last year.
Yeah, I guess like I feel like next time we do this, we should probably make it more explicit. I assume that people would like be like, oh, okay, yeah, let me apply. Like I'm Asian. But I didn't realize like a lot of people had like their doubts, and I'm like, oh my god, no.
Yeah, because
from the Asian continent
messaged me and it's like, oh, it's AAPI, so Americans. I was like, no, it's okay. We had Canadians and like British people last year.
That's what I was worried about. I was like, as I was like doing the schedule, I was like, wait a minute. Is it bad if we have Canadians? Like, is it okay if we have Canadians? I realized after, I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's get our next guest in.
Are you playing it next to you? Not yet. Oh, hello!
Zoggy!
Oh my god, you're
Wait, the Fugi is great! Oh my god.
Thank you, but I need to sip more tea because my voice is still cracked from doing the whole tea ceremony for my in-law. My throat is still dead.
Alright, I'm gonna start the
Wait,
timer.
tea ceremony?
Yeah.
Yeah, so for context I'm married to American-born Irish Chinese. So and then just by then my sister-in-law is like, oh, I want to have a little bit like Chinese part of the ceremony. So my mother-in-law is like, oh, guess what? You're from Hong Kong. Here, you can do this. I was like, I'm sorry, say what now?
Oh my gosh. Wait, so you just got married recently?
No. I got married. Okay. Okay. Technically speaking, so this is like a little bit more full story. So technically speaking, I am married back in 2019 because of the whole visa situation. And then we have the ceremony on 2021. We originally wanted it like 2020 because we're like, hey, August 8th, all the good luck number. And then pandemic just happened. So we had to push it backward.
Yup. Oh, wow. Damn, Tiger.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I thought it was muted.
Wait, what?
He's munching.
I know. I grabbed my
gosh.
bag of chips. I was hungry.
But yes, Youngie, please give us any sort of information or background you want about you or your culture and things like that for chat.
Yeah, introduce yourself, man.
So once again, like, I'm Seunggi. I am born and raised in Hong Kong, and I came to America mainly for college. And as time goes by, I met someone I love, and we got married, and we had to go through the whole paperwork. So technically speaking, I am a U.S. resident now, and yeah, I got green card, so I am Asian American. And trust me, paperwork is a pain. All this.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, paperwork is a pain. And the worst thing is there's a lot of explaining to do because not only I'm from Hong Kong, and also because I'm born before 1997, that was technically I'm still under British rule during that time. So I have a British passport, and I have to explain to people that like I am Hong Kong, but I'm also British citizen. So it's like a lot of explaining to do to people here.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know that was a thing. Like if you're born before 1997.
So yeah, before you're born 1997, you have like British citizenship. But afterwards, you have like the option to choose whether you want to keep your British passport or kind of like change it into Hong Kong passport. But my family decided to be more like British passport because I don't know. I feel like my family's a little bit more like different when it comes to Asian side of culture in a way, just a little bit.
Wow, I had no idea. That's so interesting.
Thanks.
Oh, so wait, sorry. You came to America for college, you said?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Okay. Is there like a particular reason why you wanted to come to the US in particular for college?
So one is I came to college for art, and unfortunately, my school back in Hong Kong was being okay. I used to study in an all girls English school back in Hong Kong. That's why I can speak English. But at the same time, they have the whole mindset of like, oh, we're not opening arts major, so go to other school to apply for art major in high school. And when I applied for that, I didn't get accepted, and I heard rumors. I don't know, allegation. They
Allegations.
Allegation. Yeah, they just said they only let you in the art major only if you got really bad academic. And unfortunately, my academic is not bad enough to be an art major.
What?
Wait, that's crazy. That is the prerequisite is being bad.
Yeah, it's a lot. I do say it's so weird because it's like I'm going through like some sort of different parts of life. Like even back at home, because I study English school, I got told that like, oh, are you ABC? I was like, I still haven't studied abroad yet. And some people was like, your Cantonese is not accurate enough. And it's my auntie that said that to me in front of me.
Oh my god, ABC! Hazumi taught this to me when we were reading the applications. I was like, what the fuck is ABC?
Yeah, he was like, what's an ABC? Asian barbecue something.
Or Chinese. I'm just like, I'm not there yet. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not, no. I'm not at America yet, so it's like, huh?
Yeah.
And then,
I thought it was Asian barbecue
so, like-
chicken.
oh my god. Ooh, I love that. Give me those. Give me the good food, you know? And then, but yeah, like, I got told I'm not Asian enough or like not Chinese enough back at home. And then that's why I tried so hard to study Mandarin. And then there's like a lot of language tumbling and I got more accents in me now. And then once I got to America, I go through different things. Like I got told by people that like, you're very Asian. Either I'm very Asian or someone on my first year of college just looked at me and said, oh, Hong Kong. Is Hong Kong in Japan? Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they said that in front of me. I was like,
That's so crazy.
Yeah. I'm like, I know Hong Kong is like a tiny bean on the map, but at the same time, it's not that tiny, you know? It's like you can see Japan written right there. And you see Hong Kong like hello, geography, you know?
That's so I've never heard anyone mistake Hong Kong for like somewhere in like Japan or Korea or anything like in that little like
Same.
section.
No.
I've never seen it before.
Yeah. And then I can tell you one funny story with the first year of college at least. So like because I used to be an animation major, and then I tried to show my teacher my art, and then my professor just looked at me and be like, "Oh, your art is not bad, but it looks so Asian, looks so Japanese. You copied from the East. You should do more American style instead." I'm like, I was like, "Professor, I literally just got here from the East, like very, very East."
Your stuff looks so Asian. Oh God.
It's like,
No,
you
I
should do
cringe.
more American style. I'm like, pardon? Say what now?
Oh
Full body cringe, man. That shit is crazy.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
crazy that some people like. Oh no, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, please.
Oh, no, I was just saying it's crazy how some people like still like think like that.
Yeah.
Or like say that out loud and think nothing wrong with it.
And the big 2025, man.
Yeah.
Shit is crazy.
Yeah, and trust me, I have more stuff that people said to me before once I once I like got here in US, it's like okay, this is another story. I didn't share it online before, but I can say it is. So once I got my green card, imagine like last year, I stepped outside my house and then there is a dude just look at me in the face and just say, "Hey you, welcome to America." I'm like, dude? I lived in this area for like 4 years already. What do you mean welcome to America?
Yo, that
is
so crazy.
Insane.
Because I've had this happen to me too.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, because I think there was one time. Oh my god. Where was I? I think my ass was at Subway. I was getting me an ultimate BMT. Biggest, meatiest, and tastiest, alright?
Mm-hmm.
And this guy behind me, he's like, "Is this your first time in America?" What? I look at this man, I was like, "Man, what are you talking about?" And he's like, I know a lot of Asians love Subway. It's always the first thing they go to. What are you talking about, big dog? He just keeps going. I'm looking at him.
That's definitely not true.
I was about to say, if we're going anywhere, it's probably going to be fucking Panda Express. I love Panda Express. But anyways, I'm looking at this guy, and he's like, "No." And he's like, "Are you going to get the chicken teriyaki?" Bro! He just keeps going.
Oh my god,
he just keeps going. I'm like, chicken teriyaki, man?
Stop.
I know. I need, I'm getting my Italian, BMT, and he just keeps going throughout this line. I was like, no, okay. And then I left. I was like, fuck this. I can't deal with this. So I understand.
Yeah, or, if it's not like food Subway, New York Subway. Ooh. I have people screaming at me at New York Subway at one point.
Oh!
Yeah, I don't know, that dude just looked at me and just like, "Listen, do you have money? Call your dad. I don't care what you are. You know what? I don't care if you know Kung Fu or not. I will fight you." And I'm just like, don't look.
That's New York, though.
Don't look.
I was about to say, that seems very New Yorky.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
People yelling at you randomly.
Mm-hmm.
So I do say, as like an immigrant here, it does take some time to get used to like American, like kind of like the culture is like in America. Because I don't know, it's like maybe my family is internationally enough in a way. Like both me and my sister go for art. My parents did not stop us. And then now my sister is married. My sister's married in Paris and about to have kids soon,
Whoa!
Oh dang!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say your sister was here as well?
No, my sister is in Paris now.
Oh, it's in Paris. Sorry, I did hear Paris. I don't know why. My brain turned off Paris.
Nah, you're fine. I mean, she's there and she's gonna enjoy some fresh croissant, you may say.
Croissant! Wow, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So she decided to go to Paris while you decided to go to the US.
Stay in America, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I think I'm very fortunate enough because it's like I said earlier, my husband is Irish Chinese, so his mom is the Chinese side, so I was able to speak Cantonese with his mom and his grandma.
Oh,
so,
that's good.
Yeah, which is good because it means that I could communicate with the grandma, even though my Cantonese sucks.
Hi, husband, if you're there. Is husband here?
Hello, is what?
I don't know if he's watching or not, but hey there, I love you, dear. Okay, we're good.
Oh my god.
Husband is here.
Wait, is that?
Yeah, that's him. That's
my husband.
Oh my god, I was like, Tiger, that could be anyone.
Hey man, listen, partners gotta support partners, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm fortunate to know him because I also took some time to have to translate it, kind of translate between British English to American English. And fortunately, because he used to study in Hong Kong for 2 years, that's why he sort of knows some British English words, so he can help me translate a bit,
Oh, wow, that's so interesting too. But you met in America.
We met in America in the same college.
Oh, okay.
That's so cute.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's like a Netflix love story.
Yeah.
I love love.
Way. Not a bad adaptation,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet. Well, is there any other stories you wanted to tell us? Or experiences or things you like noticed or things like that.
Oh, if you do paperwork, you have to do lots of paperwork. Like you have to collect a lot of stuff.
Oh my god,
and
yeah.
second, you have to get a lawyer. And I can tell everyone this. Yeah, trust me. And also number 3, when they ask you 100 plus question, they ask you some really crazy stuff.
They
Wait,
do.
is this for like a green card or like marriage?
Green card.
Green card.
Okay.
Because I have to do the same
I'm
thing.
never getting married.
Yeah, so they would like openly ask me like, they would ask me like, are you a prostitute at one point? I think, are you a spy? Are you a prostitute? I'm like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they ask this stuff, and then like, you know, they do like the fingerprints and everything too, because I had to do that also.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and have to go through the process of like collect everything, every single thing. And I still also confuse more lawyers because in my certificate, my Chinese and English name are put together as a first name.
Oh.
So everyone only say my first character of my Chinese name, but now my obviously English name.
Wow.
Yeah. Did they ever send like agents to your house from like, you know, the USCIS?
So thankfully, no. I guess I'm really clean. So thank God, no. But
I had agents at my door.
Oh no!
Yeah, I had agents at my door.
Crazy.
I got my citizenship when I was 17. So.
Oh, wait, that's interesting that agents would come to you at 17.
Yeah, because they're like, you don't have like, you know, citizenship yet. It was like, no, I had to fucking apply for a green card, you stupid cunts. You literally told me to.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and I had to have the green card, and then you have to have the green card for like a specific period of time, and then you can apply for citizenship.
Yeah, I still haven't applied for citizenship yet, but I think I have to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, they like force you to study like 300 plus questions, but when you actually have to take the test, they ask you 5, and sometimes they're like stupid as fuck, like, what did the stripes on the flag mean? 13 colonies, big dog, so don't worry too much on that. Don't worry too much on that.
I already had to memorize 10,000 years worth of Chinese history. Do I need to memorize more history?
Yeah, no, because I still have my notebook with like all like the 300 something questions I had to study.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. Thank you so much, Zangi. I love you so much.
No problem. Love you too.
Thank you, Zangi.
Have a good day, Zangi.
Okay. Bye.
I love Zangi Spooky. I enjoyed it.
So good.
Zangi made me this GIF where it was just me and fire in the back. It's still one of my favorite things ever. I love Zangi so much.
I need to see it.
Hold on, maybe do I have it on me? I don't know. I gotta go search through my fucking downloads folder.
You're good.
But yeah, no, Zangi's so sweet. We love Zangi.
Oh, this is my first time talking to Zangi.
Oh, Zangi's so sweet. I think Zangi was probably one of the first friends I made when I became a VTuber, actually. So Zangi's my goat.
Really?
I know.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's have da-da-da-da!
Aqua!
Hello!
Oh my god! Hello, Aqua.
Hello.
Did you have your nervous piss?
I did.
Was it a good nervous piss?
I'm still nervous. I'm still nervous.
Why?
I don't know. I talked to you guys. I don't know, but it's still.
I know.
I know you.
I literally did an escape room with you.
Yeah, I raided into you yesterday.
Literally.
Oh man.
Funny. Oh my god. Well, please introduce yourself to Chat Aqua and tell us a little bit about yourself or whatever you're comfortable sharing.
Hi. So, yes, my name is Aqua. I'm Indonesian. You probably can't tell based on my model. I'm just a little weeb. Don't worry about that. But I'm Indonesian. I first generation. I moved out of Indonesia when I was 10 to the Philippines, actually. And I lived there for like almost a decade, and now I live in Canada. So I've been around. And it's very, very different. Let's just say these different countries that I live in.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah. So I don't know. Have you guys gotten any Indonesians yet?
Oh my god, we had like
actually,
3.
yes. Wait. There was a few people that were like, "I'm looking for Indonesians."
Yeah,
heck
no.
yeah.
There was quite a few Indonesians actually.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
great.
really? Yeah. Wait, where is it? Where's Shio?
Shio's Indonesian. Yeah, Shio was looking for Indonesians. Yeah.
That's me. I'm right here. Hello. I don't. I guess it's not super obvious because I don't really have I don't really have like an accent or anything anymore because it's been so long. But like I am 110% Indonesian.
110. We got the extra 10%.
That being said, my language skills are not fantastic anymore. It's been so long. Canada's very far away from Indonesia.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's it was a struggle. Even like the Philippines, even though it's very close to Indonesia, is very different. The majority religion is very different.
That's right. Because Philippines is mostly like Catholic, right?
Yes.
Yes. So yeah, the Philippines is
because
mostly
of the
Catholic.
Spanish Inquisition.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Specifically the Inquisition. And yeah, Indonesia is mostly Muslim. And so my family is majority Muslim, which is also like part of the struggles, TM. Especially because I'm LGBT, but don't tell them that.
You're not the first to
the
say
LGTV,
it like that, don't worry.
man. I got you.
Yeah, wow.
LGTV.
I love LG, my favorite brand. But yes, it's really interesting too because not just like experiences from like differing cultures in Canada, but just in the Philippines as well. Because believe it or not, I had a worse time as a teen, as a teen in high school. I had a worse time in the Philippines than I did in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't know what it is. Southeast Asians, we really need to just band together. Why are we fighting all the time?
That's just Asian on Asian crime hurts my heart, bro.
Just Asian and
Why does
Asians
this
in
happen
general.
so much?
Can we stop fighting, please? Because I think because every like Indonesia and the Philippines are so close together that like I look Filipino to some people, or most, I guess, sometimes. People thought I like choose not to speak Filipino because I'm too like whitewashed or whatever. And so people thought I just like was too good to speak Filipino. And so like I was kind of ostracized, and like the Philippines also they very much they love like the Korean culture, and so there's a lot of
They do.
there's
I didn't know
Korean
that.
immigrants as well, like a lot of Korean immigrants in the Philippines, and I was like good friends with a lot of them. But it's very much like sometimes when they say like, oh hey, people who don't speak Filipino like go to this side, but then they look at me and I'm walking over, I would go over because I don't speak it, but they look at me and they're kind of like, what are you doing here? Just because I'm like,
making your way downtown.
I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, like, and also just like when they think you don't understand the language, but when you live there, you kind of catch context clues, especially when they're talking about you.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of that, and it's very high school. I think it's less of the country and more of a high school. High schoolers being high schoolers.
Yeah, it's always the younger people.
Yes, it's always the younger people. So I don't necessarily fault it on the country itself because I loved my time there. I had many great friends there, but
good.
Boy, yeah. Canada, it's like I think the weather gobsmacked me the first time I was here. We had a gigantic snowstorm.
Oh, that's
the first
right.
year I was here, and I was like, if this is how it's gonna be every year, I might die.
Yep.
I don't.
That is like that every year. And I'm pretty sure if I'm thinking the correct timeline, I know which winter storm you're talking about. Because that one was fucking crazy. Like the blizzard was picking up people.
Yes. It was literally picking people up. It was like there was like no power for some people for like weeks, and so it was
my pipes exploded.
Like the purge. It was.
Oh my god!
I had no warmth for 2 straight weeks.
No!
I was basically living in the kitchen with the fire, like the burner on.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You're like a little Victorian child. The
Yeah.
candle is warm.
It was so funny. Like it was dark because there's no like electricity. There's no like heating. There was no like humidity, like humidifier, right? Because it's very dry.
Yeah.
So there's no humidifier, there's no anything. I had one night when I was just like in the bathroom with my pajamas, and you can see the static because it's so dark and it's so dry. There's static on my pajamas. You could see it like sparks. It was so crazy.
That's crazy, dude. What the heck?
Why are we here?
That sounds about right though.
Why did you make me come here?
I know. I was actually so pissed. The first few, it took me a while to really, get into living in Canada, but the first like 2 years, I hated it here.
Damn. Do you like it now?
Yeah, no, I love it. I don't think
Okay.
there's very few countries I would move to like instead of just staying here. So I honestly think I would stay here.
I feel that.
I think it's just well, I have asthma.
Oh man, me too.
Yeah,
Shakes hands.
I
Oh my
had
god,
crazy
three-way
asthma.
handshake.
I had crazy asthma, and it like almost instantly got better when I went to Canada because the
Really?
air quality is so much
Oh, don't
better
come to
here.
America.
I was about to say.
You're cooked.
Yeah, you're fucking cooked here.
You step foot here, you're cooked.
Oh, I mean, I'm going to Off-Kai, so I might be cooked.
Oh, shit.
No. As long as it's not LA. LA's worse.
Oh, okay.
True.
Yeah,
LA is
NorCal's a little bit better.
cesspool. Yeah.
But yeah, it's the air quality in Indonesia was really, really bad.
Wow.
Yeah, but it took me a while to just like, not just for weather, but it took me a while to get used to this day. There's still like those times when people would talk about like things that are quote unquote common sense, but it's literally just like things that you saw as a kid, like in general when you live in Canada or Western sort of areas where it's like, well, you haven't heard of Friends, you haven't watched this, and it's like, no.
Oh, like the pop culture.
Yes, pop culture. And just not just that, but like so Indonesia, you eat a lot with your hands. It's just how it is, right? Like you don't really use a lot of like unless it's like, pasta or steak. Basically, like if it's cuisine that should be using utensils, you would be using utensils, but otherwise it's like most of the time you're using your hands, you're washing your hands a lot, obviously. But it's just that's just how it is. I remember like the first few times, like I sort of had to like learn it kind of the hard way, because like when I eat chicken, my brain is like, just use your hands, stupid. Just use your hands. This is so fucking hard. Like, so like it pisses me off. It's so hard to eat with like spoon and fork.
Jollibee.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love Jollibee.
Me too.
But yeah, like I remember like in high school in Canada, like I just ended up like using my hands. I'm just gonna wash my hands later, and like classmates would just be like, "You're using your hands."
Really?
What are you doing? Oh my god.
I'm like, sorry, Jesus. My god.
My bad, bro.
My
Let me
bad,
live.
Jesus. I know.
That's so funny.
But yeah, like I mean, at least it's not super different in the Philippines. But yeah, when I went to Canada, it was really like, okay, things are different here. Oh boy.
So like the culture shock, you would say, is a lot more from moving to Canada than moving to the Philippines.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely. Well, because it was close enough to like Indonesia and the Philippines is close enough.
That's pretty true.
But yeah, it was very much like once I moved here, it was like everyone's talking about different things. There's a lot of pop culture things that I don't understand, and like, oh boy, it was hard to make friends at first because I was genuinely like, what do I even talk about?
Yeah. Oh my god, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, sorry. Remind me. Which language do you know?
Indonesia?
My native language is Bahasa Indonesia.
Okay.
I speak English. I also know Japanese.
Oh yeah, that part I knew. That's the only part I knew.
Very good Japanese.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one part I knew. Yeah, because you're so good at at it.
Yeah, very good at it.
I'm not that good.
No, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. Yeah. No, don't sell yourself short here.
No, for real.
boy.
Wait, are you fluent in Indonesian then, or?
I still use it at home. I'm not as
Okay.
fluent as I was before, but yeah, it's just what
that
happens.
always happens.
It's just what happens.
Yeah, no man, for real.
Oh, I know how that feels.
Yeah. It is also really interesting just like how some people like look how some people view Southeast Asia in general here. I mean, to be fair, I do live in a city that's very kind of melting pot. There's a lot of people of different cultures, which is great. I love this place.
It's
like I
definitely a good
love
area.
this area. It's a great area to be in when you are like a fresh immigrant. But it's also like I used to work at a white suburban neighborhood. And the amount of like it's not outwardly malicious, but some of the comments are, I'm just
Them
looking around like,
microaggressions, baby.
yeah, like is this racism? I had a guy, oh my god, like I was just like doing cashier stuff and he leaned into the counter. He's just like, I've never seen a face like you before. I'm sorry.
Bro, that is so fucking crazy.
Dude.
I'm a zoo animal.
Literally, I've never seen your kind before.
Yeah, I was like, what? He's like, where are you from? I'm like,
no. The amount of stories we've got like that today is it's damning. It's damning.
Yeah, it's crazy. I had once. It was more funny than anything. I was hanging out with a friend of mine who is Taiwanese, and we were both like, we both have like whatever like Japanese like weeb, sweaters sometimes.
Sure.
And there's some lady passed by and was like, "안녕하세요."
Oh no.
Dude, my dad would do shit like that. My dad is the white Hispanic side, and he would go up to like anyone and be like, "Oh, like 안녕하세요," or like I'm like, "Dad, please," or like, oh my god, I can't even talk about it. He's like literally like the epitome of microaggressions. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
This happened to me recently, actually. This guy, I think I was like, I don't know. Well, I was buying something. I think at like the grocery store. And he's like, "Shisha," and I think that's like thank you in like, Chinese. I'm looking at him like, what the fuck?
Excuse me.
Right. And I was like,
you
what?
speak Chinese, right?
Yeah, no, exactly. And then the guy's like, yeah,
You
because
speak Chinese.
yeah, you're Chinese, right? And I was like, no.
No.
And he's like, oh, and then I think he said like thank you in like a different Asian language. I don't even remember which one he said.
He's trying to guess.
Yeah, he's trying to guess.
God.
I'm looking at him again. I was like, no, try
Holy
again. Keep going. I'm like standing there. I'm giving him another shot,
Speak American, man.
The
And
freaking
he's
guessing
like-
games was
Yeah.
so funny.
And he's like,
Dude,
man,
oh my
I don't know
God.
what else you could be. I only know these two. I was like, you only know those two Asian countries. They're like, oh, I thought Asia was a person too. No.
Oh, what?
No. And then he was like, come on. And I was like, oh, you got it right. That's
How
the
did he know
one.
that one actually though.
He's like, yeah, my grandpa was in the Vietnam War. I was like, of course. It's always that one.
Okay.
It's always that one.
There
I
we
was
go.
like,
There
okay.
we go.
All right, come on. Give me my shit. I'm leaving now.
Me when Asia is a person. It's so funny. That's so
Dude, that
funny.
is crazy.
Yeah. That happened really recently.
I had some guessing game ones. So many guessing games where it's just like, oh, I heard the time.
No, it's okay. Finish your story.
Okay. I had a lady that was like, "All right, well, like, are you like Chinese?" I'm like, "No." "Japanese?" "No." "Korean?" "No." I'm
Just
just
keep
like,
going.
I'm in my head. Yeah, I'm just like, it just keeps going. You're never gonna find it. And I'm just like, where? Like, no. I'm like, where are you from then? I'm like, Indonesia. And they're like, oh, is that Asia?
Like, where is that?
Likely, they probably don't even know what Indonesia is.
I know, legit. I was like, you probably can't even find it on a map. Like, just let it go. Just let it just go.
Come on, lady. Just
Let
let
it
me get it
go.
right. Oh my god.
All right. Thank you so
my
much,
God.
Aqua. We love you.
Yeah, Aqua.
Yeah, we love you.
I'm so excited to see you.
Yeah, yeah, thank you for like hosting all of this. I mean, I've been lurking. It's been really fun to hear everyone's stories.
Yeah, I'm very thankful that
There's been a
people
lot
have
of
enjoyed.
sames.
Yes.
Same but different.
Yep. I hope a lot of people have just enjoyed and just be like, damn, people that have experienced my situations too. I hope you guys have enjoyed so far.
I love that. Love that for us. Shared trauma. Love that for us.
Yes.
All right. Well, yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you, Aqua. Of course.
Have a good day, Aqua.
Yeah, see you guys around. Bye-bye.
Bye, Aqua. Man.
Okay, wait, while you bring in the next, I'm gonna grab a snacky snack because I'm like.
My bad. I've been
dying.
eating this whole time.
I know. I'm like listening to your chips. I'm like.
I gotta get a snack.
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll bring in the next person then. All right. Ashrel Nishimoto. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm spelling this right. Okay. All right, let me pull our next person in.
Beluska do what we can do.
Hello.
Hello. I wasn't expecting the soundbite. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm sorry, I forgot it was still on.
No, you're good. You're good. I just wasn't ready.
I just had a blue skidoo in here.
Yeah, that was cute. That was cute. Oh my god, Blue's Clues. Oh my god, what a pull. Alrighty, I'm gonna start the timer, and then yeah, feel free to introduce yourself to chat. Yeah.
Sure. I am Ashrel Nishimoto. I am a narcoleptic Oni VTuber.
Narcoleptic?
Yeah.
Me too.
Narcolepsy. Really?
Wait, no. Which type do you have?
so
Type 1 or type 2?
I don't think they gave me a type. They were just like, man, you fall asleep real fucking fast. I'm like, okay.
Oh yeah, I'm type 1. I'm type 1.
Oh yeah. I mean, I did like the sleep test and everything, and they were like, you don't have sleep apnea, but you do have narcolepsy. I was like, oh, cool.
Okay, you might be type 2 then. You might be type 2.
Oh.
Yeah, probably.
I have sleep apnea.
Oh
Slay.
no.
Slay. All right, but continue. Sorry, I got so excited. There's not many narcoleptics.
No problem. Yeah, that's so true though. That's so true. I am Filipino American. I am the daughter of an immigrant from the Philippines. My mom also served in the U.S. Air Force. When I was born, she had immediate orders to Okinawa, Japan. So I grew up in Japan as like a small child.
Wow.
Okay.
And then she left the Air Force, and then we went back to America. And so I've spent the rest of like my 30 plus years in Texas.
Ah, yeah. I love Texas,
yeah.
though. I love Texas.
Yeehaw.
Y'all got Buc-ee's and HEB.
Oh, yeah, I love Buc-ee's.
And Whataburger. I love y'all.
He's my goat.
But yeah, my mom actually didn't teach me a whole lot about like heritage and stuff like that. Like she didn't even want to really teach me the language either, but my grandmother did. And so she was the one that kind of like I gravitated towards in learning how to like cook Filipino food. And she tried to teach me Tagalog, but I was also like learning English at the same time because I spoke Japanese at first. And so it was really hard. And so I only know enough Tagalog to suck up to my grandmother and be like, mahal kita, all that good stuff.
That's so cute.
And she was also really good. She was a seamstress for like, I think Levi's for like many years.
Okay.
And so she taught me how to sew, and so I became like a cosplayer, and I did cosplay for like 20 years.
Oh my god.
So I
We're cosplayers.
picked up a lot of things from her. I picked up a lot from her, like just like cooking, sewing, like taking care of the family and stuff like that. She ended up passing away in like 2015. But my aunt, she's half Filipino, half African American, and she took up the mantle of like pretty much teaching me the culture, like different like things of the heritage. And she even paid for me to go to see my family in the Philippines this past November. And so like she's, oh my god, she's so amazing.
That is so sweet.
But yeah, I had never been to the Philippines before, so it's just like, oh my god. So it wasn't too much of a culture shock though, because like she'd already kind of prepped me for it.
Okay.
So it was really nice. Yeah.
Okay. So then you mentioned when you were growing up, your mom was stationed in Okinawa. So Do you still speak Japanese, or would you say that you're more proficient at like Tagalog or English?
I'm more English now. I don't have a lot of friends to speak Japanese with until like more recently, so I'm relearning it again. Apparently, when I'm drunk, I can speak pretty good Okinawan. Confuse everybody.
Yeah, Okinawan is a pretty specific accent too, right?
Yeah, it is. So I had like one friend that did speak some Japanese, but that was the time when I got drunk and I was speaking Okinawan, and they're like, I don't even know what she's saying at this point.
No, literally, you could not speak to me with an Okinawan dialect because I would not know what you're saying.
My damn, what are they saying?
Oh my god. What they talking about?
What are they talking
Literally.
about?
Oh my god. But yeah, I speak English. I only know enough Tagalog to, like I said, to suck it to make that money. So yeah.
That's really nice that you got to go visit the Philippines, though.
Yeah, it was really nice. She was just like, she approached me. She's like, "How do you feel about going to the Philippines?" I was like, "Oh, to see family? I would love to, but I can't afford that." And she was like, "Don't worry about it." I was like, "Oh my god."
Oh, we love
that.
Did
she go with you?
Yeah. What?
Oh, did she go with you?
Yes, she did. She went with me. I didn't go by myself.
Okay. I was like, did she literally just like send you off and be like, "Okay, have fun"?
No,
Yeah, good luck.
She mailed me off in a box.
Literally.
No, for real.
No, she went with me, and she had been to the Philippines previously, so she was able to like kind of guide me around and like show me around and stuff. So that was really good. I don't think I would have gone if it was by myself, because my mom was like, it can be scary. I'm like, what's scary about it? But she wouldn't specify why. I was like, I don't know.
That's concerning.
I was like, why is it so ominous?
Oh my god. Wow.
But
Wait,
yeah.
so you're half Filipino?
Yes, I'm half Filipino. My other half is Irish.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Lots of half
So I
Irish
have-
today,
I have that.
actually.
Oh, yeah, now that you
Yeah.
mention it.
But I didn't know my father growing up, so like I just know that I'm Irish, but I don't know anything
Got it.
about that side of the family.
Okay. That's totally fine too. I feel like that tends to happen a lot when you
Yeah,
don't have
yeah,
like,
for
the
sure.
connection.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. But yeah. I don't know what else to talk about.
Tiger, do you have any
kind of like breathe
questions?
through it.
Do I have
I came
any
in a little bit later, so I
questions?
was like, oh no, I don't know what I missed or didn't miss.
No, you're good. We were bonding over narcolepsy.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because I haven't passed out on stream in a while, but I did like pretty recently with like the boys, like Invicta. I didn't even realize I fucking passed out. I was like, you know?
I almost did last night. I almost
Yeah.
did last night on stream. I was just like, what if I just closed my eyes for just like 5 minutes and just passed out on stream? And they were like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it, man.
Go
Yeah,
lay
it kind of
down.
just like comes in waves, you know?
Yeah, it
Same.
does.
Yeah.
Like I'll feel fine, and then all of a sudden I'm just like, I need a bed in like the next like 2 minutes, or I'm gonna have a bad time.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Well, let's think. Do I have any other questions? Where you are in Texas, is there like a big like Filipino community? I know there's a lot of Vietnamese
yeah,
in
yeah.
Texas, but no, I'm not sure about the Filipinos.
No, not really. Not in my area.
Mm.
There's like some Filipino restaurants, like a handful of them sprinkled around the area. But
Oh,
other than that, like
yeah.
most of the Filipinos just kind of know each other at this point. Like
Mm.
it's just like the small, very small community of like Filipinos here.
I see.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
let's see. What was your favorite memory for the first time you went to the Philippines?
True.
Let me think. I think finding it was like so it was November, so I found like the McDonald's across the street, and it had like Christmas decorations in the window, but it was like the Filipino decorations, like the stars. I forget what they're called. My aunt bought one when we were there, but they were like
So
really
cute,
pretty
though.
decorated and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's so nice.
They said
we
parole,
didn't-
parola.
Oh yeah. The
Okay,
parola.
okay.
Yeah. That's the one.
Oh
But
my
the McDonald's
God.
was all decorated up with it. Like that's so like kind of half
That's so
American here. But was like the familiarity of a McDonald's, but also like jazzed
with
up
a sprinkle of
Filipino
yeah.
flair. Yeah.
Did you get to try like a Filipino like dish from McDonald's? I know they like vary like in different countries.
It was really crowded, so we didn't. We ended up going into I think it was like one of the really big malls. There was a casino in there. We like ate at the restaurant at the casino.
What?
And it was so much food though. Like they were just like, here's a giant plate of food, and I was just like, I can't eat all of this.
Oh my goodness. I know like in the Philippines they do like those dinners where it's like on the banana leaf and it's just like a bunch of like food like sprinkled around. That amazing.
Love it. I'm a big foodie. I'm very food motivated.
Oh yeah.
I can do anything when I'm convinced of food.
Oh my god, real. Would you say like you have a favorite Filipino dish?
Oh, for sure. Tocino or tosalog with the egg. Yeah.
Oh, with the egg? I actually don't know that one. What is that one?
Yeah, it's just tocino but with an egg.
Oh, okay.
It's a sweet pork. Yeah.
Ooh. Oh man, that sounds good. Damn. Why do we always talk about? We always end up talking about food.
Because the best part about being Asian is the food. We gotta be real here.
Oh, for real.
That's true. I do love like hearing about other cultures' foods or like eating it.
Yeah. I also like dinuguan, and it's always funny when I order it at like Filipino restaurants. Like if they don't recognize me at first, like they're like, "Do you know what it is?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I do. I like it."
Are you sure you want this?
One of the
That's so
restaurants
funny.
in the area literally had the caption is just, "If you don't know what it is, don't order it." Like they didn't even explain what it was. They were just like, don't bother.
That is so funny. That's interesting that you enjoy it. I feel like a lot of my like, well, actually no, that's not true. I think it's like half and half with like my Filipino American friends. Like some really like it, and some were like, no, I'm not eating that.
Yeah. I mean, my mom used to make it for me, so like it just kind of feels like home now. So I'm like,
oh,
it just reminds me of home. So that's
that
why I
makes
like
sense
it.
Then.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I feel like when you have it when you're younger, it's like comfort food.
Yeah, exactly. Filipinos definitely a huge comfort food.
Yeah. Oh my god, definitely. Oh my gosh, I'm thinking about that restaurant description now. That's so funny.
We're just like, don't even bother.
Wait, have you ever had bulaten?
Oh, balut? Yeah.
Balut?
Yeah,
no,
balut.
I haven't had balut.
It's not for the
that's
faint
one
of heart.
thing I don't think I could. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't think I could.
Yeah,
See, I think it's
like,
delicious, but
Yeah, like, you might have to have it when you're like kind of younger to like be used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Vietnamese people eat balut all the time. Hot vịt lộn.
Oh, wait, oh really?
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't know you had a version of that.
Yeah, trứng vịt lộn or hot vịt lộn depends on like which side of
Oh.
Vietnam you're from. But yeah, no, we eat it a lot too.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I
the-
hear it's not bad. Like I would probably try it if it was like actually offered to me, but
Yeah.
I've never been offered it before, so like I just
yeah,
know
no,
about
the
it. I'm just like-
broth is fucking amazing. I don't know what it is about
Yeah.
those fucking duck juices, but they're fucking fantastic.
they just hit different.
Yeah, like the little fetus. I know, like sometimes it gets feathers. You just gotta like get it before it gets the feathers, and then sometimes you'll taste the bones. Just get them a little before the bones appear. So
Just a little crunchy. It's
yeah.
I couldn't do it. Yeah, my friend was like, I taste the beak. I'm like, ugh.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
God.
I think like
That's
the most crazy stuff in Japan is like turtle ball soup or something, or like something with like turtle.
Yeah, turtle
bits or
soup is.
something.
I don't like turtle soup. I've had turtle. Not a fan.
Oh yeah.
I haven't had that. I've had a lot of weirder things because my stepdad is Cajun. He's like he grew up in Virginia, but like he also grew up in Louisiana. So he like
I
likes
also
frog
lived in
legs and,
Louisiana.
like cow tongue and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's like he'd be like, I'll try it. Oh my god, it's cow tongue. I'm like, I'm not even bothered by it. Like I'm just like,
I
that
love
tastes
cow
good.
tongue.
Cow tongue is good.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's been more popular nowadays, like in like Korean barbecue and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, for real.
Yeah. Oh, yummy.
Oh my gosh,
For
now I'm
sure.
Oh
hungry.
my god, we're such foodies. I know. Oh god.
All right, we got 2 minutes left, gamers.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have anything else, Astral? Like any other experiences or stuff that you wanted to talk about with chat or us?
I think my earliest experience in Japan. I mean I was like almost like toddler level, but the first memory I've ever had was my mother bought me these little squeaky Hello Kitty shoes. And they were like pink and they were so cute. And I wanted them. I wanted them so bad. And I remember my mom like pulling out like the book to like try to ask how much it was in Japanese because she doesn't know Japanese. And she bought them for me and I was so happy. And it was just like, my mom was like, you know what? I will be able to track where she is now. So I'm okay with this too.
That's so cute. I know exactly the type of shoes you're talking about. I love those.
You know the one.
So cute. Yeah.
But yeah, that's like my earliest memory in my life.
Sweet. That's super sweet. It's nice that you have like a nice core memory of like being in another country when you were growing up too.
For sure, yeah.
Aw.
Wow. I just cracked my ankles. That was the most disgusting sound I've heard in a while.
Oh no.
Okay.
Gotta crack yourself like a glow stick every once in a while.
I'm like, just listening. I'm just like cracking all my bones. Oh man, we're gonna have to stretch soon.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah, Ashel, thank you so much for being here. Did you have
thank
any
you for
other
having me?
No, of course. Do you have any other things going on or anything you wanted to share with us?
Not at the moment. I just had my affiliate anniversary.
Congratulations!
Yesterday. So
nice!
I'm like excited about that.
That's good. Congrats.
Thank you. But yeah, I was just really excited to be here.
Oh my god, of course. Yeah, thank you so much for applying.
Yeah, we appreciate it. I know everything was kind of last minute, so I really appreciate you.
No problem.
Super quick.
Yeah.
I was like trying to swing it because I had a dentist appointment like right before, and I was like, I think I can swing it. I think I can swing it.
No. Oh my gosh. Okay.
God bless.
Yes. Well, thank you so much for being here, and thank you for taking the time to talk with us.
Oh, there's Taylor.
Thank you.
Oh wow.
There's Taylor. Thank you so much, Astral.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Have a good day.
Yay.
Okay. I need a stretch.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say it's super interesting when people like come from like different countries and like live in different countries even before coming to America. I'm like, damn.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely much more of a melting pot experience because I went from Vietnam to America. There was no in-betweener.
I'm American.
Born and raised, baby.
I am. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw, partner. Alrighty, let's get at our next guest. I believe it's Killer Noi. Yeah. Okay. Hello. Hi. Whoa, wait a second. What does that shirt say? I love ABGs.
I thought, I got to dress for the occasion. I got to be the ABG rep.
Yeah.
Okay.
K-Town. Wait, do you know what Arena K-Town is?
No.
Oh no, rep.
All right, Arena K-Town.
I'm bad rep.
Damn, I know what that is.
You do?
I do.
That's crazy.
That's rough. I ain't even on the West Coast.
Dude, for real. Well, anyways, hello, Noi.
Hi. Hello. It's nice to meet you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, please feel free to introduce yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm Killer Noi or Noi. I'm a Killer Rabbit girl, and I'm first gen Lao Thai American. So
Let's
my parents are
go.
from Laos. Yeah, my parents are from Laos. My grandma's from Thailand. Not a lot of people know about Laos. It's a very small country in
Yes.
Southeast Asia, right in between Vietnam and Thailand.
Yep, I have a lot of family that actually are half Lao. Yeah.
Yeah, and actually, it's a fun fact about Laos. It's the most bombed country in the world, so that's
is.
pretty fun.
Yep. It is.
Yes.
It is. America made that mistake too, trying to hit Vietnam. So,
Yeah.
because they're right next to each other.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I
they are.
know. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. My grandpa got detained in Laos and Cambodia, and then almost got executed in Cambodia until my grandma saved him. So
What the hell?
I don't know. It's crazy down there. I ain't gonna lie.
It's very crazy down there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, please like share your experience with us. Anything that you had growing up or anything that like changed your life or things like that. Yeah.
So a lot of people actually don't really know about Laos. So every time I told people that's where I'm from, they're like, "What's that?" And I'm like, "How do you want me to answer that question? Like, it's a country in Southeast Asia. Like, that's what I am." So usually a lot of Lao people would probably just say like they're Thai.
And I am
Yes.
part Thai, so
Oh, interesting.
yeah, a lot of Lao restaurants actually, or Thai restaurants, they may be owned by like Lao people because it's just easier for people to claim Thai over Lao because a lot more
Yeah.
people know about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strikes my
I heard you
heart because
guys.
Lao Pho is so good.
Lao Pho is fire. Oh my
Crazy
god.
good.
You're Viet, right? Taiga?
Yes.
Every time I meet a Viet person, I always like to talk to them about banh quan because it's
Oh,
like
banh quan,
my favorite.
yeah.
Yes, it's my favorite thing
Oh my god, banh quan
ever.
ngon lắm. Oh, so good.
Yeah, and I heard you guys talking about balut earlier.
Yes,
Uh,
balut. Yes, sir.
yeah, we call it kailuk, but it's
Mm.
always been one of my favorite dishes. I personally don't eat the bird because
I'll eat it for you. Don't you worry.
yeah, I gave it to my parents.
Yeah,
Like it
take the
weirds
bird
me
out.
out a
I'll
little
eat
bit.
it. Om, 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 om,
I
om.
ate it recently, and I was like, I can't do it. I feel the bones in my mouth. And
It ain't for the faint of
yeah,
heart. I ain't gonna lie.
but I do love the rest of it. Just not the
Yum.
baby. I'll like look at it. I'll look at the little baby and be like, oh wow, it looks pretty developed. Or
Oh yeah, you just gotta, you know, I was talking about this, I think like the other day. I'm really good at telling like what stage the embryo is at by just like holding the
my
weight of the
God.
egg. Yeah, so I could probably give you one that doesn't even have the duck in it yet.
I would eat that. I couldn't. Every time I see it has like feathers and shit like that, I'm like, I don't think I could eat that. It's just so weird.
Genuinely, I don't know why. It's just like, you know, every time my mom would make me go to like, you know, Asian market, she's like, okay, go pick up some hot vindaloo. And I'm like, okay, fine. And I like will pick them up. I'm looking into the light, turning them, weighing it in my hand, and I think there was one full set. I grabbed, none of the embryos were ready. And my mom was like, "What the fuck did you do, man?" And I was like, "I don't know. I just picked them up. I looked at them, Ma."
It's like Asian parents like picking out a watermelon and like slapping it.
I do that shit
and seeing
too.
what's the
I do that shit too.
You have the magic touch.
Yeah, I saw that you said that you grew up in the South.
Oh yeah, so I won't say exactly where I'm from, but yeah.
No worries.
The state that I'm from, actually, there's a lot of Lao people here.
Awesome.
For some reason, I don't know why we all decided to go to this specific state. It's like very random. But every year on Lao New Year, we have one of the biggest Lao New Year celebrations, Thai Lao
Mhm.
Khmer New Year.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. And so you go to the temple. I literally just celebrated it like last weekend. You go to the temple and there's like lots of food stands, lots of like toy stands. Like they were selling Labubus and I bought one and it was a fake.
no.
But
Oh, I love fufu.
I got a
Oh,
little
no.
fufu, yeah. But you know, it's the experience that mattered.
No, I feel that. I love me some lafufus. They look
Okay.
silly as fuck. I love them.
Yeah, it was ugly in a cute way for
That's
sure.
what I'm saying. That's how I feel about pugs and shit. They're ugly as fuck, but they're cute too.
Yeah. There's not a lot of Asian people here though in general. Like I was always pretty much the only Asian person in like all of my classes growing up. So I think the Southeast Asian experience is maybe a little bit different than other Asian experiences because on one hand, people will like look at me and they'll be like, oh yeah, she's clearly Asian, and on the other hand, there'll be some people that would like they'll be like, are you mixed? Like, are you Asian? Like they'll be so confused, and I'm like, I'm Asian, yeah, I'm Asian. But like other than that, like it was just like a lot of stereotypes, like people always being like, are you good at math? Like, and I'm like, no, not really, honestly. I wish I had that gene.
No, real.
Oh, it's okay. I'll give you a good. I'm really good at math. I'll give it to you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll share a part of my math brain.
Fire.
So you said that you don't have a lot of like Asians growing up near you, but there's a large Lao community. So
Yeah,
were you
so-
able to? Yeah.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, you're good. You're good.
There's not a lot of Lao people in general. I think there just happens to be like a good amount of us here. So anytime I did have another Asian friend, they were pretty much always Lao. for some reason.
Oh, okay. So not many Asians, but if they're Asian, it's usually a Lao person.
Yeah. They usually are Lao.
That's interesting because I don't like
Yeah.
where I was from growing up. Like I didn't know a single Lao person.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty rare, I guess.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
Pretty weird.
Lao where I'm at too, but I know a lot
Oh,
of Lao because
really?
I'm related to a lot of Lao. So.
Okay, well that makes sense.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Actually, there's like a funny meme. I don't know if you guys know the whole get back meme. It's like a girl counting. It's nung sang sam si ha hok get back, and she's counting in Lao and Thai. So
Okay.
if you ever heard that meme, that now
I've
you know how
never
to count.
seen that. I've
Oh,
never
I don't think I
Really?
have.
Oh, get
no.
back. No.
Yeah,
Oh my
no,
gosh.
it's not
I live
ringing
under
a-
a rock.
Yeah, well, the more you know. Also, 5 in Lao and Thai is ha. So anytime you see someone going 555, they're like going ha ha ha. Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
That
Big
sounds
brain.
about right.
Big brain, yeah, for sure.
So
Oh my gosh, okay.
do you feel like you are more a specific side of your heritage? Like, do you feel like you're more Lao? Do you feel like you're more Thai? Or you feel like it's a whole mixing pot for you?
Yeah, so growing up, Lao and Thai were like the same thing. Like, because I mean, the countries are very similar in languages and culture.
Yeah.
And so for me, it was just like one of the same. Like, they were both the same thing. I would say definitely, like, I think I resonate more with Lao and Laos in general.
Mhm.
Just because my grandma is the only one from Thailand, and she learned Lao to speak to the rest of my family. Um, and I think I just look more Lao. I think
I feel that.
so.
I feel that.
Yeah.
Because my family's really mixed too. Because like no one can ever
Mhm.
really figure out what I look like. But I mean, I'll look in the mirror. I'm like, I'll look Vietnamese. I'm pretty sure I'm Vietnamese. But you know, people be like, oh, Thai, Chinese,
Oh
Cambodian,
yeah.
and I am all of those things. But I still think I look more Viet.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever really, well, anyone that's not Asian has ever really assumed I'm Lao. I definitely have gotten that I look Viet too. By
Yeah,
like
well, we're
male
pretty close
ladies.
together for the most part. So
Yeah.
our food
Yeah,
is also very similar.
Yeah, it is.
So-
Like, I
Oh,
grew up
really?
eating banquan and everything too, so it's like I have to talk about
Yeah.
it.
No, bánh cuốn is so good. It's one of my favorite things ever.
Wait, can
Bro,
you
I
explain
love
what that
it.
is for a non-Vietnamese person?
Bánh
It's
cuốn? It's like you
rice
know, yeah,
paper.
we like make like a little rice cake. It's like a very thin rice cake, and then we'll put like meat in like wood ear mushrooms and stuff like that, and onion, and then roll it together, and then you eat it with fish sauce and vegetables.
So is it like a spring roll, but not?
No, because like
Okay.
we like make like the batter.
It's like steamed too.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're good.
Super good.
Yeah, wow. That does sound really good.
That is really good. It's like one of my favorite. Like we have it a lot for like breakfast and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, yummy.
That's so good.
Oh my gosh. We always talk about food. We
I
always end up
always
talking about
end
food.
up at
Always. Would you say you? Oh wait, have you been back to? Oh wait, no. You said you're from Laos.
No, I'm American, first gen American. I've never been to Laos or Thailand.
Wait.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
so wouldn't that make you second gen because you were born in America? First gen is when you are immigrated.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought
okay,
it
a
was
lot
the
of
first
people-
generation that was born in America.
A lot of
Oh.
people get that mixed up. Do
No,
not worry.
Yeah,
Do
this
not
happened
worry.
last year too. I made like a whole slideshow explaining.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, second
yeah.
gen.
Yeah, because Hazmi's second gen and I'm first gen because I immigrated to America.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you?
Sorry, it just helps us also know what to talk about.
Yeah. Did you ever have you had a chance to go back to like Lao or Thai land? Yeah. There you go.
No, so like my family was very poor in Laos, and they're still pretty poor in Laos, and so it's not really like we have any opportunities to go and visit anyone. I think if we did go, I would probably visit my grandma's family in Thailand more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things you have to prep to do before you go to Laos, since
Oh, yeah.
it's like it's a very poor country. I would like to go one day for sure, but
You should. I've been. It's a beautiful country. Like genuinely one of
yeah, I've
the
heard
prettiest
so
countries I've
many
been to.
things.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Because like a
Sometimes I
flight.
get upset. Oh, you could go. You go.
No, you're good. A flight is like between all those countries is not very expensive, so you could literally kill them all in one day.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that sometimes I get pretty upset when I see like there'll be like random white men like going there and speaking loud, and I'm like, how can they do that before me?
You want to be there, man. I want to be where the people are.
Like, yeah, they're living my dream. I'm literally loud and I can't even go, and they're over there living their best life.
So
I
real.
feel that.
I know
feel
exactly
that.
how you feel.
So many Americans in Vietnam now that are like content creators just like for Vietnam, and I'm just like, damn, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Dude,
Why
that's
am
how
I
I feel when,
profiting off my people?
I see so many VTubers, like a lot of VTubers, like just going to Japan just to like fuck around or like make content. I'm like, what the hell, man? Like,
yeah,
I have
they do
family there and I haven't
interviews.
gone back in a while.
That's what I'm saying. Where's the money
pod.
coming from? Help! Help!
Gosh.
For sure.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure would want to go one day. I don't even like talk to my family at all over there because
Oh.
like there's the language barrier. Like my parents and my grandma, they probably do. Um, but I wouldn't even know what to say to them.
Are you
I'd be like,
studying on it right now? Like, are you practicing the language yourself?
I would love to learn Lao or Thai, but the thing is that they're tonal languages. So even though
Yeah.
I heard them all the time growing up, it's like there's still so many things I don't understand or can't even comprehend because it's like I don't know how to learn a tonal language. Like it's not easy at all. I
Yeah.
really wish I did know though.
I've told
I guess like
people.
especially
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Oh no, sorry, go
like-
ahead.
No, you're good. It's if you learn like a tonal language first, learning like a non-tonal is
That's what I was
easy,
gonna say.
right? But if you learn like a
Yeah.
non-tonal and then learn tonal, so much harder.
Yeah, I really wish my parents taught me, but I think they were just trying to make sure that we could speak English
Yeah.
most of all. Um so I would love to study it, but there's like nothing really. Like there's
For
like
Lao,
nothing on
yeah, there's not a
Duolingo.
lot. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not like there's like YouTube videos I think and
Oh,
whatnot.
I think the
Yeah.
best part about this generation now is that like, a lot of, people are stepping up and being teachers and like making online classes. I know that there's a lot of that for like Vietnamese and Thai now. I'm sure like, sure if we did
Yeah,
some
yeah,
digging,
yeah.
we could find a teacher. But that's at least that's the
Totally.
good part about 2025 now. We
That
have
is
that
true.
option.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Aw.
I don't know. Maybe
Maybe
I
one
still
day.
feel like there is a couple of people teaching it, yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah,
Um
I wanted to keep like, my language skills really sharp. When I came to America too, like my mom like, learned English enough to like survive, but where we kept moving had no fucking Asians. So the only other person my mom
Yeah.
could talk to was me because my siblings weren't like, keeping up on the Vietnamese either. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, learning
Gotta keep the
language and
culture
keeping
alive.
it, yeah, is very, very important to me. And I really am so happy to see that a lot of people are trying to learn. It's not easy, but I support you.
Thank you.
Of course.
Hazumi, do you know how to speak Japanese?
Yeah, well, my mom grew up, or I grew up with my mom, and my mom is
Uh-huh.
from Japan, but she really wanted to only speak English, so I didn't have much of a chance to. So I started learning it more when I was growing up, and then my mom still doesn't want to speak Japanese that much. We do a little bit. I know. And I guess since I've like lived away from her for a while, I really haven't had a lot of a chance to. So I understand everything. I just am too shy to speak. So I just kind of
That's
stand man
better than me, so it's good. It's good.
Alrighty.
I guess so. I guess.
Thank you so much, Noi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
thank
Did
so
you have
much for
anything
having me.
else that you wanted
Yeah.
to talk about really quick?
I don't think so. I think I talked about everything I wanted to do. But thank you
Okay,
again
good.
for doing this. This is really cool and it was a very nice
Absolutely.
opportunity. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're
of
glad you
course.
could come on. We
Yeah,
appreciate
yeah.
you.
Yes, thank you so much for
Hope you guys-
applying. There's not a lot of Lao reps,
Yeah.
so if there's any Lao people out there, I hope you
Yes.
guys enjoyed this.
Shout out to Moki. She'll be on later.
Ah,
I was gonna say, I'm pretty
sicko
sure Moki is like.
The other
Oh no,
one.
Yes.
Moki's. There's one more before Moki, but yeah.
Yeah, they're the other one when we
Yeah.
were looking at the forum. I was like, oh my god, Lao! We were picking our people, so. Thank you so much.
Thank
Have a good
you.
day.
Yeah, you too. Bye bye.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye bye.
All right. Oh, we're about to go on hour 6, girl.
I know.
Do I pour myself another cup of coffee?
I was like trying to get another energy drink.
It's okay. Well, let's
I
get Oz
mean-
in, and then I'll think about that extra cup of coffee.
Yeah.
All right. Mr. Wow,
man.
what a
Hello. Oh my
PNG.
goodness.
Okay.
Wait, I gotta.
I heard Tyga said that he was tired, but right before me, I was like, "Oh man, hopefully I don't make you guys fall asleep."
No, no.
Wait, why would you make us fall asleep?
No, I'm hyped. I was at work. I was writing down notes because I was like, "Oh man,
Notes?
this stream."
Oh my god, perfect.
Well, because I was like, I don't know what people are gonna talk about, and like, what if I'm talking about something different, you know?
Okay, well, introduce
we
yourself,
want,
King.
We want different.
Yeah, we want different.
Hello everyone. My name is Osner. That's my nickname backwards. So Osner is Renzo, backwards, which is kind of like a lore-related thing that I never really integrated. So now I'm stuck with it.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was like Oz or like Wizard of Oz. So
Yeah. I'm first generation Filipino. Okay, so when I was filling out the form, I actually don't know what the difference is. So
okay,
this
yeah,
stream
so
kind of educated me with that.
all right, yeah. I'll. So you said you were born in the Philippines and you came to the U.S.
Yeah, when I
Yep.
was 12.
That's first gen.
So now I live in California.
Let's go.
Okay.
We actually know each other.
yeah, that's Hasumi's in my notes, so I'll talk about that soon. Okay, so I came here when I was 12, but before that, there was actually a lot of things going on that I kind of experienced. I guess like so. So when I came here when I was 12, but then there was actually a process before that you know, if you immigrated from a country to another country, there's, you know, paperwork. I think someone said that earlier as well.
Yeah.
But you know, being 12 years old, I didn't know about any of that. You know, I kind of just followed the process from like my relatives that kind of helped out. I immigrated with my brother and only my brother. So my mom actually already came to the U.S. to work. So when I was immigrating, me and my brother were the only ones who were immigrating. So, you know, like the people who were helping us were relatives or family, friends, and stuff like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, before that, I guess like 2 years before that, or actually, okay, like a little background. I went to a private school in the Philippines, an all-boys private school. It's called Don Bosco, which I think it's an international school. So I think I found out that there's somewhere in SoCal there's also Don Bosco.
Oh, what? Oh, dang.
Yeah, so it's a private school. So I guess in the Philippines, I don't know if this is for a lot of Asian countries, but if you're
wait, someone went to the SoCal one in chat.
Oh, really? Yeah. So in the Philippines, if you go to a private school versus a public school, I think there's some hierarchy in here. But then, like here, I think you're a snob if you go to a private school. I don't know, like it's a stereotype. But like in the Philippines, if you're go to a private school, you're educated. If you're in public school, you're like not educated, I guess.
Oh wow.
So I guess that was kind of like a stereotype there. But the immigration process, it took a while. So I went to Don Bosco until 5th grade, and I did like all the relatives thought that I was gonna go to the U.S. after that. But then, so I stopped going to school. But then it took like 2 years. So I stopped going to school for a year. It didn't happen during that year. So the following year, I went to another school because all my friends were like a year older than me. So I didn't want to be embarrassed. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. So I was just like, that's actually how I got into computer games, because my dad, my biological dad, owned a computer cafe, like a PC Bang, but computer
PC
cafe,
Bang.
cafe. Yeah,
PC
yeah.
Bang.
So he owned one, so that's how I got into like MMOs, and you know, Counter-Strike and stuff like that. So it's like a stereotypical like computer cafe that you've seen before.
Oh, that's so cool.
So I for a year straight, I just went there because there's nothing else to do. I didn't go to school.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I guess in that sense, the reason why I was able to immigrate is because my mom remarried, and I didn't know that up until I moved to California.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they didn't really tell me that.
Surprise.
Yeah. So when I came here, I just found out I have a half brother and a stepdad, and I was like, oh, okay, I guess.
Oh my god. Wait, so the half brother wasn't the one that immigrated with you, was it, or was it?
No. So I have an older brother that's 1 year older, and then my half brother is like 10 years younger. So I think there was someone here that had like someone who's like 10 years older or younger. I was like, wait, that's exact age difference.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so I didn't find that out until I immigrated here. So that was,
I became like from the youngest child to like someone who has to take care of a 10-year gap younger brother,
Wild. Oh my god. The fact that you didn't
Yeah.
know until you got here is the craziest part.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of clues, but I was very oblivious because even when we were packing, they were like, "Oh yeah, give this to this, like a boy name." So I was like, "Okay, maybe like a family friend or something,
But they didn't
or like
bother
a
to tell
cousin."
you, like
They didn't. I think that was the biggest disconnect actually between me and my parents. Both my parents didn't actually. That was another story. I don't know. Sorry, hopefully this is not trauma dumping because so when I was
this
in
is
the
literally what the podcast is about.
yeah, so in the Philippines, when my mom was already gone, I actually caught my dad cheating in the bathroom.
Every time, man.
It's always the dad.
It's always the
and then,
fucking dads.
But then, okay, so here's the thing: when he was talking to me and my brother about, like talking, like doing the talk to me, he was like, Oz, when you grow up, you'll find out why I'm doing this. I'm just like, oh no. I think there was kind of like a hint of my mom already doing it. So I don't know, but I guess there was a lot of history that I didn't find out until like I didn't find out about like the story until like 10 years later because my mom gave me the talk after a while.
The talk.
And then I was like, oh yeah, and then obviously they had like their own, like my mom and dad had their own thing previously, so something too graphic and stuff, but it's crazy. But yeah, so that's why. But then I'm surprised because when I'm immigrating as a child, I need both consents, right? From like like my dad, mom. I don't know what happened between them. They didn't really tell me why my dad had to let me go because my dad stayed in the Philippines. My biological dad stayed in the Philippines, and then my mom is here, so who I'm staying with. I don't know why my dad eventually let me go. I don't know if that was the real reason why it took 2 years, is because he didn't want to sign the papers and stuff like that. So that was probably the reason why it took a while. But I think eventually, I think it's because maybe education or opportunities here, stuff like that. But yeah, that's one branch of my history.
Dang,
but
you came prepared. We haven't had to say anything. No, that's great.
Honestly, no. Okay, so I'll actually say why I was prepared. But that's later. Hopefully, I don't run out of time. But
you got 8 minutes.
Oh shoot. Okay, so in 8th grade, I came here when I was in 8th grade, which is actually really difficult to make friends. Middle school is like an awkward time for everyone.
Yeah.
So obviously, everyone already has their established friends around that time. So it was hard for me to really make friends. So that's actually why I got involved with a lot of other stuff, right? So I was in choir in high school. I was in ASB, which is like a leadership class. I was in volunteering clubs. That's how I met Hazumi. The volunteering club that we don't never speak of anymore.
Asian club.
We never speak of anymore because it's traumatic. I guess so and then in college I actually tried to expedite trying to make friends, so that's why I joined the frat in freshman year. I joined the Filipino club because I feel like I was very disconnected with my culture at that point. Like even at home I was kind of like half not speaking Tagalog because my stepdad is black, so he thinks that if I speak Tagalog we're talking shit about him. So
what the hell?
So he doesn't want us to like speak Tagalog, and then like he also doesn't like the smell of certain Filipino foods. So my mom is kind of like not. Yeah, so I'm just like, why you marry a cultured Filipina if you're gonna disrespect like the culture is? You know what I mean? I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Would you say you don't really have like a good relationship with him then, or is he not as understanding?
I think I don't have a good relationship with all of my parents, I guess, because I mean, if anything, they were kind of spoiling my little brother. So at that point, I was kind of just like a caregiver. I don't want to say caregiver. Like what is that? Like a babysitter, I guess. So I was kind of, I don't want to say forgotten. I was a forgotten middle child, I guess. But
oh no.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So I guess like it's not like not a good relationship. I don't hate them per se, but it's not. We're not close.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
a lot of like differences in views and things like that.
That makes sense for sure.
But yeah, so yeah, in college I got involved in the Filipino club, which is like one of the first times I actually got more immersed in my culture. I feel like being really young, I never really appreciated being Filipino as much, until you're like out of the country, and now I could be prideful. I don't know if any of you have like experience with your Filipino friends, but I feel like Filipinos are very prideful about Filipino representation and in the media.
Literally my entire chat.
Yeah, like like Miss Universe, like Manny Pacquiao when he wasn't like like that. Like now he has a really bad
Like now.
representation of Filipinos.
Yeah.
But Miss Universe is one of them. Even like Filipinos in like movies or like game shows or whatever, they're like, oh yeah, Pinoy, So that was me. I feel like I am very prideful about my culture, even if I didn't really know a lot about it. So I joined the clubs. Even like I joined, I think in my form I said I was in this resource center. It's called APERC. So it's like Asian American Pacific Islander Resource Center.
Yeah.
I try to educate myself with as much as I can. That's the first time I found out about microaggressions and all of the other stuff, and putting a home to like Asians and Pacific Islanders that don't really have a home, or like identity. So for me, I was one of those, so I can kind of like relate to a lot of people in that sense.
For sure.
Yeah, so I try to involve myself with any place I can, because I feel like I was disconnected. My family was kind of more Americanized because my mom was trying to accommodate for my little brother that's half Black, half Filipino as well. Didn't even like bother teaching him Filipino or like Tagalog or Filipino culture or food, even the food, because since my stepdad really didn't like Filipino food, then they didn't like really.
That is the biggest sin.
Yeah, my mom did not like cook Filipino food for my little brother. Like my little brother was kind of grew up with like the chicken nuggets, the fries, like the.
Yo, I'm fucking devastated. Filipino food is fucking gas.
That's what I'm
American
saying.
food.
But now he's like 19, right? So now he's more cultured. Like he has like a cultured girlfriend. So now his girlfriend's kind of like having him like try like cultured stuff other than American food, so which is good. I think he had a character development there.
That's good. That's good.
But yeah, so I think he was telling me I didn't have a really good relationship with my brother as well, because he kind of ruined my childhood. Because I had to like watch him. I couldn't be more involved because they're like, pick up your brother from elementary school and all of that. So I kind of just didn't have after school activities because of him, so I had to like
okay. So you didn't really get to like live your life.
Yeah, but then it wasn't really him per se. It's like the situation, like like me. I don't know. So it wasn't his fault.
Hard,
per se,
when you're younger, because it's like, who do you blame for this kind of thing?
Yeah.
And then, like, when you're older, you kind of understand, like, oh, okay, like it wasn't him. It was like my family kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing for my siblings too, so I get it.
Yeah. So now he actually like asks me for like advice and stuff. Like he's getting into college. He got into college, and I went to his like orientation or welcome or whatever. So
I'm glad you have a better relationship.
Yeah, I think it's because he saw what we went through, like me and my older brother. So he kind of like appreciates us. Kind of like someone said something about like, I think it was Taiga's like the body shield, like me and my brother had to go through all the strict things, so he's kind of spoiled. That's what happened. And then
I think it's good when they understand and appreciate.
Yeah, at least I'm not like petty or anything with him per se. I'm kind of petty with my parents because I feel like they knew better and they didn't really change.
Deserved.
It's valid. It's
I wouldn't
valid.
say I hate them though. Petty in the sense that I don't dislike them, but more of like I can kind of remember, So.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. But I don't know if also another thing, I haven't really been back to the Philippines yet. There was this thing where every time my family or my mom calls my relatives there, they always try to set me up with relatives, coworkers, daughters, or whatever.
Especially because you're American, man.
They
want the green card.
So funny.
But
listen, my family does it too. But they actually want me, because then they're like, "Wow, he's a tall Vietnamese guy," and I was like, "No, thank you, no bueno."
Yeah. And also, like, I don't know. I also am. I don't know. I haven't actually had a lot of experiences of racism, maybe microaggressions, because I live in California, so it wasn't as common. And I feel like Filipino is actually one of the more population in California, I believe.
Oh yeah.
At least Asians wise, right? So
definitely.
we have a hub, right? There's certain cities that are like, oh yeah, there's like Jollibee there, so that's probably a Filipino city, So there's a lot of those. But yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. I think even VTubing, I try to integrate my culture. I don't know if you guys know, but I think there's certain elements in my, I guess, like VTuber model that is more Filipino. Like I think the Filipino sun is my necklace. I can't really see with this PNG, but I try to put like certain like small like symbolism in my model. Not like, you know, I feel like a lot of Filipinos put like their flag like in the shirt, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't want it to be like that. I don't want to be like, yeah,
Like
I'm
too
Filipino.
out there, yeah.
Like, but it's like very hidden symbolism. It's like my necklace is like a Filipino sun. Oh shoot. And then one of my collars, it's like a Filipino flag, but you can't see the colors. So
I think that's nice though, integrating your culture like in some way.
Yeah, I didn't do that shit.
Me neither.
Mine was an accident. So.
You know, I put my new model that barely has anything now. So.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Well,
For 2
laid
years,
to rest,
though,
I
too.
guess.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being on, Oz.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, thank you. I don't know if that's Trumbo.
No, this was great.
No, you're chilling, man.
This was really good.
Yeah, but I was just like, I don't know what to talk about. I feel like some people are funny, and I'm like, man, I don't know. I feel like my story weren't funny.
Here, listen, dude.
Everyone
okay.
comes from a different family, a different background.
Not even that. Like every family is dysfunctional. It just depends on what type of dysfunction it is. And let's be real here. We deal with our trauma with jokes and laughter. So
yeah. I kind of got over it, and now I'm I'm like 20 something. So
yeah, you were a big boy. 20.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Well, almost. I'm pushing 30 actually. So
I'll be there soon. I was about to say.
I'll be there soon. I'm pushing 30.
All right.
I just don't want to say it.
Thank you so much, Oz. I really appreciate you.
Thank you, Oz.
Thank you for having me. Yeah. I'm surprised I got selected. I'm not gonna lie. I was like,
what?
I was like, oh my god, Hazumi never messages me.
I can't even say anything for that.
I was like, oh shit.
Anyways.
All right. Have a good day, Oz.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that's on you.
Me getting outed as a bad friend. Anyways.
Oh my god, we're like a half hour behind. So thank you for everyone.
How did this happen?
I don't know. We just keep getting distracted. I love you guys. Thank you for everyone's patience. We're gonna take the next person now.
Thank you guys so much.
Whew. Okay, I needed a breath. Hello! Oh my god, your Fugi's so cute!
God.
Let me put you here, and then I'm gonna fix your name.
Sorry if I sound gross. I'm getting over a cold right now.
Oh my god,
No, you're
you're
good.
fine.
You're good.
Yeah, well, hi everyone. I'm Mokizard the Dragon Thief. I am a variety of VTuber, and I am actually streaming. I know you guys play Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah.
I'm actually streaming my first playthrough, and I'm not gonna lie, I've been trying to get through A Realm Reborn for 1 year now.
I'm so sorry.
My 1 year.
Oh.
See, I played it when it first came
far
out.
are you?
So
Oh my god.
yeah.
Yeah.
I started 3 years ago.
Dude, the community is awesome. If it weren't for the community, I don't think I would be able to get through A Realm Reborn.
I agree. Wait, can I ask like how far are you in A Realm Reborn?
Yeah, I'm in post A Realm Reborn now.
Oh,
My
you're
chat
almost
didn't
there?
My
You're
chat didn't
almost
tell me
there.
there was a huge post A Realm Reborn content afterwards. I was like, oh my god, I'm done. I did a huge celebration. I even got art made. Like, I finally completed A Realm Reborn. And then, boom, they're like, you still have post Realm Reborn stuff. I'm like, okay, I could knock that out in like 2 streams. And then I was like, no. Yeah.
And it's like been cut down from because like I played 15 years ago. Oh my god, I'm so
Yes.
sorry. That I'm gonna kill myself.
It was cut down from when you started to when but there's still so much.
Yeah, there's still so much.
crazy.
It was hell on earth, I'll tell you that.
I think it was like 140 quests to like 80 quests.
Yeah, oh god.
Yeah, other expansions don't have that much. Do not worry. Do not worry.
Yeah, so almost done. But yeah, I am also second generation Lao American. Shout out to my girl Noi. Yeah, and so I guess I won't go too much into, Laos and stuff like that since she went over it. I will go more into my own experience because it's a bit different than hers in that where I grew up, there wasn't really any Lao people at all. In fact, I was probably the only Lao person in my school districts growing up, unless it was like a cousin or someone that I knew in my family. And the reason being is because there's actually a lot of Lao people in like a couple hours from where I am. And for those of you that don't know, statistically, Lao, Cambodians, Hmong, and a lot of these Asian groups in America, statistically, a lot of them live at poverty line or below poverty line. And so my family actually, mostly on my dad's, lived on that poverty line. And my mom's family, when they first immigrated from Laos to America, also was living in poverty. And so when I was born, actually, to leap off of what Oz was saying about cheating dads, I'm a good
All of us. All of us.
Oh, it's always the dads.
My mom was pregnant with me, and then she found out my dad was cheating. And so my mom, pregnant as fuck, made my auntie, who was like in high school, drive her ass to his place of work because he was cheating with his Filipino secretary. And so my pregnant mom, you know, got dropped off at his work and then like threw a diaper at the like lady and like had a screaming match and confronted at his workplace. And I was like, dang, mom, I didn't know you were like that.
Holy moly.
That's a baddie right there.
I didn't know any of this. I didn't know any of this until my aunt got like super drunk one year. It was like, you know, just laying all this lore. And I was like, whoa.
Oh my god. Wait, was this in America or was this?
Yeah, it was in America. And it was bad because they were like high school sweethearts. So my mom she actually immigrated to America quite young. She came here when she was like 11. And so she's quite young. And so, yeah, she met my dad in high school because, you know, when they first immigrated here, they kind of stick to like each other, you know, other Lao Americans or other Lao people that freshly immigrated. And so, you know, it was rough for my mom. It was rough for my mom. But, you know, after being there and just growing up in the bad parts of the neighborhood, when I was born, she actually moved away from family and moved to a place that, and I moved a lot actually, but she wanted me to grow up in, you know, better schools and whatnot. And so she did that. And so it was rough. And I was actually the first person to go to college. I actually wanted to go to art school, but my mom's like, you play too many games. Art school ain't going to be paying for that. And so I did not do that, but went to college. You know, I don't have the best relationship with my mom, but one thing I will always say that she put in a lot of work without me even having to ask, and I'm forever grateful for that. She picked up a second job to help me go through college, even though I was working full time. It was really tough on us, as you know, especially her as a single mom. And you know, she only went through high school as well, and we lived in a pretty expensive place because, again, she wanted me to have good education, right? And it was very interesting to me because then my family, you know, on my dad's side is still living in poverty lines, right? And our lives, I think my life would have been very different if my mom didn't move away. Honestly, because a lot of my cousins and stuff that, you know, are on my dad's side, like, a lot of them got pregnant, didn't finish high school. A lot of them, you know, just aren't really doing anything with themselves. So I'm forever grateful for my mom taking that leap because that's hard, especially as a single mom. And then, she got me, I got through college somehow. And then, college was actually the first place where I got to meet other Lao people that weren't relatives or anything like that or family friends. And so it was crazy. And VTubing as well. You know, I love AAPI month. Actually, that's how I met Noi like last year or two. I've met quite a few different Lao VTubers through that. So I think it's awesome. And, you know, when other people throw like things like this, I think it's great to be able to meet other people because like you guys said, there's not a lot of Lao people out there.
There's not. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And so that's a little bit about that. I guess I think the hardest thing for me for being a second generation is that, you know, once I finally worked my ass off through college, once I finally got a good job, and once I was finally settled, I think it was really hard for me because now that I like worked my ass off and was done being super busy, I think all of the like feelings and stuff I put in a box was just bursting out.
So real.
And, you know, it was time for me. I decided to finally tackle those things. And so I finally put myself through therapy, and that's so hard, by the way. If you guys are ever considering, that's so hard. And so that really helped me kind of think about how I wanted to tackle my own relations with my family, because, especially people just immigrating here, they didn't have the luxury of dealing with feelings. They're just trying to survive here. And so therapy really helped me kind of navigate that, because, you shouldn't have to forgive them just because they like gave you a roof over your head and food, and so just navigating all of that was really difficult for me. Because, my relationship with my mom was kind of crazy, but like, she also did all those things on herself, and she was quite young when she had me. So yeah, it's a very interesting thing. And then I think my experience now, is just very different than, my younger cousins and stuff, because I feel like now their parents are more assimilated versus mine. Even though she came here young, it's a very interesting dynamic because she only surrounded herself with other recent Lao immigrants. Her English is also still not the best, right? And that kind of like fell to me because, in fact, when I went to college, my housemate's boyfriend told me, like, straight up, he's like, wow, your English is really good. I was like, bro, I was born here. Oh my God! He was Vietnamese and he said that to me.
I know, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
But
Goddamn Vietnamese.
Yeah, so that's a little bit about my experience. I don't know what else to talk about.
Oh my gosh. I mean, wait, do you speak Lao or do you?
A little bit. Okay. I'm kind of sad because the Lao communities where there are a lot of people here in the West Coast, usually at the temples they would have Lao school, but I live too far to be part of that. So and my mom mostly spoke English to me. The only time I would speak Lao is if my grandma would be around. And so I speak very broken, I would say elementary level Lao. And I kind of talk in third person because my grandma never corrected me from when I was growing up. So I would be like, Moki is hungry, or Moki wants this. And so when my cousins would hear me, they'd be like, why the heck are you talking like that? I'm like, I don't know.
Oh no.
That's rough. That's rough.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You were not the only one, don't worry.
Yeah.
We have a few people that were like that too.
Yeah.
No, I really feel you with the single mom situation, because it's the same way with my mom, right? Like, I don't have a good relationship with my mom either, but like at the same time it's like, that's my mom. So
yeah, I totally get you. It's unfortunately an arm's length relationship, but at the same time it's what's best,
for our own mental health,
Yeah, and it's especially hard because I'm her only child, know?
Okay.
And so that's even harder because, the whole, well, in Asian cultures, you take care of your parents.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's messed up and I'm still dealing with this, but I straight up told her, I worked my ass off at work so I could put you in a really nice home, okay? and it'll be really nice. And then she kind of laughed, but now she's like, wait, you're really putting me in a home? And I'm like, Mom,
you're serious?
If we live together, we're gonna kill each other. And she's like, how could you? And then, so I think that's the hard part of being an only child, to immigrant parents, especially if it's not a great relationship, is that taking care of them when they're older is a hard topic.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
No, I feel that because I was the same with my mom. I told her, I was like, listen, Ma, we can't live together. I'll buy you a house. If you don't want to be in a retirement home, I'll buy you a house, but I cannot be there. I'm sorry. We can't be doing that shit.
Left home. So I was like, I left home when I was 18. I was like, do I like keep up with the mental turmoil of living with my mom, or do I keep up with the being broke but living away from my mom? I'm like,
oh, girl, you paying with your mental health.
Exactly. I was like, you know what? I'd rather be broke.
I'd rather be broke. It's the truth.
Yeah. And honestly, therapy has helped me a lot in regards to understanding where she came from, understanding my feelings, and finding that like middle ground with her and navigating that and trying to establish boundaries because
if only they would take therapy, right?
Yeah.
I think I tried it once, and then the therapist told me straight to my face. They're like, I need to go to a therapist after this, and I was like, oh. Love that for me. Love that. And then never went back.
Surprisingly, when I first told my mom I was thinking of going to therapy, she was actually surprisingly supportive.
That's awesome.
Really? That's really good. Yeah.
I know. She was like, "Oh, I'm happy for you." But then whenever I would try to bring up things to like talk about, she's like, "I don't remember saying that. And I don't remember doing that." Like,
oh my god.
Every time.
My mom does that too.
Yep, same here, same
it's
here.
so long ago. Why can't you just let it go? Why can't we just all be happy?
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm like, my mom has said the same exact thing to me.
I'm sorry, give you guys PTSD.
Literally every immigrant person in chat right now is already, they're just like, it's the same.
Yep.
It's the same.
Yep.
Yeah. But no, it's hard because she did so much for me, but at the same time, it's like I remember shit ton of stuff you did too.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's not an excuse, and that's what's something I really had to really put through myself. I know my mom struggled coming to Vietnam and to give me a better future, but that doesn't excuse the things that she did to me as a child. Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
It takes a long time to come to terms with it too, and I feel like when I was younger, I was so angry as a child.
Same here.
Now
Same here.
that I'm older, I've definitely have relaxed a lot more because I understand where she came from, but it's gotten to the point where it's just because I understand doesn't mean I have to forgive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I totally agree. Yeah. And I know we only probably have a few minutes left, but the other interesting part is that my partner is actually half Japanese.
Oh.
And me being Southeast Asian and him being half Japanese is very different. In regards to culture, the parties. Okay, Southeast Asian parties. The Hennessy is flowing, right?
Oh
the
yeah, baby.
Japanese parties are very different, and so it's such a different mesh. And so coming to terms with that was also very interesting. That I didn't realize how different it would be.
Yeah, I've partying with my Japanese friends. I realized they just do not go as hard as Southeast Asians.
No, you guys scare me. I can't.
Yo, we go crazy.
Yeah.
Hennessy shots for days, fucking throwing that shit back.
Dude, for real, I'm just standing man emoji there. I'm like, oh damn, what the heck?
I know. My partner would have to hide whenever the Hennessy medicine cups would be out.
That's me.
I can't do this.
Sounds all right.
So funny.
Yep, that's That's ABBABG right there, baby.
Go.
And it originated from us Southeast Asians. That's our culture, bro.
Our culture.
That's so funny.
Anything is possible, baby.
Anything is possible.
Thank you so much, Moki, for coming on. I'm so sorry again that we're so behind, but I really appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you for being so patient.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you guys so much for setting this up, and I hope you guys have a great and rest of your podcast.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Bye.
Moki.
Bye, Moki.
Bye.
Anything is possible?
Anything is
No,
possible.
she's Lao. I'm Viet, baby. That's my people
Dude,
right
for
there.
all my Viet friends, they party so hard. I'm like, no, I can't do it, man.
My
I
bad,
can't do it.
gamer.
I can't do it, man.
I used to party like crazy, but now that I'm a fucking old man, I don't party that much anymore. But I used to. No, man. Okay, anyways. I need to use the bathroom, but we can bring Symphonia in. Do you need to use the
I
bathroom?
also have to use the bathroom. Fuck.
Okay, we have to use the bathroom, Symphonia. I'm so sorry. Give us like a few minutes. We gotta pee. We gotta pee.
We're running.
Oh my god, I need a piss. Oh my god, I'm running.
Well, I'm back. All right. Let's say. Yeah, Moki, thank you for coming on. Okay, I don't know if Taiga's I don't know if Taiga's coming back yet. Okay. I'll just have a Symphonia come inside. Hello!
Hello!
Hi! Oh my gosh. Okay, Taiga is still peeing, I think.
Yeah.
he will be back. Okay, so thank you so much for joining us. I'm glad we were able to slot you in. I was like, oh my god, I need to know who this random person on this list is.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. While we're waiting for Taiga, would you like to introduce yourself and give a little bit of a background to chat?
Yes, so I'm Symphonia. I am a cat idol VTuber. I'm a Filipino second gen American that was born and raised in California.
Let's go!
I feel like I was like listening in and out of like the podcast because I was working, but like I was like thinking about it, I was like, I feel like
I'm here.
hello.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, thank you, Noheli. Okay, sorry.
Yes, I feel like being in California is such a different experience of like
I know
as an Asian American compared to others because you have like it's very POC because I grew up like I think like my high school had like 5% white people and it was majority POC. And
Me
it's just like
too.
but I feel it so it's just like a different experience when I see people like on TikTok or online talk about how like they were the only like Asian American or even like Asian American stories where they talk about like, oh, like people made fun of them for their food smelling. Like I never had that experience because I like half of my class was Filipino. It was just how it was.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I kind of understand the same thing because like I guess like I obviously like had some microaggressions, but
yeah,
growing up compared to everyone else where like they like what Taiga was saying or like others were saying where they're like, oh yeah, like I was the only Asian in my class. I'm like, what? Like I was the only like Japanese person, but like in terms of Asians, like it was dominated by like Korean and Filipinos in my area at least. That's crazy.
Yeah. But I feel like, because like, I think I talked about this when I applied, but like, I, like, when I stepped out of like very Filipino spaces, I felt like other like Asians like would always like kind of like look down on me for being Filipino. Like, I had this one situation. I had this one situation where I used to go to like church youth group, and like there was like a mix of races in that group, but then there was this like older, like this adult man that was like volunteering and like taking care of the kids that was a Filipino man. And like I was talking to him with this like other guy who was in the group with me who was Chinese, and he was like, you know, we're like not really Asian. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, you know, like we're not like him. And he's like, so we're not Asian. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And like I remember like telling him like the Mall of Asia is literally in the Philippines. And he's like, oh, like the Philippines itself is in Asia, but the people aren't. And I literally was so baffled. And ever since then, I like educated myself more to like, if anyone ever came up to me and like had that conversation, like I would be able to like argue even more because it was just so ridiculous.
Yeah.
Because I was like, and then I thought about it more and I was like, I think like, like maybe nowadays it's a little different, but like growing up, like when you looked at American media, when you did see Asian people, it was all East Asian people.
Yeah.
So like people didn't really connect that like, oh, like Filipinos are a dominant Asian group, but they don't look East Asian. So by their like general definition, they're not Asian. Even because people don't know about like Indonesians or Malaysians or anyone in Southeast Asia as much, that like they don't really have that connection. And I like since that moment, my eyes were like wide open that like, oh, even though we're all like Asian, like people still see us differently.
Yeah. I feel like that was a huge thing in my high school too, because I had a lot of Filipino friends growing up and they always were told like, oh, well, you're not actually Asian. And things like that are like, oh, well, you're like, yeah, they're like, oh, well, you're not really Asian. So I'm glad like now with like AAPI month and things like that, like it's more specific where it's like, no, like you need to shut up. Like they are, like we're all like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So I think
went
that's really
to-
good now. Yeah.
Jakarta for a weekend when I was studying abroad. And like
Okay.
I remember, because I don't speak Tagalog, but I remember like getting off the plane and hearing like Bahasa, and I was like, I hear my people, but I don't see my people, but they
Wow.
sound like my people.
That's how I feel whenever I hear Kanto.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh.
That's true.
Yeah.
Wow. But I mean, yeah, like please like share any like stories you have growing up. I mean, you kind of just did, but like if you have any other stories or like experiences or just I don't know, things that like kind of shaped who you are and things like that.
Yeah.
Like please feel free to share.
I think like something that really, because like I've always been very confident about my like identity as a Filipino American, but the one
Yeah.
thing that always is like guilt in my heart is not knowing any like Filipino dialect at all. But because when my parents came here from the Philippines, they wanted to practice their English, so they spoke English in the house, and like because of that, like me and my siblings all don't speak Tagalog. But then like part
Really?
of it, because like sometimes I would like, I think this happened recently. I went to the gym and some like random man came up to me and like it's like, you're Filipino,
Ah,
right? And I was
man.
like, yeah. And then
Oh no.
he asked me if I knew Tagalog, and I said no, and he was like, that's such a shame, and like he kind of was like berating me a little, and I like had to explain my story because like from my parents' side it makes sense. Like they wanted to like have the best
Yeah.
start in America, so they spoke English and they were trying their best to practice it. But then like to others, it just like didn't feel that way. So sometimes even like in the Filipino community, I felt very disconnected because I didn't know
Yeah.
anything. And then like growing up, like I got really, really into K-pop, and I
Oh my
felt
god,
like
real.
I learned a lot of Korean just because I like listened to a lot of it and like watched a lot of it. But then and then in the back of like in my heart, like it felt even more guilty for me to know a different language that wasn't my like parents' mother tongue.
Yeah.
That's
So like for the
really
longest
interesting.
time,
Yeah.
longest time I feel like if I tried hard in learning Korean, I could have like been a lot better than what I am now. But I stopped myself because I felt guilty.
Korean is one of the
is
easier
rough,
ones to
yeah.
learn, right? I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
I would say
Yeah.
so, yeah.
I do think Tagalog is pretty easy too, though, from what I've seen. But there's
Yeah.
just so many different accents. That's what it is.
There is.
Yeah,
And the
definitely
dialects as
accents,
well.
Household
yeah.
phrases. Household phrases I know, but then also my parents speak different dialects too, and they never told me which one was which. But like
Welcome to the club.
yeah, so I remember saying a specific word to like my mom's side of the family, and they're like, "What the hell are you saying?" And I was like, am I getting it wrong? Like the one word I know, am I getting it wrong? And then like they literally have to be like, no, that's Ilocano, that's not Tagalog. And I was like,
oh my god,
what do I know and what do I don't know? I don't even know anymore.
Oh no. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people like I think it's like the older generation that doesn't really understand like I guess like what other people like go through like, you know, with your family like wanting to know more English than Tagalog or like any other Filipino dialect. Like there's reasons behind why their child like doesn't know the language, you know, but I think there's always this like stigma where it's like you need to know your mother tongue if you're like from here or something. I don't know, something like that. But hopefully like that starts to change in some way. Like it is nice to know it, of course, but I think being like berated and stuff, that is taking it way too far.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
think like I've like made more peace with it that like maybe I never will learn Tagalog or anything like that, but like I try to incorporate the culture in my life in other ways.
That's
so I
good,
feel
yeah.
better. Cause like even like in high school and college, I'd learned a lot about like Filipino folk dancing, and I like joined Filipino clubs, and I even like my recent design doesn't show anything, but my next design is actually going to be like Filipino like traditional wear.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that is awesome.
Yeah, and like even now I'm like delving into like getting into like Filipino pop and like listening to more like Filipino music, and like
Oh,
I even
nice.
try to support Filipino artists. So I do everything in my heart to like do things for my culture without learning the language. But
Yeah.
even then, sometimes it still doesn't feel enough because of all those times I was berated.
That yeah, I feel like that kind of feeling just doesn't go away easily, you know. But I think you're doing great. I mean, that the fact that like you're pushing yourself to at least either like learn about the culture or keep the culture alive, or even integrating your culture like into, you know, your hobbies. I think that's huge.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Like
It's
I
baby
know
steps.
like people like it's like a really like big meme that joke about like, oh, like Filipinos parentheses derogatory and like make fun of it and all. Like I'm not one. I also joke about it too. It's really funny. But I think I know deep in my heart, like, no, I think I'm very proud to be who I am.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, I know a lot of people, especially in the VTuber community, are always saying that. But I honestly, I grew up with like most of my friends were like Filipino growing up. So like I also like try to like, I guess like I really enjoyed like learning about like their culture and like the food and all that stuff and like watching like Filipino dramas and things like that.
Yeah, I
So
love y'all's people's food. So
yes, I totally get where the Filipino pride comes from.
Oh yeah, they deserve it. I've been to the Philippines a few times too. They got good food,
I
good
want to
people.
go.
It was rough though because I was basically like a foot taller than everyone there, but you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. Sounds
yeah.
about right.
I was like, damn, they were treating me like fucking, I don't know, like an enigma, to be completely honest.
But that's why they look at white people and they're like, wow, because they're so tall.
I think so, because like they also like, I don't think I like can pass off as Filipino, but I'm tan, right? And I'm Viet and that's Southeast Asian, so they're kind of just like, oh my god, one of us? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know any Tagalog. Mahal kita!
That's so funny. Wait, what would you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. You go.
Oh, no, I was just gonna ask, like, what do you think, like, is like your favorite, like, I guess, like, part of the Filipino culture that you've kind of either like come to learn, like, as you grew up, or like something that was like integrated in your childhood, like from your parents?
I think like it's very much like the concept of like very much like sticking together. Like even like I've never been to a Manny Pacquiao fight, but like seeing how much Filipinos root for each other is crazy. I never been because like my mom was like, it's too violent. You can't go to the parties. So then like my cousins would be like, why aren't you coming? And I'm like, my mom won't let me. I want to join.
Oh my god, those are I actually love those. Like when it's like the fights like on pay-per-view and like you go to like the house and like watch it with everyone. Yeah.
Like I always like all my Filipino friends are like, oh yeah, I just came back from the party. Like we had so much food, and I'm like, man, must be nice because I can't go. But like seeing like everyone be so like supportive, like even like what is it, like singers, like if they're half Filipino, the Philippines goes wild. Like it's very nice
We
to
were
see how
talking
supportive
about
it is.
that.
Pinoy pride, man.
Someone in chat who's like in the Philippines, they were like, dude, even if they're 10%, we go crazy.
Yeah, they do. They really do.
I really like that because for like I guess a lot of cultures in Asia, it's like if you're only half, then you're like not.
Yes.
You're not like included, or like you're not considered like that, like Asian, or like you're not considered like that culture. So it's really nice to have a culture that's very accepting of like anyone that has even just a little bit of that culture. So I love that about the Philippines for sure.
I think that just has to do with the fact that like our culture is very mixed in general because
Yeah, and y'all have been colonized like 4 times.
Yeah.
Also true.
Yeah.
I feel like that's why they're more accepting because like Filipinos like range like how they look because of depending how much
Yeah,
of, like,
and the last
like,
names.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But I tell my friends, it's like, if you know how a Filipino looks like, you look at me, you know. Like, it's very obvious for me. Like, I feel like there are some people, it's like, it's very ambiguous. Like, oh, they can look mixed or whatever. But for me, it's like, nope. You can't guess any other thing unless you don't know how a Filipino looks like.
Honestly, for the Filipinos, what I've really noticed is definitely the nose. I can tell with the nose, 100%. Because they have, like, the cute button nose, so...
And have I thought about getting a nose job? Yes, but that's a different situation.
No, listen.
Yeah, a lot of my Filipino friends have. And
Don't change your nose.
I've been talking about it because like I've been planning on like maybe going to Korea in September, and I'm like, guys, when you see me back from Korea, you're gonna see me with the new nose.
Don't take away your nose.
When I come back, no, I don't.
No, I'm gonna be so for real. Like almost all the friends that I know that have gotten like a nose job, like Vietnamese, Filipino, Thai, and stuff like that, they end up regretting it so badly, you know, because it's just like, because like, you know, at the end of the day, the nose that you're given was made for your face, right?
That is true.
and like changing it to like a more like Eurocentric nose, like you might think that it looks better, but then you start realizing that it feels out of place on your face. And that's happened to a lot of my friends, that they ended up like trying to reverse the rhinoplasty, and once you've done it, you can't turn back the clock.
Oh,
wow.
It's like something I've thought about for years though. I've literally like, oh, once I get enough money, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. But I don't really plan on changing it like entirely. Just like
just a little fix. I think there's nothing wrong with like plastic surgery, but just be ready when you make your decisions, of course.
Of course. I will be very much like researching it as like, oh well, September is not that far anymore, huh?
I was about to say that ain't that far, girl.
I mean, Korea's like a great place for that, so I feel like you're in good hands.
It's good and natural. Yeah.
I told my Korean friend who's like living there, I was like, hey, can you come with me so you can make sure they don't scam me or anything? Like, so I could have like, like, oh, they have a Korean next to them. We can't do anything wrong. Like that's one of our people right there too.
Oh my god.
Damn. Yeah, I mean that's fair. I get it.
Wow. But yeah, I mean that's really awesome. And so I know like I saw like in your bio and stuff, like you had like Nia in like Korean. Like, do you try to incorporate a lot of like Korean culture as well, and like K-pop and stuff? Or
I think because like I've been into K-pop for like maybe like 12, 13 years now. It's just like ingrained into my personality now. So it's like, and like I do want to like try to learn Korean more. So like I put it in my bio because I want to practice it more. But like I do shut down very fast when people are like, "Are you Korean?" I'm like, no. Do not get them confused. Like in my tags, it says Filipino for a reason, because I feel like I grew up like, especially like back then, like you like K-pop, oh you're a Korean boo. Like I didn't want to like have that stigma on me. Like I don't want to be Korean. Like that's not me. I just I'm just like I have a little bit of a hyperfixation for the past 10 years. Like that's just how it is.
You're so real. Okay, wait, before we go, who's your alt bias group?
Day 6.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, my bestie. My bestie loves Day 6.
But thank you, Nia, for coming on, and thank you so much for like reaching back out to my email. I know it's very last minute, but I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. Have a good rest of your podcast.
Yeah, of course. Have a good day.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah,
California
Day 6 is Day 6 stands are very rare. Yeah, my bestie.
I was like, wow, Day 6.
I think her favorite is Young. Oh my god, I think
your friends.
Yeah, I think I fucking butchered that shit so bad, but something like that. Young K, maybe something like that. Yeah.
Young K.
Yeah.
Oh, Young. Oh yeah. They said Young K.
Yeah, because like she's gotten like most of the fan calls with him and stuff. Yeah. So she's gotten a lot of the fan calls and stuff, and so.
Oh damn!
I know she's an avid fan. Alrighty, let's get our next person in again. Thank you so much for everyone's patience. We're almost done. We're almost done today.
Yeah.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my god! I'm like, oh my god! Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
You know what?
Hello. Hello.
I can't stop looking at them.
I know. Damn. I think they're bigger than mine.
Wow. I know. Actually, though,
I think they might be bigger than mine.
I don't know. I'm only 1 foot tall.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Well,
what is the proportion? Oh my god. Well, hi, Axelada. Thank you for joining. I know that you were a little bit hesitant at first, but whatever you're comfortable sharing, please feel free to.
Yes.
Yeah. So, my name's Axelada. I am learning today that I'm a second generation.
Surprise!
Yeah, my family's from the Philippines. This is the Filipino hour apparently for this podcast.
Dude, yeah. What the heck?
Oh, and I'm also from California too. So it's
oh my gosh!
Yeah, so my family's from the Philippines. My grandfather was a mayor of a city in the Philippines.
You put in your thingy. That was crazy.
During that time, there was martial law happening, and he was jailed, put in a stockade. But because he's political, they couldn't jail him, so they put him in a stockade and under house arrest for an entire year. So he had military people on him everywhere he went. Using the connections with our family, knowing all these people from politics, he was able to go to a conference in Mexico to represent the Philippines. When we were in Mexico, my family fled to the United States, filed for political asylum with America. Then he went ahead, got his visa, then got citizenship, and
Oh my god.
with no plan whatsoever, had all of our family from the Philippines that were there come to the U.S., and that's how we ended up here in the States.
Wow. So he kind of just like juked the government. He just like convinced them to let him go to Mexico.
Yeah, and straight up YOLO'd everybody.
Oh my god. Wait, so were all of your family like from
Yeah,
like
all
and
of
they just
all
like
of my
went
dad's
with
side.
him?
Yeah, they just came here one at a time, and then no plan, no real money. I think my mom and dad came here with like $300.
Whoa.
That was it. That is it. So I'm actually like I am yeah, we came from nothing. Which is probably I don't know how to knowing all this is kind of mind blowing for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you learn this at like a young age, or were you like taught this like
That's
when
a
you were a little
funny
older?
story. I know nothing about my culture. My parents never taught me anything, did not want me to learn Tagalog because they were scared it would give me an accent because they didn't know how accents worked. So, funnily enough, they speak to me in Tagalog all my whole life. I understand it fluently. I read it fluently. I don't speak it. Because when I speak it, I got made fun of by every Filipino that I've ever met in my life with an American or Filipino accent. So I pretend that I don't speak it.
Oh, wow.
In fact, I just choose not to, period, because it's just too embarrassing for me. It scarred me for life. Even in college, I was getting made fun of by the Filipino club that I spoke it.
That's crazy because I feel like that's so rare to like get made fun of for speaking with like a wow. Oh my
Tama
gosh.
in the chat, like she's my girlfriend. She's never heard me speak Tagalog unless I'm cussing and angry, which is how you can tell when I'm actually mad because I literally call it fobbing out. I fob out when I'm angry and I actually start cussing in Tagalog.
Damn,
Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
call it that now. When I'm fobbing out, do man every 5 seconds on straight.
Oh my god. I said I would never.
I was about to say, I don't even like the Filipinos that I know, like never.
I
not
know.
like that.
I'm shocked.
It's mind blowing because everyone here that has spoken that from California is talking about how they grew up with a bunch of Asians. I grew up with none.
What? Wait, you said you're from SoCal
I was one
too?
of two until high school.
SoCal.
I didn't know any.
What?
So like growing up as a kid, I didn't really have friends because I was the one kid who wasn't white.
Wow. That is so interesting.
Which is crazy because where I grew up, it's now all Asians.
Of course, right? After you're done growing up.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's so interesting. It's crazy because like I'm also from SoCal, and so when I hear the other people are like maybe if they're like 20, 30 minutes away from me and it's a completely different demographic, like that's so crazy. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hard to
Yeah,
believe with no
it's
Asians.
yeah. Of course, after I leave that city, it just becomes like one of the cities ever.
Oh my god, of course.
Of course.
Just your luck.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So you said you also like have not been like integrated in the culture, or is it just like your parents not wanting to teach you or like you to speak it?
They just never really taught it to me. So I don't know much about my culture. In fact, literally after Oz went up, I DM'd him asking if he'd be willing to teach me stuff. Because that's how much I want to learn. Because this is my model now. It has no Filipino elements. And I don't feel like I deserve to have any until I learn about my culture first.
Aww.
So I started making my second model design because I want to learn before I even put anything on that represented. Because I feel like it's something that you should learn your culture before you start to represent something.
Of course,
Yeah, that's understandable, of course.
Yeah.
That's really nice that you're trying to learn though. Like we said, like I always love that like once people start to get a little bit older and they kind of, start to like have like a mind of their own type of thing, like they want to go back and learn about like the culture that they came from. So I think that's really great.
Yeah, it's something I've always wanted, but I just don't want to just put like your typical I'm gonna put the Filipino flag somewhere on me. I'm like, no, it's gotta be done right. I want to know why that flag exists, what those stars and sun mean, things like that.
Yeah, no, that's great. I hope Oz
And I don't
can
really
teach
have anyone
you.
to ask.
Yeah, go tell
all
Oz,
my
man.
grandparents have passed away, so it's just
Yeah.
like I have no one to turn to. I don't have Filipino friends really.
Damn, I hope that this stream has helped you, like, you know, meet other Filipinos. There's a very big Filipino community in the VTuber space, so.
There is.
It
I mean, we just
helped
have like 5 of
normalize
them.
me growing up. There's so many things that I thought was a me thing that I was like, oh, other people experience this too.
Oh, I'm glad. At least like you are able to kind of like relate in some way.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, good. Did you have any other like experiences or something like about like growing up that you wanted to like share with us or share with the chat?
I was surprised to hear how many parents were supportive of like artistic stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say.
My mom refused to like. Okay, so I wanted to be Filipino so much that I am the living Filipino stereotype. I was a professional dancer. I'm a musician.
Oh my god!
You can say
I'm a nurse.
Stop!
You're a nurse. You're right. You did say that.
I also went to engineering school before becoming a nurse.
Oh
So
my god!
and then and it's like my mom would not let me do what I really want to do, which was dance or music, which probably was the best thing. I mean, yeah, sure, I was like in like I had spots in movies and stuff like that, and music videos with it, but it's like,
damn.
It wasn't until my mom realized that I was making more money doing artist alley stuff than being a nurse that she's like, oh.
That's how it always happens.
I fucked up.
And yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm still a nurse now. That's the funny part.
I was gonna ask. I was like, "Are you still a nurse?" Oh my
Yeah, I
gosh.
actually work as a school nurse at a middle school. And it's funny because you were all talking these stories about growing up as an Asian in school. And like, I literally have these same experiences happen this whole entire year.
Now,
Like
yeah,
some of the stuff
yeah.
y'all were talking about, I literally happened like last week. Like
Oh my
the whole story of putting the two Asians together because they think that they both speak Chinese and he actually just spoke perfect English. And I was like, that was literally last week.
That is crazy.
Dude, that shit was so crazy.
And I was just like, I was mind blown. I was like, this actually is this is normal? This is not supposed to be normal.
That's not supposed to be, but you know, there's not enough DEI fucking. They just
My
cut the
favorite-
DEI funding, so.
My favorite moment is when someone asks, "Are these chopsticks yours?" Because I'm the only Asian staff on the entire staff.
Oh, love that.
yeah,
love that.
I'm like, I'm Filipino. I hang a fork and spoon on my wall.
I was about to say, Filipinos usually eat with fork, spoon, and hands.
Literally, yeah.
The whole fucking spread that Oz put on Twitter, fucking salivating. I wanted all those goddamn eggs so bad. It was crazy.
Oh, damn.
Good times.
Good times. Yeah, you must experience like I guess like I only really experienced a lot of microaggressions like in school. So being a school nurse, I cannot imagine what you like have to go through every day from these kids and these teachers.
This generation too? Oof.
It's crazy too because it's like not even straight racism. They don't know how to approach it.
Yes.
So they just
it's a
need to
lot
be
of
educated, and
ignorance.
it's a lot of me trying to educate a lot of old like people to change a certain way of saying something, and it's made a huge difference in the school because it's become less of an issue. But it's just, I'm shocked that I have to teach like a 60-year-old lady this.
You would be surprised.
You would be
It is
surprised,
really
yeah.
crazy that it's like, even in this day and age, like it's kind of mind blowing that some people don't really know how to act.
Oh yeah.
You know, like they're still very like
Yeah.
ignorant and like don't really know how to like approach like asking questions in a very like respectful way. So it totally makes sense. But also it's kind of weird. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. Also, Oz said you're like the Filipino exodia.
You kind of are. I can't even lie.
Because I'm like the least Filipino person on this entire list.
It's in your blood, though. That's why it's in your blood.
I think like you know the skill set and
everything's there.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. The makings are there. Listen, if you have the blood, it could be 1%, and they're gonna still say Pinoy pride. Don't you worry.
Exactly.
You don't even need to speak it. As long as you have that little bit of Filipino blood in you get the full support.
Exactly.
No, as long as you're successful, you're like the face of the country.
Yeah. That's actually so true.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Dang. Yeah, I am really surprised that you had like gotten made fun of for like trying to speak it. Cause like I feel like so many people that I grew up with like they would much rather have someone try to speak Tagalog than like not speak it
Yes.
at all.
100%, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's just because I sound really white when I speak it.
That's okay. That's
I'm shocked.
yeah,
I'm
no, because like
shocked.
even with like the Vietnamese people like trying to learn Vietnamese with the white accent, I still think it's funny as fuck. That's cute. They'll learn someday.
Don't say funny.
I'm sorry. I mean, I find it funny, but not like in a bad way. You know, it's like very cute. So, my bad. My bad.
Oh I was like, no, that's gonna make it worse.
I'm so sorry, but like at the end of the day, you know, as like a native like speaker, you know, like when I see like people like put in the effort to like, you know, learn the language and stuff like that, you know, it's hard. It's not easy, especially when you've learned something else like for your whole life, and you know, putting in that effort to learn another language is like a labor of love, and I think it's cute as fuck. So,
would you? Oh wait, no, but you said even your girlfriend has not heard you speak it. Would you like never try again to kind of like try to learn the language?
I would try and learn it. Actually, I want to. It's not like I don't want to. It's just.
Well, there's a lot of Filipinos here. Trust me, the applications had so many Filipinos.
You're valid. It did. It really did.
Yeah. So
I'm surprised. Like the community is like dominated by Filipinos. I feel like.
Yes.
The most of anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's because it's tailored to like everything we love.
Yeah, so y'all sing and dance. There it is.
It's
you know.
True. When I was in high school, my choir and my dance classes were all Filipino people.
I don't know
like,
any Filipino that can't sing.
Dance or do art.
Yeah,
exactly. And you do all three.
Haven't heard a tone deaf Filipino in my entire life.
No, because yeah. Actually, though,
that's what I'm saying, right? They all know how to sing and dance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We all know how to color.
Huh? You got
the first thing our parents teach us.
How to what?
How to curse in Tagalog.
Oh. Yeah, I learned a few of them recently.
Confirm.
What was the one I just recently learned? Oh my god, I don't remember what it is off the top of my head though, but they kept saying it and then kept telling me to say it, and I didn't know what it was. It's like a full sentence. Oh my god, what is it?
It could be anything.
I want to know.
Hold on.
I know.
Hold on, let me look it up. Filipino curse.
Okay, well.
Which one is it? Oh, putang ina mo. That's the only.
Wait, you've never heard that before?
No. I had no idea.
I was gonna ask if it was that, but I was like, surely Tyga knows what that is.
I say that almost every day.
I had no idea.
I say it at the school when I want to curse, but no one understands Tagalog, so I can say that without getting in trouble.
I think it's because a lot of people have only said like just like one part of it, or let's say like inamo or like putang, and then like, you know, I've met actual Filipinos that are saying like the full thing, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? They're like, well, it has puta in it. Do you not know what that means? Yes, I do, because it's Spanish, but I mean, I don't know if it means the same thing, you know?
We have, you know what's funny is that I work as a nurse before at a facility that was filled with a lot of Hispanic people, and we have this rice cake called puto.
Oh,
yes.
Oh, yeah.
I was a new grad out of school, did not know what that meant in Spanish, and I went up to one of the Hispanic, and he was like, "You want some puto?" And I got in so much trouble not realizing what I said, and had to go through this whole explanation. That's the name of the food. You can Google it.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and it's good too. It's good stuff.
It's so good.
Oh my god.
It's funny as fuck. Yeah.
That's such a really poor, I guess, like word to have in common.
Oh yeah.
Out of everything, yeah.
Probably one of the worst ones to use.
Literally.
All right, thank you so much, Axolotl, for joining us today.
Thank you for having me.
Oh, of course. Do you have any last words? That sounds ominous.
To all of you out there, if you have the chance to spend time with your parents or grandparents, do it. Learn whatever you can, because I didn't get a chance to.
Aww.
For sure. I hope that today you found a little bit of people that could help you out in that aspect.
Yeah.
Absolutely did. Thank you so much for this. It really meant a lot to me.
No, of course. Thank you for coming on.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Axolotl.
Wow. Pinoy Pride.
Pinoy Pride. We're literally not even Filipino. I'm not even like a percentage.
Yeah, I don't think I am either, but I am in a agency that is mostly Filipinos, so I love them very much. Alrighty, let's have. Yeah, I am. Yeah, Deja Vu is Filipino, so.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
yeah, remember because I.
Invicta.
No, I mean, well, one of them was until he got legs and walked away.
Oh, yeah, and then he dipped out. Yeah.
Yeah, that son of a bitch.
Yeah. Shaking my head.
Shaking my head. All right, let's have Miss Dreamja to join.
Dream.
Hello.
You're crazy, girl. Oh, my little sound.
Oh, I was like, is that you or is that the soundbite?
Yeah, my voice just dropped like several octaves. Don't mind me.
I was like,
okay.
Ooh, okay, all right, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Miss Dweem.
Oh wow.
Okay, there we go. And then there we go. All right. Go ahead and introduce yourself, Miss Dream.
Yeah.
Hello. My name is Dream. I'm the embodiment of dreams and nightmares. Taking form as a six-eyed witch here to grant you one wish of your dreams for the small price of your life. I am a Vietnamese American living in the K of KFC.
Oh shit.
I know she's Southern.
I don't know a single person
Midwestern
from
Southern?
there except you.
It's a good thing. It sucks here.
I'm so sorry.
Get me out of here.
One day.
One day.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I love Dream. Dream is a part of the Three Bitches Jasmine Rice with me and Kayo.
Yeah,
So.
I guess with Bully Tiger, even though he's older than me.
What the hell, yeah. No, man. All right, let's look at your application before you start making fun of me and
I
call me.
don't even remember what I sent anymore. You are Mia.
Aye. Okay, born and raised in a very red state outside of my specific city, which is the only blue city, to the point where the rest of the states here, it's still different. The city within the same state I went to for college felt like a lot of people had never seen an Asian person or assumed I was a foreign exchange student. Half my family is Buddhist, while the other half is Catholic, so you grew up experiencing both of that.
Yeah. My dad is very conservative, like traditional Catholic. That is why I did not live with him growing up. I lived with my mom. She is Buddhist. When I was in middle school, I remember the white kids would always be like, "So what are you?" I'm like, "I don't know." They're like, "Are you like Buddhalic?" I was like, "That sounds gross." No.
Buddhalic is crazy.
Yeah. But no, my city is very it's very liberal. I would say it's the only blue city, as I said. The rest of here is very if I went there, I might get shot or hate crime. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's how it is in the state I live in right now too. It's the only blue part of there's like 2 blue parts in a very red state. So
yeah, when I went to college, even though this was like the second biggest city, probably people still aren't used to seeing Asians, even though it's like a huge Japanese population there, because I'm pretty sure there's like a Toyota plant or something. I would always go somewhere. I'd go to the fucking McDonald's next to campus, and one of the workers would be like, "Ni hao," and I'm like, "Huh?" And then they just walk off. Or I'd go to Walmart, and the same thing would happen. Some random ass man would be like, "Ni hao." I'd be like, "Huh?" And then he'd look at me. He'd be like, "Oh, you're not Chinese?" I just walk off.
Yep.
And then I also worked as a nail technician, so I'd be hearing mad wild shit too from the old white women coming in.
Very dope, man.
Yeah, no, one of them literally, it was like, "Oh, are you Chinese?" I was like, "No." She's like, "Oh, well, I love egg rolls." I'm like, okay.
She's like, this is literally this
She's
happened
like, "Are
to me
your
too.
parents the boat people?" And I was like, "What the fuck do you mean by the boat people?"
God!
Dude, it just gets worse.
This is like a different breed of micro. This is macroaggression.
Macroaggression. No, because it's so normalized, It's when I used to work as a nail tech too. I remember I was doing this lady's nails, and she's like, "Are you Asian or are you Chinese?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm."
I thought you were a lesbian.
Both. And but I'm Vietnamese. And like, what's Vietnamese? I was like, what? What do you mean? What is
Like, yeah,
Vietnamese?
more than the big three, like Japanese, Korean, and Chinese. Those are the only Asian. There's no more. That's it.
Yeah. And they consider
Anyone
Asian
else
as a
is
fourth
fake.
one. So
No one else is real.
yeah, yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. Oh my god. I
Yeah.
cannot imagine. Like, I know like other people are like, oh, we haven't like grown up like near Asians, but like what you have gone through, I cannot imagine.
Oh my god.
No, because like I'm used to. I also like the city I live in is diverse, right? Especially because I went to magnet school. Like I went to the #1 like high school in my state, and so like
okay,
all the Asians were there, and then like all the Indian kids, all the Asian kids, they were all there because their parents made them go there. I was not in the smart kid program though. I didn't do like the math and the science and all that, but they were all there, so I was used to that. And then I went off to college, and they were like, well, an Asian person. I literally like, I joined, we had these things called LLPs, like living learning programs. And so I found one, and it was like, all like to be diverse. So all these like people of color in one like program in the same dorm building. And that was the most diversity I'd ever seen. I attended this like one event too, and me and this other girl who's like either Middle Eastern or something, I can't remember. We went there and we were like signing in and checking in. The people at the table were like, oh, like, how are you guys? Blah, 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 blah. And we're like, oh, good. And they're like, how are you guys like finding it here? You must be experiencing like culture shock, right? I'm like,
culture shock.
Oh, did they think you were like international?
Yeah, because it was like an international like exchange, like get together and like interact with people. And I'm like, yeah, not like I lived here for all like my life, but you know.
Dear God.
What's even crazier is that even the international exchange students thought I was foreign, because like I was on a bus one time on campus and like I was minding my business, sitting in my seat on my phone. This guy sitting across from me who's like, I'm assuming he was one of the Chinese students from abroad. He waves his hand under my like view so I could see it. I'm like, huh? So I look up. He's like, are you Chinese? I was like, no. He's like, oh, where are you from? I'm like, here. He's like, oh.
This
okay.
this
And then he
spot
just
right
left
here.
me alone. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god. That's crazy though.
I'm like, I can't live in peace, man.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to think. Well, there was one time I was I think this was in college. Oh my god, this guy was like, let me love you long time. I looked at him. I was like, there is no fucking shot you just said that to me.
Oh.
It's like, oh, is that
my
not what you guys do? When I tell you, I almost
love it
fucking
so
grabbed
much.
this guy's head and slammed it into the table.
Nah. And then like everyone here who does like interact with Asians is because they have like yellow fever or something.
Yeah. We were talking about
Like,
that earlier. Dude, it's crazy actually. How prominent that is. Even now.
Mhm.
You'd
I
think
know.
that like it would calm down. No. It's gotten
Nah,
worse.
man.
It's gotten worse.
It's gross. People are discovering what Asians are.
Discovering like a what is it? Just like a species, a new species.
And for
basically.
these people, it basically is like
True.
Damn, I
goodness.
can't, like one time I came back home for the weekend and then like my dad was taking me back to college and the GPS took us through this whack ass like way and we ended up in like the middle of nowhere at one point. I was like, I'm afraid for my life right now. There's a truck on the side of the road. I'm pretty sure they're doing a drug deal over here.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'm like, get us out of here. Someone's gonna start chasing us with a shotgun.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't think I could ever go there. I'd be way too scared.
No, yeah,
There's nothing here. Don't
Yeah, because like, I've been like, I've driven down like across America, right? And there was one time I was like on like a KKK road.
Oh my god.
And that shit was scary, bro. I'm like
What the
tweaking in my
hell?
boots in the car. And like you could tell too that it was still like, a KKK dominated area.
My god.
And that shit is
Hell
scary.
no.
It still exists to this day.
That is very frightening.
It is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good
Yep.
god.
Oh my god, I just remembered something else too. I'm pretty sure like I've literally been victimized by my campus photographer at least twice now in
Sorry,
like
what?
university. Because they come up randomly and like if you're on public property, you're like up for grabs for photos. And so I'm trying not to look. I don't know if you guys remember those accent wear headphones, like the cat ear ones, the original ones.
Oh yeah,
I had a pair. I was minding my own business, like with my friends, doing some studying. We were in a public area. I was flat on my stomach with my laptop wearing them. he comes up and plops the camera right in front of me and takes a picture, and all my friends like are looking at us like, you guys are traitors. And next thing I know, everyone is tagging me in a fucking Instagram post like on this. It's like, oh my god, is that you? I'm like, stop. I'm like, I'm the only Asian person there. I'm like, are you using me as like the token Asian? Is that what this is? And there was,
oh my god! Not the token Asian.
We were sitting and like trying to make up D&D characters.
Oh man!
I did the same thing. I took a picture of our whole group again.
Dude, I would not want to be there.
I was
Hell
like,
nah.
please. Please.
Dream is tired.
Dude, you gotta get out. You need to get out, man.
I was trying to. I've been trying my whole life, and now I'm trying to go to Japan. I'm waiting to hear about that, but I have not heard anything, so I'm still stuck in Kentucky.
Yeah, from one of your family friends, right?
Yeah, my aunt like knows this dude in Japan who owns like a business, and they're trying to like get me a work visa or whatever. But it's been like a month, and I haven't heard shit. So.
Oh. Well, I mean, a month is not that long, so I think you'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just like patiently waiting. I'm like, get me out of
Twiddling your
here.
thumbs. Get me out of here.
If I was there, I would also be impatiently waiting.
Oh God.
You're very brave.
Confucky.
Confucky. That was so funny.
Unaffectionately Confucky.
Unaffectionately Confucky. Dude, that's actually insane. Like, I feel very blessed to be from the West Coast because
I have envy every time.
Like, I feel so bad, genuinely.
Yeah, I got really lucky with where
I'm like, I don't got shit over here. They're like, we got this, we got like jelly bean, we got this. I'm like, I don't have. What is that? I want a Daiso. If I live next to a Daiso, it would be over.
Oh my god, yeah, I love Daiso. Daiso's my life.
Oh, dude. True. That's my shit.
Every time I go over to California, I get lost in the sauce for like an hour in the Daiso. My friends like have to call me. They're like, "Are you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
You're valid.
Yeah, no, that's so crazy because like I got really lucky with where I'm at in the Midwest. To be completely honest with you, we got all of it: H Mart, Daiso, lots of Asian populations now where I live. So
okay,
we have a museum with a big baseball bat.
What? You have a what?
Yeah, we have baseball museum, a bridge that you can walk on.
Oh, I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, I know, crazy, right? They call it the walking bridge. Just imagine that.
Oh, whoa.
That's crazy.
Free our girl.
Dude, on God, dude, please.
Someone let me just live in your fucking closet like a little goblin.
For real.
I think you'd assimilate here pretty well, to be honest. Where I'm at least. Okay. One of these days I'll have Dream over here. We're not that far from each other, technically.
The last time I tried to meet up with Taiga, who was too busy.
That's true.
Yeah.
But everyone
again,
knows my
busy.
schedule.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh
everyone knows my schedule is fucking packed.
Always. Living in the closet, exiting only to get food? Exactly. Well, also to use a bathroom. I can't go piss in the closet. I'm not some rabid animal. Hello?
Okay, alright, fair enough. Bathroom privileges every hour.
Every hour?
Every hour? Okay, I don't gotta piss that often. I'm not
every
evil.
2 hours? Well, Miss Dream, do you have anything else you wanted to talk about?
Nothing in particular, unless you guys have any questions.
I guess so. As someone that's also Vietnamese, all right. So like, both my parents are hardcore Catholics. Ooh.
Yes.
Crazy hardcore Catholics. I'm very surprised that your mom and dad got together, especially with like separate religions, because my mom's
they used to work in the same restaurant. So.
Oh, okay. My mom's first love was a Buddhist man. And my grandpa refused to let her marry him because he was Buddhist. And then he changed his religion for her. But my mom was already with another man. I know. Yeah. But
oh my God.
My dad ended up cheating on my mom because he's a fucking
same. My
whore.
dad also cheated.
Why does this always happen, guys? Why does
It's
this
always a dad.
It's always
And
the
then
dads.
now my mom is back with her first love after going through like 10 different other men.
Wow.
So.
Oh my God.
No, I have
that's so sweet.
There's a lot of trauma packed behind me that I do not wish to unleash upon everyone else. It's not meant for public discussion.
So real.
Yeah, no, honestly,
I'm like,
so real.
this is too dark.
Oh, so they
But that's
they met
good.
each
Good for
other
your
in like a
mom.
restaurant and stuff.
Yeah, they used to work at like an Asian restaurant. I think it was dead ass called Chopsticks. Yeah.
This feels wrong.
Oh man.
Yeah, and my dad like learned fluent Chinese by working in there. So one day we went to the
okay.
grocery store and he met his random friend and he starts like conversing. I was like, "What the fuck are you saying?"
That's crazy.
I'm like, "Damn, I wish that was me with like Japanese media. Hello, I'd be picking up phrases, but not whole ass conversations."
No, for real. That's another whole other skill.
Yeah, I mean,
damn.
it kind of just comes with like when you like end up like having to hear it all the time. It's a lot easier to pick it up because that's how I felt.
Immersion.
Yeah, being around my grandpa when I used to live in Vietnam because he would speak like full Chinese and like I was pretty good at it. And then I left Vietnam and now I ain't know a lick of Chinese no more. So
I wish I was better at Vietnamese, but like honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm probably better than most of the like newer generations now who can barely read,
it's
speak,
true
or
because
write
Dream
it.
can understand what I'm saying. So
Yes.
and I'm fluent.
And I can,
so
most people now, like American VX, can't like even read it or like write it. So
yeah, I'm good here.
I've heard that. Yeah.
every Sunday, like a lot of Vietnamese kids know this experience. There's like Sunday like
Sunday
Vietnamese
school.
school. Yeah, like at church or in temple. My mom used to teach Vietnamese at the temple, so I'd have to come along with her and like learn it with everyone.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it was horrible.
Sounds about right though. Alrighty,
Yeah,
Miss
no, every
Dream.
like oh yeah.
Oh no, go ahead, finish.
No, I was just gonna say like every like like Lunar New Year, like when you have to do the blessings and all that to get your envelopes. My cousins always have to be like force fed like the sayings to say it to the adult. Like their parents have to say it to them. They're
My
literally a
sister's
year
like
younger
that.
than me.
Oh, that's rough. I
I'm
like
bro.
what is it? Chúc may mắn and
Yeah,
chúc nhiều
chúc mừng năm
tiền.
mới,
Yeah,
vui
chúc mừng
vẻ,
năm mới.
mạnh khỏe,
Yeah.
tiền muôn như nước, làm ăn phát tài.
Yep, that's about right.
Dang.
All right, I love you,
Yeah.
Dream. Thank you so much for being a part of this.
Thank you, Dream.
I hope you guys have a good rest of your stream.
Yeah, we got like three more after
We're
this.
almost done.
We're almost free.
Bye, Dream.
Oh man, I love Dweem.
I know. I haven't talked to Dream in so long.
Have I talked to Dream recently? I don't remember. We I don't know. I don't remember. Honestly, I don't remember shit lately. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, same.
It's
That's
just
me
been
all
a
the
blur.
time.
All right, let us invite our next person.
Yeah. Thank you, Dream.
Thank you, Dweem.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh my gosh, this PNG is so cute.
Oh my god, Kiromi.
Yeah, hi.
Hi.
Yeah.
Let me turn up your volume just a tad.
Oh, sorry. I'm a little nervous, so I'm probably a little
Oh my God,
soft-spoken right now.
No, you're cool. It's all good. It's all good.
Fine.
Let me put your name here.
Yes.
All right.
Please
perfect.
feel free to introduce yourself though
Yeah.
while we're trying to set up the name and stuff.
Oh, no, yeah, no worries. Hi, my name is Pikachu, but you guys can call me Pika. I'm actually half white, half Filipina, but I was born and raised in the Philippines. Came here when I was 8.
Oh.
Yeah, but I was separated from my parents for a while because there was some issues with the visas. So I'm older. I'm probably of the older VTubers. I'm 32. I'm in my 30s, and so
That's
I was
okay,
in
me
the
too.
era where it's like, yeah, like that era of like 90s and early 2000s. So my dad is like, oh my God, I'm gonna out like every other mixed Filipino kid right now, but the stereotypical military dad that met his wife in the Philippines.
Damn.
Yeah, and it gets better. They dated for a month and got married right after. 9 months later, I was born.
Oh my
God.
So the inside joke is, because people see my mom and they're like, "Oh, your mom looks so young," but she's not that young, but she's like young for a mom during that time.
Yeah, yeah.
But they were like, "Oh, so why'd you marry her father?" And she was like, "Oh, green card. Just kidding." And I was like, "Oh my mom,
no!"
And like, I don't know where your guys' sense of humor is, but like, my mom has like an outrageous sense of humor, and she goes, "I'm just kidding. It was his titi," which is yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. And I'm like, Mom. And I had her on stream before. She said that before. And I was like, okay, you need to leave. You can go.
That is so funny.
So technically I'm a first generation just because I like transferred over here. I do have a younger brother and we're actually 4 years apart, but he was born and raised in America because my mom was pregnant when trying to settle in America. So I stayed with my Lola and Lolo. The joke was I was Lolo's girl, so grandpa's girl.
Yeah.
They had their own little shops, but I was also there with 10 other cousins in the same house.
Oh my God. This was in America, right? Or was it still
in the Philippines? Yeah, in the
Oh,
Philippines.
okay.
Yeah, and they when our parents finally got settled, that's when they sent us to be with our family.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So my brother basically kind of grew up without me, but like I visit like holidays, I would like fly with my Lola there, back and forth. So, but they wanted, what was it? Her saying was like, let's have at least one of the kids, be raised in the Philippines and, keep some tradition. But I say I speak Taglish because when I transferred here, it got really rough when I was here. Like in the Philippines, you do learn English. But when I came here, I had a struggle transferring, like getting used to it. And there was a lot of judgment. Like this is like late 90s, early 2000s,
Yeah.
I'm experiencing all kinds of different things. I remember my teacher had to like call my parents, like, your daughter's smart. She's super smart. Her speaking though.
Oh man.
What
'Cause
was it specifically?
I would speak Taglish to my teachers because I would forget how to say words in English. So I remembered I had a rude awakening with the bathroom. And I was like, excuse me, po, do you have a tablet for the bathroom? And she's like, what?
Oh my God.
And the kids used to tell on me because we had a fountain in our classroom. And I would steal the cups to use as a tablet in the bathroom.
Oh
my God.
I didn't know what baby wipes were.
Oh, why did no one teach you that?
Because my mom had this idea that my grandma taught me.
So there was a little miscommunication.
There was a lot of miscommunication.
Oh.
So I was in like the, like the talented and, kids and everything, but I was also an Esau because we're like, we gotta fix her English. Her English is messed up.
Oh my God. Dang. Wait, so what was the I know you said you and your brother kind of grew up apart. What was the difference? Like how old was he when you finally like got to move to America?
So he was only 4.
Okay.
So like 4, almost 5. So
okay.
And like there was a lot of rude awakening because like I grew up a little bit more traditional Filipino. So like when I talked to him, there's always, ate, right?
Yeah,
so I would get him from his classroom to take the bus. And they would say, your sister's here, so you guys can walk to the bus. And he'd be like, okay, let's go. And he would tell me to not talk to him because I had an accent.
Oh my
and he's
God.
like, you embarrassed me in front of my friends.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Evil kid.
Yeah, and this is when I learned about fob. They're like, they all call you fob. I had to go home and I talked to my cousin. I was like, Kuya, and he's also, funny enough, my cousin's like a big YouTuber. So I talked to him and I was like, Kuya, they're calling me fob. What is fob? And he's like, oh, that means fresh off the boat. I was like, what the fuck does that mean?
That's so me. Dude, classic kids, dude. Oh my God.
Yeah. So that was like my rude awakening.
Oh no.
But the one thing I can say, which I guess is like stereotypical like Filipino, I was a good student. I was also a star athlete. I actually I was the first in my family to get a full ride in uni to play volleyball.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Nice.
The funny thing is, the school I went to was West Virginia.
West Virginia.
Of all places, but
Take
it was a full
me
ride.
home.
Oh my God.
But it was a full ride. I didn't have to worry about dorm. I didn't have to worry about books. I didn't have to worry about nothing.
That is
So I
really
went.
nice though.
Yeah, so I went, but the funny thing is, I was the only. It was not the university, but like their technical. So it's like the sister school. So it still says like WVU. I graduated from, but like but the school I went to, there was literally one other Asian. He was from Indonesia, and I was the other Asian at that whole campus.
Oh my god!
So they literally gave us numbers: Asian 1 and Asian number 2. I was number 2.
What the fuck, dude? That's crazy!
Oh my lord!
The macroaggressions.
And when I went to like my first frat party, like there was a lot of like Hispanics because like the soccer team, like that sounds so stereotypical, but like there was like the only people of color were like based off the sports, like all the African Americans were on the basketball, you know, all the Hispanics were on the soccer.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I went to a frat party, and I remember this one guy went up to me, like. He looked like every stereotypical like West Virginia white boy. I hate to say it like that, but that's what he looked like.
Oh man.
He came up to me. He's like, "Oh, you're the Asian on the volleyball team, right?" I said, "Yeah." And he was
one
like,
of them
"Oh."
Asians.
He was
You
like,
one of those people.
You're a starter too. Yeah. And he's like, "You're a starter. That's impressive because you're short." And I'm like, "Thanks."
Damn.
Like, okay, that's cool. Whatever.
It's fine.
And it's fine. And then he goes, what is it? He's like, "Oh, you wanna hear a good pickup line?" I was like, "Oh no, I know where this is headed."
Oh no.
Please help me. He goes, What's a peeping Tom's favorite Pokemon? I was like,
Stop.
"Oh god."
I'm so scared.
He goes, Pikachu, because I'm trying to get a peek at you. I walked away so quick. I went looking for my volleyball teammates. I was like, I had like a big sister on the team. I was like, "Brandy, where are you? Come get me."
I almost spit out my Sprite. I ain't gonna lie. And now it's your username.
Actually, that's not where it came from.
Oh, okay. Where did that come
I didn't
from?
want to say it, but I was like, oh wait, that's kind of like ironic now.
It helped with the name choice, but actually it came from because there was high expectations, you know, that's stereotypical Filipino mom, right? I need you to get good grades, you have to get straight A's, you have to, because we can only afford one of you to go to college, so one of you has to get a scholarship.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Because your dad's in the military. Because my dad had no status in the military yet, but my dad served 33 years. He eventually built, but it took years.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Because he joined us when he was 18. My dad was 23 when I was born. My mom was 27, 28. Yeah.
Oh, dang.
So, yeah. There was an age gap there.
Oh, wow. An older woman, I see.
Yeah. My dad said, what is it they're saying is, my dad said love at first sight for him, a love at first laugh for her.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, because she said your dad was a dorky white guy, but then when he started making me laugh, he made up for it. I was like, oh my.
Oh, that's so cute though.
Oof. Sorry, dorky father.
Yeah.
Dorky white guy.
Yeah. And what was it? So I was on this volleyball team. Ironically, I have a very white generic name, except for my last name that's combined with my mom.
Oh.
Yeah. And on the volleyball team, I was on a travel team. 4 of the other girls, we had the same first and middle name.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
Yeah. So the coach was like, okay, one of you is gonna have the name, one's gonna have the middle name. The others we're gonna think of nicknames. One had a nickname, but we couldn't think of one for me and the other girl. So there's one girl that I'm actually still friends with today. I went to her wedding like a year ago.
Oh, cute!
But it's really funny because it's going to come out really bad, but she didn't mean anything bad. Because mind you, we're only like 8-9 years old at this time.
Okay.
She goes, oh, why don't we call her Pikachu? Because she's always on the Game Boy. She's the only Asian on the team.
Oh!
And my mom being Filipino and like not aware of like the passive aggressiveness behind that, she goes, that's a cute nickname. So now my family calls me Pika.
I see.
Oh, so that's where it came from. That's cute though.
Yeah, it's cute, but it's really funny.
The meaning behind it is like very yeah. That's how it came to be.
I have no idea.
That's so funny.
I'm so sorry. My cat keeps meowing.
It's okay.
Okay, I'm sorry, Miss Vapo. What?
She's like, I'm trying to say something.
Okay. All right. Stop this. Stop this nonsense. Oh my god. Okay. Mapo Tofu has run away.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, I actually had like a slightly different, because like a lot of people were saying like in Cali they had like good experience, right?
Yeah.
But I'm East Coast. I'm from DC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm from DC. Still here. I actually moved in with my family about a couple years ago. It's funny because like people were like, "Oh, I moved out." I'm divorced. That's why. That's a whole different story. But like,
okay, so then you moved back in. Ah, okay.
I moved back in because my grandmother fell ill, and in my perspective, you know, my mom also like lost her job and fell ill for a little bit,
Yeah.
but she's better now. I was like, I don't want to leave everything to my dad, so I came back and now I just help out. And now we're
that's
renovating
sweet,
the whole
though.
house, and somehow I'm a part of this.
Oh, that's exciting though.
Yeah, but it's just really funny how it turned out. Like I was gonna help for a little bit, then moved out, and they were like, "Don't leave, come stay here."
Oh, that's cute though. I feel like it's nice because when you get older, I feel like most of the time your relationship becomes better with your family because you've been away
Yeah.
for so long. So I feel like that's kind of
Mhm.
nice to like come back and it's good times.
Oh yeah, for
It's
sure.
good times.
Yeah, my family is probably, or like not family. My family still follows some of like the stereotypical like judgment, because
Sure.
in high school and I just growing up in general, I was never white enough. I was never Filipino enough. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because based off my looks, like you guys mentioned the nose, I don't have a Filipino nose. I took after my dad on my nose, so I have
okay.
Oh, because you have the white
American nose, but my brother
Oh.
has the Filipino nose. But we both look Filipino when you look at us. But
Interesting.
the difference is the nose, though.
Yep. Shish nose.
And,
Wow.
and I remember my cousin, the one that I mentioned, he's a YouTuber. He was actually president of our Filipino club in our high school, and he was trying to get me in it. But when I tried to join, they're like, "Oh, but she's not. She's only half. Why is she here?"
What? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn, that's literally the opposite of what I
Yeah.
just said about like, wow, all
Yeah.
the Filipinos are so accepting.
Yeah, and the funniest part was she like, you know how like some people were like, "Oh, they judge you for not speaking Tagalog." She didn't even
Yeah.
speak Tagalog. I did.
Oh my Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
that was literally
was shunned.
dude, that was me growing up. Like I'm half Japanese, but I'm second generation. But a lot of like the third and fourth generations that I grew up with, like they didn't speak any Japanese, but they were
Oh,
full
wow.
Japanese. And they're like, "Oh, well, you're not Japanese enough." I was like, "What? I literally like
Yeah.
speak more. I know more about the culture. Like, what are you saying, bro?" It's
Exactly.
crazy. Yeah.
It was, and like during that time too, I got bullied a lot because I dressed like a boy. Like literally
I'm
dressed like a boy,
shaking your
tomboy.
hand. I'm shaking your
Yeah.
hand, dude.
And
Oh
this
my
is
God.
like when I say it like I'm so old. Like I know I'm not that old, but like it was such a different time versus
Yes.
now. Like back
Yes.
then it
I
was just
understand.
LGBT, right? That's
Yeah.
it. That's all
Yeah.
there was.
Sometimes it was
I-
only LG. Honestly.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. And I was very confused with my sexuality because I found everyone attractive. I didn't care, you know, who or
Yeah.
what, you know. So I was like, oh, you know, I had a pretend boyfriend who's my best friend of 15 plus years because I was dating his best friend that was a girl.
Oh my god!
Damn,
That's
the lavender marriage, man.
Let's go.
Well, because we grew up Catholic, so I got really scared bringing home.
Oh, yeah.
But when I went to college, I was 18. I had my first Puerto Rican girlfriend, like out and open about it. And she was like, "You need to tell your parents." I was so scared to tell my parents because like I had a military father that grew up on a farm. Like
Oh.
and it's funny because like I tell people, they're like, "What's a fun fact about you?" Because if you look at me, you think city girl immediately, right?
Uh-huh.
But I know how to drive a tractor, milk a cow, milk a goat.
Yo, me
take care of the
too!
chickens.
Me too!
Crazy! Whoa.
Yeah, I used to
grew up
gut
and,
chickens
like-
and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, my aunt used to have a place called Baguio Cafe in a different state, and I used to help there, and we gutted the chickens there.
Yeah. Have to
Okay,
slit
see, I'm
the.
the city girl. I don't know anything
Yeah.
about that stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's just really funny. But what was it? Oh my god, I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
It just
If you were coming out to your parents or bringing your girlfriend to your parents, yeah.
My girlfriend was getting so angry, so I was like, okay, it's the holiday, so we brought her home. I swear, I think my dad always knew, but my dad, even though he's Republican, he's the type that's like, if they're not sticking up my butt, I don't care what they do. That's his saying.
Damn. Well, I mean, hey, you gotta take what you can get, to be honest.
Exactly, and
For
he
real,
also,
yeah.
he even said, he's like, we have a overcrowded orphanage. Have them go adopt some kids. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds about right, to be completely honest with you.
It's so funny how my dad, like, if you were to look at him, you'd be like, oh, no. What is it?
Yeah,
I've showed my friends. Imagine Hank Hill, but IRL. That's my dad.
Oh,
King of the Hills. That's my father.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. I would see where the fear comes in.
Exactly.
Alrighty, thank you so much,
But, yeah.
though. Miss Taylor has gone off already. I really appreciate your patience, though. Today we got really behind, but
I know, I feel so
appreciate it.
bad. Thank you for being so patient with us. Did you have any last minute things that you wanted to say, Pika?
No, nothing at all, really, but just I appreciate the opportunity. It means a lot. I really like. It's funny because I followed you guys like forever on like Twitter since like
really?
I first started
Oh
coming
my
on YouTube. Yeah, like because I was a face cam, but then things happen. I was like, VTubing has been like my safe haven, and you were some of the few that like I looked and like kind of looked up to. So I was like,
Aw, that means so much.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm getting shy. I'm blushing.
Oh no, I'm nervous. Oh, thank you, Pika.
No, honestly, for real. Thank you so much for applying. Thank you so much for being here. And I'm so thankful that we were able to do this.
Yes,
Yeah, thank you for coming on and telling
Have a
about your
great rest of your
story.
Yes, have a good day. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Damn.
Oh my god, I got so shy.
Yeah, honestly,
wait,
isn't it crazy? Because like we're considered one of like the older indie VTubers now. I've been like getting interviewed a lot, and they're like, "Yeah, you've just been on the scene for a long time." Puked in my mouth. I was like, "Oh
Dude,
god!"
literally, they're like, "Yeah, so you're like one of the only people that's still here." I'm like, ugh.
I know, it's so crazy.
Good God.
I know. Okay. We got two left, chat. We got two left.
Let's go.
Thank you so much for everyone's patience. We're gonna have, oh my god, am I gonna say this right? Arabus? I hope I said that
I
right.
believe it's Arabus, yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, I hope I even said it right.
Hello.
Oh, goodbye.
No, come back. Arabus, wait. Hello.
Sorry, technical difficulty.
No, you're totally okay. I was like, wait, did I accidentally Thanos snap her and didn't notice?
No, that was me.
Okay, let's fix your name. Arabus.
Yeah.
Great. Is it Arabus?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
No, you have the wrong person.
Dude, we've been pronouncing names wrong all day. It's been really
all
bad.
fucking day. Oh man. But yeah, feel free to introduce yourself.
Yes.
My name is Arabus Gray, and I'm half Japanese, half Puerto Rican.
Oh yes, you two are the same.
I know. I was so excited because I'm also Japanese, Puerto Rican, and
Yeah.
Italian. Sorry, continue.
I'm like, I always mention this because I people tell me I give the opposite vibe. I am the youngest in my family.
Okay.
So I'm out of 3 daughters.
Oh, okay. The baby.
And yeah, I'm early 20s.
Oh, what's it like?
I was about to say, my back's
Is it
cracking,
great?
bro.
Is it-
Oh my god, early 20s? I was like a millennia ago. Fuck.
Oh my
All right, but looking at
Yeah,
your
that point of view.
application, so you were the youngest. You're Asian, Latina, Japanese, Puerto Rican, and it's so funny. I remember when we were like going through the applications and we saw that, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's Hazumi!"
I know. I was so excited. I was like, yes, immediate yes. 'Cause
Yeah.
I have never met like another Japanese Puerto Rican.
Really?
Pretty
Yeah.
uncommon, yeah.
Oh my god, it's so weird because so little fact is that I actually live in a house with more VTubers, and they are actually my siblings.
What?
Oh, wow.
Like my little fact.
Wait, like your IRL siblings are VTubers?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cute. Our family just thinks we're fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Like 90% of the time I'll be streaming and all of a sudden you'll hear screaming from downstairs. I'm like, it's just the basement dweller, I promise. It's the basement.
I see. The back rooms.
Wow, that's really cool though. Oh my gosh.
But like my favorite thing is that growing up, we always joked about that one of my sisters, she's my full blood sister. She took all the Japanese blood and I got all the Hispanic blood, even though we both speak Japanese fluently and neither of us speak Spanish.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wait, sorry, you said you both speak it fluently and then none of you don't speak Spanish?
Nope.
Wow.
That's kind of like me too, because my sister looks very Asian and I look very Hispanic according to people, but I am more like assimilated to my Japanese culture, but she's more assimilated to like our Hispanic culture. So that is so interesting that other people have like had similar things. But you both, I feel like would, or I guess all of your siblings are kind of integrated more in your Japanese culture then?
Yes and no. My oldest sister is half Japanese, half Irish. Dad's second wife.
Okay.
My full blood sister and I, we're on my dad's third wife.
Okay.
So that's one thing. But the Irish one loves to think that she's the Latina of the family.
Oh, the Irish one. Okay.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
Does she look Hispanic?
No.
Oh,
no, she's Irish.
Oh,
Irish.
man.
She got the normal like genetic red hair and everything, and I love that fact because I'm like, yeah, she's the heritage of the Latina. Well, we're the blood of the Latinas, I promise.
Wow, that's crazy.
But like
Oh my
where my
gosh.
sisters and I, like, we grew up, Southern California, go figure.
Yeah. Sorry. SoCal.
It's SoCal. We grew up SoCal, early 2000s of, my mom, who's Latina, love her. She tried to embrace the Japanese lifestyle and basically tries to teach us, embrace who you are. Yeah, it got bullied so hard.
Real.
But the worst part was it wasn't even from kids, it was from teachers.
What? Oh, that's kind of new actually from no, I kind of see it.
It was the teachers who were the worst ones ever.
Wow.
Because I would bring like, it's free reading day. So I'd bring like a little comic book, get it confiscated. I'm like, excuse me, there's nothing wrong with this comic book. I am in 4th grade. I know what's good and bad. My mom bought this for me. No,
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I'm reading Black Butler in 4th grade.
But not the Kara Shuji.
Real. Oh my God. Yeah, I feel like, it's always the teachers that are kind of like, because again, it's like the older generation that is very like the kids are just straight up mean, but the older ones are just straight up racist.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
And it sucks because my dad, who is the Japanese one, doesn't even like the fact that he's Japanese.
What?
Oh, wow. And is he from Japan or is he?
Yes, and to a point, I guess. He loves to say that he shouldn't have been because he was born in Kanagawa but brought to the US. Like, as an infant.
Oh, okay. So he's very like Americanized.
100%. It's to the point where it's stigmatized in Japan against being a cop. And lo and behold, he is a cop. Or was.
Wow.
Yeah, was.
Oh.
Wow, that's
the
crazy.
layers.
I know,
Yeah.
the layers go so deep. So I'm assuming he like doesn't try to like have any like tie to his Japanese culture or anything like that?
Not anymore.
Okay.
It was to a point where he was like, when my grandma was alive, he wanted everything to do with it to make her proud, to make her happy. And now it's to the point where, since my grandma sadly did die, it's to the point where he's like, oh, no, don't be proud that you're Japanese. No, ignore it. Ignore the fact you're Japanese. I'm like, then what are we? He's like, American, you are USA. So I'm like, okay, yeah, no. There's nothing to be proud of right now.
That's crazy. I've never seen that 180 before.
Yeah, same, to be honest, yeah.
It's weird to experience, but at the same time, I'm like, it's so used to being existing. But my mom, I love her. She is so proud to have Japanese daughters who are also Hispanic. And I love it. She's like, you got the curly hair and the Asian skin. I'm like, thank you for being proud of that. You had a point or a part of it. I promise you.
Oh, that's so sweet, though.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
nice. I'm glad at least one of the parents is proud.
Exactly, at least one of them, right?
Like, she's the one who helped my sister and I actually go back to Japan a few times to go meet some of our relatives.
Oh,
that's
so sweet.
I'm gonna be honest. I love my mom.
That's good. That's good.
Sweet,
Not a lot of us have good relationships with our parents. So in fact, you love your mom. You're doing better than a lot of us right now.
I heard so many people, and I'm like, oh, hey, mom, we got more people we need to adopt. I promise you, they're good.
Dude, my mom's the Japanese one, and it's
my mom's crazy.
Yeah, that's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Like, even where we are right now, she goes out to the store to surprise me with tamago sandos half the week.
Aww.
I love tamago sando.
Me too. I love making them. I haven't made milk bread in a while though.
Ooh.
I am so lazy to make shokupan. So fucking lazy.
But so good. It's just
So
too much work.
good. I just don't eat a lot of bread, to be completely honest. Even though I love it. I love bread. No, trust, but I try not to make it too much. The calories are crazy, but it's still good.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I guess sorry, Tiger, did you have any questions as well?
No, not really. I mean, it's been really nice to see, like, because I know, like, specific mixtures, and when you find, like, your specific mixture, it's like, whoa,
I know, especially from SoCal, too.
Yeah, I personally have not met anyone that is Chinese, Vietnamese, Thai, French, so, yeah, seeing you guys bond over is very cute.
Wait, do you speak French?
No, my French is so bad, but my grandma, when she used to be alive, oh my gosh, she was fucking bitching at me in French all the goddamn time. Made me hate the French so bad because of it, to be completely honest. I was like, I don't know what you're saying, woman! Oh god, it was bad.
I make my Hispanic grandmother and my Japanese grandmother very annoyed with the fact, my Japanese grandmother, when she was alive, very annoyed with the fact that I speak fluent French.
Whoa!
Why French?
To bother them. It was to the point where I did not want to learn Spanish, and they were like, well, you have to learn another language. I'm like, okay, French.
I see. I probably could learn French. The one time I was, like, in, like, France, because, like, the French colonized Vietnam, I would speak in broken Vietnamese, and they would think I was speaking French, and that's how I got away with it when I was in Paris.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah! There's a lot of words you wouldn't even realize that they're very similar sounding, too.
Really?
Yeah,
Did you have
and the
an
spelling
example?
too. So like I think like the word for doll, it sounds almost exactly the same.
What was it, like puppet?
Yeah. We would just change the accent a little bit, yeah, and like the spelling and stuff too, because we write in alphabet instead of like characters. So
yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it? What is it in Vietnamese?
For doll?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think because I had to switch to the northern accent for it because the southern accent does not sound French whatsoever, but the northern one does because doll in Vietnamese is boupé.
Oh, yeah, they said boupé, yeah.
Yep.
Well, oh yeah.
I would say, yeah, boupé, yeah, and then we're like, oh my
That's
god, he's French! So, that's how I got away with it.
It's him, a Frenchman!
Yes, he's French.
But I will be honest, it's so cool knowing that there were other Japanese and Puerto Rican people in SoCal for a while, other than my sisters.
Yeah,
or my sister.
I am genuinely shocked. Like, when I saw your application, I was like, no fucking way. And then I didn't know you're from SoCal, so I was like, no fucking way! Like, what?
I'm gonna be honest, I told my family that, and I'm like, there's another Japanese person who is from SoCal, who is a VTuber. I'm terrified and I'm in love.
What a coinky dink, man.
That is so, honestly, so cool. I genuinely never met another one before.
Just so crazy because when I was growing up, it was always to be ashamed of being Japanese, and in Southern California, it's sadly normal to be Hispanic.
Yes.
Yes.
And so I'm like, oh, I should just be Hispanic. I'm just Hispanic. Oh, I don't have the Puerto Rican food or Mexican food or Spanish food in my lunch today. Oh, I have gyoza. I need to throw that out.
No.
And it was,
I love gyoza.
I felt so bad always doing that for so long.
Oh my god, I love gyoza so much.
Yeah, I literally just made some last night and I might have some later for dinner.
We're having for dinner tonight.
Having what?
Pork katsudon.
Oh, invite us over, man.
Dude, I know.
Hey, Mama Gray's making the dinner. She can cook for more.
Can she please adopt me?
That's what I'm saying. Holy fuck, we're hungry. We're clocking in an 8-hour shift, baby.
Let's make some doros, tostones, marquitas, mofongo. So yes.
Oh my god. Yes. I love. Oh my god. I'm getting so hungry. It always goes back to food.
It always goes back to food.
It's always the food.
Well, we got about 2 minutes left. Is there anything else you wanted to share with us in the chat and stuff?
I'm just glad to know that there's in a VTubing world. So I have a lot of experience being behind the cameras as a VTuber for sadly years. And this is only my first this is my 7th month as a VTuber myself.
Baby VTuber.
Oh.
Yeah.
So cute.
It's okay, we're geriatric in the space.
Do not worry. The people that I have worked for and with, I feel like they're about time for a walker.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm like, it's okay, Grandma. I just look at her. I'm like, okay, it's okay, Grandma. You're good.
Okay. All right. Single tear dripping from my eye.
You're not old, I promise.
Oh my god.
So, I'm just happy to know that there's so many people who are either Asian or first gen, second gen, even third gen, and especially in this world, like the VTuber sphere itself, just hearing so many and seeing so many familiar faces.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I agree. It's really cool to know, because I know a lot of people are very private about their background or their personal lives. So it's very interesting when people were applying. I'm like, whoa, I didn't even know. That's crazy.
Yeah,
and it was nice that they're happy to share. Yeah.
When I started too, I was like, should I be private about it? But then I kept saying domain without thinking, I was like, well, shit, they already know. I keep saying domain. It's too late for me.
That's so funny.
I think it slipped out one of the first streams. I was like, fuck. Well. Yep.
I've always been in the thought of being myself, just with a character instead. So not really holding back. Except for obviously for safety reasons, legal name, legal.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so just knowing that there's so many people who are also just proud of who they are and what they are, it just makes me so happy. And especially knowing that there's more LGBTQ out there, especially in the VTuber world itself, it just makes me so happy, especially in the Asian cultures.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, thank you so much, Arabus.
Yeah, it was so lovely meeting you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm glad you figured out Fugi. You said it was your first time using Fugi, so I'm glad we were able to figure it out.
It took 4 people to help me, and I'm so glad that I also did not use the chaotic one that is what my friend called a backrooms demon.
Oh, okay. I kind of want to see it now. You can't just make us curious about it,
Yeah. It's okay, we've had some wild ones.
Oh yeah, we've had some interesting ones today. I won't lie. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Arabus. We really appreciate you so much.
Well, I appreciate everything you guys do for everything. And for Hazumi, I have to say this. You are the person who I live with. You are her Umfi. I do know that that's what she told me to tell you.
What?
Oh!
I'm her Umfi?
Yes.
And I didn't know we were the same ethnicity this whole time?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Wait.
What?
Wait, who's Oomph? Who's Oomph?
I don't know. I don't know
I'm
who's Oomph.
legally also not allowed to say who it is.
That's okay. I'm just shocked.
Damn,
yes,
Oof,
I was
this whole
told to say
time was
that, but not say
undercover.
who it is.
Dude, I'm about to go digging.
Oh yeah,
Who is
she's
Oof?
gonna dig after this, man.
That's crazy. Oh my god.
So, yes, you know another Japanese and Puerto Rican, so be proud.
Oh,
my
man.
god. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much for being here. Seriously, it was so nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice to be here, and I'll be honest, a great chat with Domino. He is someone I look up to.
Oh man, well, thank you, Domino, for being so patient. Honestly,
I know.
like,
I'm so sorry.
Alrighty, thank you so much. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Arabus.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. All right, we got our last person.
Yeah.
Domino.
Oh my gosh, thank you for being so patient.
I hope you're ready, Domino. I'm gonna drag him in now.
Okay. Wait, am I spelling it right? Hold on.
Domino! Oh.
Yo.
Hello. Hello.
How's it going, everyone?
Welcome
Good,
in.
how are you?
Oh, he's already
I'm
mic'd
doing-
up. He's already ready.
I know, damn.
Oh, what do you mean?
You already got a microphone.
Oh, yeah. You have to remove that other one.
All right. Thank you again for your patience, for being our last person today. I'm so sorry. We so many
It's all
interesting
good.
stories
Thank you for
today.
having me.
Of
Yeah.
course.
All right. Feel free to introduce yourself.
Sure. Hello, everyone. My name is Domino Moody, owner of the Moonlight Cafe. Here at our cafe, we serve coffee with non-dairy creamer. Don't ask why.
Oh, hell yeah.
No milkies?
I know why now.
No milkies? Oh, man.
Where's the milk gonna come from, Tyga?
Well, you don't want me to answer that.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not this stream.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Anyway, yeah. Hi.
No, keep going. You're good.
I don't know where else I was gonna go with this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, like your background. What's
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You forgot about that.
Do you want me to read your
yeah, so-
application or?
Honestly, no, I got this. Don't worry.
All right, you got this. All right.
I got this. Yeah. All right. So yeah.
No, take your time,
Okay,
man.
anyway.
Don't even worry.
Yep. So yeah. I am Taiwanese American. Specifically, I was born in Taiwan and moved to America when I was about like 5 or 6.
A little
And
baby.
afterwards, yeah. And afterwards, I did not really get a chance to go back until I was pretty much older. So like about a decade.
Ooh.
That's my introduction.
All right.
Well, welcome in.
Yes, welcome in. Dude, I
Thank
love
you for having
Taiwanese
me.
food, to be honest. I don't know that many Taiwanese people, but I have been to Taiwan a few times.
Real.
Yeah.
I recommend everyone who ever goes to Asia or like goes to Japan or wherever, stop by in Taiwan. You will not regret it.
Food is
great.
phenomenal.
Food is cheap.
okay? Yeah.
Oh.
Cheap and
There's
fast.
the night markets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's literally every city has like their own like night market. Some are big, some are small, but like pretty much like every city or town has like a night market.
Alrighty. Was there any like specific things you wanted to talk about today?
Well, I guess there's some things. Some things are up for discussion, right? And it's like really, I guess the number one thing that I kind of wanted to talk about is kind of navigating the online space as someone who is Taiwanese.
Yeah.
Or Taiwanese American. It's kind of like it's hard to really get too much into it without like getting into like touchy subjects.
Completely understandable.
But I think it's something that like people should kind of like be aware about, when they encounter or see something like this. I'm not here to advocate for anything, but it's more like
Hearing
how
out
do
your
I even
perspective.
say this? Yeah. So like, yeah, exactly. Hearing out my perspective, understanding that like, and this doesn't apply to everyone, right? Like as someone who is Taiwanese, people have come up to me and just asked me, oh, like, am I Chinese? And it's like a subject that it's like, it's
very touchy.
You want to educate people, and it's also very touchy depending on what situation you're in.
Of course.
And it really depends on who you talk to at the end of the day.
Well, because this is AAPI month, we
Mhm.
are, on the Western Hemisphere. I hope you feel comfortable enough to, talk about your experiences as a Taiwanese person, because there's not a lot of that, So I would love to hear what you would want to say about it.
Sure. Well, one thing that I'm glad about is that, like, even though, like, I'm like, what is it, like 16, 17 hours, 15 hours away from, Taiwan, on the opposite side of the world. I'm really glad that at least I like can be kind of near an area that like even has food or like things that remind me of home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So luckily, like even though I guess I could start from like sort of the beginning, right? I moved to the U.S. when I was 5 or 6, and because of I guess I actually didn't really know too much of a reason as to why, but from what I could tell, I was not able to go back home for about a decade until I got my citizenship. So by the time I was like 15 or 16, I had already missed out on a lot of like things involving my family back at home.
Okay.
Like my cousins that I grew up with that are, they're only like 1 or 2 years apart from me, right? If I was, born in Taiwan and I grew up with them, they would probably be some of my closest family members. But instead, since I moved here, I didn't get to have too much contact with them. When you move at such a young age, the people that like are really important, or like the people that like are your friends during that time, like you don't remember too much about them,
Yeah.
So unfortunately, like by the time I'm like, I'm in high school and I'm like, I get to like make such awesome memories going back home. But like when you see your family members, it's like I wish I knew more about them. And that's what I'm doing like the rest of the time now that I get to like go back and really like talk with everyone, and make new memories. I think the only downside is my Chinese sucks.
It's okay.
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
like half
are
the
you
time I
practicing
don't know.
now?
I don't know what they're saying. Yeah, luckily I get to practice at home.
Okay.
Okay.
It's kind of this weird kind of like gray zone where it's like depending on what age you move to the US, if you don't keep up with your whichever language you grew up with, you like either know or you don't know what anyone is talking about.
That's true.
Yeah.
From what I've learned, it sounds like if you grew up in like an Asian country and you moved like elsewhere after about maybe like I want to say like 9 or 10, you're pretty much pretty fluent in your home country's language.
Mhm.
As for me, not so much, which actually really sucked because okay, hear me out. I came to the US, I did not know a lick of English. I had to watch Friends to learn English, the show. And that was probably a really bad idea because again, I was 6 and I was just looking at
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Joey and Chandler talking about I don't even know. Anyway,
Specific things that a 6-year-old should not be talking about.
yeah, exactly. And seeing Jennifer Aniston on my TV screen. Anyway, but yeah, like luckily that's how I learned English, which is kind of crazy. But
No, I was in the
where was
same
going
boat.
with
I get
this?
it.
Yeah, my parents just turned on the TV and let me go to town.
Oh, okay. Well,
wow, the fact that they did not even care is crazy.
I mean, they didn't know English. What
Yeah,
were
they
gonna
probably
do?
didn't know
Tell me
either.
that-
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So I guess I had the freedom to learn English, and then slowly, even though I went to Chinese school when I moved here,
Mm-hmm.
and they put me at the top of my class. They were like, "Yo, this Taiwanese kid is what's he doing in this grade? All these other Chinese kids at the school don't know a lick of Chinese, and they moved me up to like middle school Chinese, and then yeah, so I was like, I think I was like, I want to say like 11 or 10, and they put me in a class with like kids like about to enter like high school.
Oh wow!
And I'm pretty sure that's where my brain rot started, because honestly, they were all really bad influences.
Oh, that's usually how it goes, right?
That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then I slowly stopped learning as much Chinese. I went from top of the class. I had awards for like talking about speeches in Chinese.
Whoa!
And then
wow.
Yeah, I mean, I was like 12 or 13. It was just like a speech about like, I love my mom and dad and everyone around me. But like, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like my life up till like middle school. And then honestly, middle school to high school is kind of where like I realized like on one hand, I feel like I've started connecting more with those around me that are, not Asian.
Sure.
By the way, for context, while I did grow up in, I want to say mostly a predominantly like white neighborhood, I'm lucky to have like at least a couple of friends that like were Asian.
Mm-hmm.
Good, yeah.
Times have changed now because apparently my town is full of Asians, but
That's been a reoccurring theme, actually.
Yeah,
I've noticed that. Which is awesome, but I'm also kind of like scared, like, whoa, like how did this happen in the span of 10 years? Yeah, growing up, at least going to like middle school and high school, like I just stuck around with like, the tight-knit group of Asian friends that I luckily had. And I'm glad to have had that kind of like closeness, because otherwise, honestly, like you do experience some like crazy questions people ask every now and then, and, and you're like,
oh yeah.
I'm sure you guys have heard a lot already.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I will say the number one thing that I get asked a lot as when I say I'm from Taiwan is if I said Thailand.
That I've heard that so many times.
I hear that a lot too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I'm so sorry. I will be right back.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Give me. Sorry.
No, you're good.
My dog.
Right. Oh, dog.
Should
True. No, you can keep going. It's cool.
Okay. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah. And yeah, that's like the number one thing that always gets asked, and then they don't know where it is.
Yes, they do not know where Taiwan is on the map. Yep.
Yeah. And then I had to explain it to them. It's like, I'm like, oh yeah, it's off the coast of China, and like, oh, so what do they speak there? And I'm like, I speak Chinese. And then it becomes the whole debate and topic about China and Taiwan stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which is then like a whole another can of worms.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. No, I get it, because I feel like in Vietnam too, we have like a specific sense of that too, because of like the split between like the North and the South because of the war.
Mm-hmm.
So I completely understand where you're coming from, because my parents were both. Like one was from the North and one was from the South. So getting raised was really rough, because my parents' families hated each other. One was from the North and one was from the South.
Damn.
Yeah, and like, the Northerners always were like, the South shouldn't exist, blah, 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 blah. And then, the South is like, well, you guys are bastards, blah, 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 blah. Same shit,
Mm-hmm.
But I really resonate with what you were talking about, with like feeling like the guilt of like, being in America for so long and not having the chance to go back home, because that happened to me too. I think it took 10 years also for me to finally go back to Vietnam, and it was only because my maternal grandmother passed away. And God, when I was there, I was so happy to be back, and like, I'm still very fluent.
Yeah, because you feel like a sense of home. Yeah.
Oh, but the fucking shit I got. I remember like these like random people I did not know. They're like, "Why are you even here?" You weren't here the past 10
Dang.
years. I'm like, listen, dog, that's not my fault. You can blame my mother. Holy shit, dog.
Yeah.
But no, I completely understand where you're coming from that. Like, you have like the guilt of like leaving, but then also like
Mhm.
your family wanted to take you to a different country for like a better life. And like, how is that
Yeah,
your fault?
exactly.
That wasn't your
Yeah.
choice. So.
Yeah, and I don't blame them for it, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Completely understand.
That actually, speaking of Vietnam, I actually just went to Vietnam like a month ago.
Oh, did you have fun?
I did. I went clubbing, and that's the biggest thing I remember.
Yeah, we love to
And
party.
okay, I have to say something. Vietnamese clubs are kind of wild. Okay.
Oh yeah,
To
we're
be
crazy.
fair, okay, to be fair, I went on reunification. Wait, no, what was the? Oh, sorry, it was the 50th anniversary of the
Yes.
war against the
Yes,
U.S.
this year, yeah,
And
yeah.
that was when I went.
Oh my god,
and
it must have been
was
crazy.
insane.
Yep, the
I've
parties
never
were insane.
I've never seen a nightclub bust out Vietnamese national anthem and then have it go drop into like an EDM like bass.
Yeah, Vina
It was
House,
insane.
baby, Vina House. That's my people's music, bruh. I get
Oh
it.
my god.
That's right. That's right. You know,
Great
like
time though, for sure.
yeah, because there's like Pinoy pride. There's Vietnamese pride too. Viet pride also goes crazy.
Damn.
Oh no. Well, thank you so much, Domino. Is there anything else you wanted to say? Honestly, you're the last one, so you're free to say whatever you want. To be completely honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I hope you guys have been good. Like, you guys have been talking all day, I'm sure, and like doing a lot for, so many people for especially AAPI month.
That's okay. This ain't our first rodeo.
Valid. That's
But
very
I
valid.
appreciate it. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just hope you guys enjoyed, doing all this. I certainly did. I don't even know what else I could say.
Oh, you're good, man. No worries. No,
Any questions for me?
we love being able to do this. Honestly, when I reached out to
Yeah.
Hazmi again, because I wanted to do it again because of like so much reception we got last year of how like excited people were to just like be able to like share experiences with other people, because like we some people just don't have that opportunity, so being able to give that opportunity to others has been a wonderful experience the past 2 years for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys do have that ability to do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very blessed
I mean-
to be completely honest.
For sure. I guess any like other questions we have, Taiga, for Domino?
Honestly, I think we're solid. We talked like I relate to him a lot from like just the aspect
From
of
the
like,
Vietnamese nightclub.
I was gonna say, I was like, that, that's
Hey,
what I came back to.
Hey, listen!
You trying to go? You trying to go? We can go.
You want to party? Listen, I just
I'm
want you
down.
to be prepared to party with Taiga, because Taiga can go crazy. Just be
I'm
prepared.
so down.
Anything
Let's
is
pull up.
possible, baby.
Anything.
Thank you so much, Domino. We appreciate you.
Yeah,
so much.
thank you for having me.
Patient. We're
I
sorry we were
know.
so late.
Oh my god, it is a-okay. I'm glad I was the last one. I'm glad I had time to even to join in.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just glad to be here.
Of course.
No, we're glad to have you. I think you were the only Taiwanese.
Yeah,
guest
you
we
were.
had.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
wait, let me
yeah.
yap more about Taiwan then. Hold up.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Honestly.
Go for it. Last man
All right.
privileges.
Let's go. Okay. All right. If you guys have never been to Taiwan, airport, hella nice. I'm
Very
gonna
nice.
say that now.
Very nice airport.
Airport lounge.
Taipei Airport?
Yeah, it's technically next to Taipei, so it's called Taoyuan Airport. But it's basically like you have a connection to Taipei. The airport lounge, oh my god, rated
See-
like one of the best in Asia.
See,
Apparently.
the reason why I love like the Taiwan airport is because of Eva Air. Okay, the Hello Kitty bullshit
Yes.
everywhere, man.
Oh
We
my
love
God.
I
that.
heard about that.
Yes.
Yeah.
They have a whole like what do you call it? Like a gate, and it's just that Hello Kitty.
Yep. Yep.
Entire thing. Let's see. If you visit Taiwan, please check out, of course, the night markets. If you're into hiking or if you love mountains,
Nope.
the whole
I
island's a
love
mountain,
hiking.
so
It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
Hiking there was fucking amazing. I loved it.
If you're trying to go clubbing, Taipei is the way to go.
Okay.
I think the trains stop at midnight, but literally you can get around anywhere. Oh gosh, night market. I highly recommend you get it's basically they take a sausage, and then they take a shit ton of rice, and then they take the sausage and they put it into the rice as a hot dog bun. Okay, it doesn't sound that good, but I can assure you it's actually really good.
See, I love me a good hot dog. Any wiener, I'm excited.
Okay.
Wait, you're so real for that.
I love hot dogs.
Okay.
I love hot dogs.
And last but not least, claw machines are everywhere, and they're like 30 cents a play.
Are they rigged?
No. No. I don't know about rigged is the right word.
Okay.
You get so many tries that it just feels like it's a normal claw machine, and they don't feel rigged in the sense that, like, if you know what you're doing, I think you can get a shit ton of wins.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I'm actually really good at claw machines. Like one of my favorite hobbies ever is just blow all my money at claw machines. And I will say, when I was in Taiwan, that shit was so fun because I was just winning everything, and I was just giving them to like random people on the street. It's like, okay, here, take
exactly.
this, yeah.
Also, okay, I don't mean to brag, but I feel like our hospitality is really, really great here.
I can attest to it.
Okay.
I've been there. I can attest to it.
Yeah, honestly, we're really welcome to like a lot of foreigners and just like people coming to, visit the country. So if you ever get a chance, or anyone, please feel free to stop by.
I would love to.
For sure, you gotta try the boba tea and where it's from.
True,
right?
true.
Changes your life.
You never had boba unless you have it in Taiwan.
Yeah, and I don't even like boba, but I was like, you know what? I'm in Taiwan. I gotta have some boba.
That shit hits. The boba
it's so different. So different.
It's actually so different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
He's hyping it up, man. Honestly, I love Taiwan. Taiwan's one of my favorite countries I've been to.
I know. Damn.
And their chicken? Oh my god.
Oh my god, are you talking about the big flat chicken?
The big flat chicken and the popcorn chicken, man. All the chicken.
Oh yeah, of course, the popcorn chicken. Yes.
Oh, I haven't had popcorn chicken in so long. Oh
so
god.
You gotta have it.
I need it.
I'm actually really glad that popcorn chicken has been more and more popular in the US.
Yeah.
That was like one of the things that I always look for when I'm going to like the good thing about like going to a Chinese restaurant in the US is that sometimes they'll have Taiwanese style dishes.
Mm-hmm. Like the beef braised soup or whatever, right?
Yeah, exactly. Even though like okay, the one thing that does bother me is that sometimes you will go to a seemingly like Taiwanese styled restaurant and it's cooked in like a different way. Like what's the best way to describe it? It's like the beef noodle soup. There's so many different places in China and Taiwan that will make like beef noodle soup that you can tell like which area like it's cooked from.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So it's hard to find Taiwanese flavors. So when I do, I'm actually really happy.
Yeah, because I've had it at a few different restaurants, and like I can tell when it's like made by Taiwanese people. I can tell like the soup base is very different.
Yeah, it's like this beef noodle soup. Damn people from, I'm not gonna say where.
Understood, sir. I got you. You don't gotta say it. I know.
But yeah, regardless, it's all good. You really can't go wrong with going to Taiwan.
Yeah, you really can't. Hello Kitty's everywhere, and if you like Hello Kitty, you're gonna have a fantastic time.
That's true. They also have a weird fascination with capybaras. I don't know why.
They do.
Oh, true. I just want Kapoo stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kapoo.
I got Kapoo.
I love Kapoo.
They had a 7-Eleven themed Kapoo. And that shit was crazy, yeah.
Wow. I know there's like a Kapoo cafe in like the middle of nowhere Taiwan. I can't remember what it is, but it's like a very like rural area where you would not expect.
Oh yeah,
I'm
not going to that.
Yeah. No. No, I think you have to take like a 2-hour bus ride or something to get there.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a trip and a half.
Yeah, I just like the fact that like, especially with Taiwan, because it was occupied by Japan for like 50 years. There's like this like weird like in between Chinese and Japanese like, and of course like Taiwanese like mixture of everything.
Yeah. Like the
I
love
really
for
think
like
that's-
characters type of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and I think that's why
that.
a lot of people say like Taiwanese people are really cute. I hear that a lot. Either it's the way we speak or it's the way we do things. I just hear it a lot.
That's so cute. I love that.
That is really cute. Yeah, I'm really glad that you're proud of your like Taiwanese heritage too.
Yeah,
warms my
I
heart
mean,
for
it-
sure.
Yeah.
I appreciate like being able to express myself that way too. And I know sometimes like at least for me, sometimes I'm a little hesitant to express that online
I understand,
because
for sure.
you,
Sure,
you don't
yeah.
know like how people might say things.
Yeah.
But like I think when you're in like the right space and being able to express yourself, I think that's when you can like you can go all out and show your pride a little bit.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, that was honestly the whole part of this, just
Yeah.
wanting to make people be comfortable in their like heritage and their culture, and I want them to
Mhm.
have pride
Yeah.
in what they are,
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much for having
Of
me.
course.
Yeah, man,
Thank
of
you.
course.
Thank you, Domino, for being here. Thanks for talking
Of
with us
course.
too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate
Sorry,
you so
it's
much,
my
man.
sorry, it's my cute side.
Wow.
It's the Taiwanese coming out.
Oh,
The
brother.
cutesy.
Uh,
All right,
All right.
man. I think we're gonna start wrapping up. We finished our
Yeah.
8-hour shift. Oh,
True.
Please get some rest.
true.
Please eat some good food.
Thank you.
yeah. Thank you for
We
being here,
shall.
Domino.
We shall.
Of course. Are you guys kicking me out or do I walk myself out?
You can walk yourself out.
Okay.
Have a good day,
Take care,
man.
everyone.
Good
Bye-bye. Have a good night.
Thank you.
Take care.
Bye
Oh wait,
bye.
do I have to shout my whatever or am I
If you
am I
want,
good?
yeah, sure.
Yeah, yeah, go
sure.
Oh
ahead.
my gosh. Okay. Hello everybody again. My name is Domino Moody. I am a Ethereum founding streamer. I also sing a lot of songs, especially freaky ones, and then I post them
okay.
on Twitter and YouTube.
Freaky songs.
Yeah, I got that nasty.
Oh,
But you won't
okay.
let people milk you?
Yeah, I was about to say you don't want to be milked.
Nah, that crosses the line. I can't do that.
Oh, okay. But he'll moan in the microphone for Twitter.
Yeah, exactly.
Girl, okay.
I'm dead. Well, thank you, Domino.
Yeah, thank you so
go
much,
check us
Domino.
out, guys. Check out everyone that's been here.
For sure.
Please, please.
I wanted to tag everyone in the tweet, but I fucking scheduled that shit at like 3 or 4 a.m. with Hazumi, and I can't
Oh my
schedule
gosh.
like threads. So I was like, I'll deal with it
yeah,
later.
yeah,
So the later is after the stream.
Oh my god. All right, you guys get some rest.
Thank
you guys so much again.
Of course.
Yeah, have a good day.
Yeah, take care. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh,
Wow, we did it, Tiger!
dude, we fucking did it.
We did it!
Oh my god, I'm proud of us. Chat,
my
when I
God.
tell you we were fucking crunching this shit.
Oh yeah.
We were crunching hard.
Yeah. Past us for the ghosts.
Yeah, honestly, because like we were like, I think like we like mentally like prepped ourselves too, and like we had stuff from last year, and I'm really OCD, so luckily doing it was, we did it though. Oh my god, we fucking did it.
We did it.
And I'm so glad we did.
I know. This was really great. I know since like last year I didn't really get to experience it in full since I just planned it and then had to fucking dip last minute.
Yeah.
It was really nice. I don't know if this is similar to what you guys had experienced last year, but this was really cool.
Yeah, basically, I think like shut up, cellular device. Oh my god. Sorry. But last year it was I made like this whole like slideshow and stuff, and I was teaching a lot of people about like like specific like terms and like how they felt about their culture and stuff. So that was really cool. This year was more about like listening to people's like specific stories. So that was
Sure,
really
yeah.
awesome. So I'm glad that we were able to make it a little different.
I know, I like that. I kind of like this approach too, since I feel like everyone gets like their own chance to like speak, and it's not kind of like a whole group, and it's like people might be afraid to like say something or like speak out of you know, interrupting someone. But
Yeah, for sure. It was good. I'm so sorry we couldn't have another day because there were so many people that applied. Hopefully maybe next time our schedules and the stars align a little better. I'm really glad we were still able to do this. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad we could at least take one day.
Yes,
to
and then
do that.
for everyone that did apply, thank you so much. If it weren't for you guys, we wouldn't have been able to do this, of course.
Yes.
You know, this event only could happen if there's people that are willing to speak about their experiences. So for everyone that was comfortable enough to share how they felt to the world with us today, helping you guys out, I'm really happy, and I hope you guys are happy too.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys so much. And sorry to those that we didn't get to pick this time. Like Tyga said earlier, we wanted to give people that didn't get to go last year a chance. You know, so we wanted to get to hear others that we had not heard before. But next year, if we do get to do, you know, multiple days, we will definitely love to have as many people on as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And like we also saw like, you know, some people like from like the prior year also be here. So I'm just glad to see you guys again too.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
Oh, man.
Awesome. Well,
We're fucking tired. I know
I am too. I am too. Were you gonna talk to your chat for a bit?
I think so. Are you gonna also talk to your chat for a bit too?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. I love you, Hazumi.
Love you too, Tyga. Thank you so much for helping out and doing all this with me again.
I think that I'm gonna have to do it with you every time. I can't imagine doing this event with anyone else.
This is yep.
All right, we're gonna split our chats. Thank you so much for everyone that has been watching, and yeah, well, I'm sure we'll pick our specific people we read out to. But I love you, Hazumi.
Absolutely, love you too, Tyga.
Okay, bye, Hazumi.
Bye.
Alrighty, guys, we're gonna switch screens. I'm gonna end the shared chat, so you know, you guys hold hands and say bye, and I'll I'm gonna give me a sec to switch screens and oh my god, I'm fucking tired. I'm fucking tired. Alright, let me end the share chat. And yeah, let us go over here. Alright. Oh wait, this is not the right time zone. Hold on. We're gonna blah 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 blah. Nope, that's just darkness. There we go. It's nighttime. It's fucking 10:21 p.m. for me. Alrighty, guys. I hope you guys had a really fun time. I'm really thankful, like I said again, to be able to do something like this. At the end of the day, I'm only able to do this with the help of you guys. I like to be able to use, like, you know, my position for good, and, you know, being able to have all of these creators, you know, big and small, talk about their experiences is really awesome. And yeah, I am very blessed to be in the position I am in, to be able to host something like this with Hazumi, and yeah, just very thankful. Genuinely, like, I hope you guys had a really good time today. We had a lot of different people, a lot of different experiences, but also, like, a lot of experiences that ended up overlapping, you know, same but different. So this VOD will probably upload tonight. I don't know if it's gonna go up by tomorrow because of how long the VOD is gonna be, but I'll try to get that up as soon as I can. Other than that, I will not be streaming tomorrow. I am gonna go be seeing one of the loves of my life, The Weeknd. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. I need a break from my 8-hour shift. But yeah, we're gonna see The Weeknd tomorrow, and I'm very, very excited. And then I'll be having a stream on Saturday with B-Bay Duck. We had to reschedule the stream because I got sick and then they got sick. So we're officially gonna have our collab stream on Saturday. I'm supposedly taking my mods with me too. This was an amazing time. Thank you both for doing this again. Of course. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I had a lot of fun participating and hearing from everyone else. And again, thank you so much to all of our guests. Thank you so much for you know, dealing with, like, you know, how, like, backed up on time. Honestly, like, we wanted to give guests, like, more time. We were trying to do, like, the math, but we were just like, damn, like, my limit is probably gonna be 8 hours. Because I have to sleep early for the concert tomorrow too, so I'm very thankful that we were able to get as much in even with the half-hour delay. We were like on time, and then we got behind time again. I don't even know how it happened, but you know, it did. I'll miss you guys too, but you'll only miss me for one day. It was lovely to learn so much from different experiences, a lot of them eye-opening. Tell you, I'm gonna make a phone chime inspired by you. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Thank you. Honestly, genuinely, I hope that, you know, the fact that this is the second year of us doing this, I hope that, like, you know, maybe, like, for other, like, you know, heritage months, there's, like, Hispanic Heritage Month, and, well, there's a few others off the top of my head. I hope there's, like, you know, other VTubers that can also take the mantle and do it for their respective cultures and heritages. I would love to see that happen, because I don't think I would be the correct person to be hosting those. But if people ever need help, I will definitely love to help them out, but I can only do AAPI because I am AA. So, for all the other ones, I hope that, you know, people take the mantle and do something like that too, you know what I mean? Again, thank you so much for all the follows, the resubs, the new sub. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 1 month, Pikachu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah, if you guys, you know, first time like seeing me and Hazmi, I hope you guys really enjoyed. It was lovely to meet so many new people. I think this year, this is my 3rd year into streaming. I've had probably the coolest experiences this time around, and I'm just so thankful that I'm able to do this. I'll stop being shy in streams now. Oh man, I can't believe you've been a fan for so long. That warms my heart. Yeah, I'm very, very thankful. Genuinely. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Like, genuinely, like, I'm lucky, but I know I've also gotten here from the hard work, and I'm just thankful that I was able to pull off this again, to be completely honest. I was scared. Like, we were, like, you know, crunching on time, and I'm just like, I'm working, I'm trying to get everything together, but we fucking did it. We fucking did it. And thank you. Okay, big shout out to my mods. I love my mods so fucking much. They pulled through so hard for me. And, like, getting all, like, you know, everyone scheduled and stuff. I'm so, so thankful. If they weren't here, this probably would have been more of a shit show. So, W mods! Taya, we're always so thankful that you're able to provide the space for people in the AAPI community to speak about their experiences. We love you. I love you too, Ifity. I wanted to have you again, but also I just didn't have enough time. But Ifity was there for last year, and if you wanted to watch those VODs, they are on my VOD channel. So, and then, no surprise, next month is June, which is Pride Month. And if you guys did not know, I did host Pride events last year, and we're going to bring that again. I don't know if I'm going to have a co-host, though. Am I going to do it by myself again? I don't know. Maybe I should have a co-host to have a bounce, you know, with someone. But we will be doing Pride Month again. To be honest with you, I gotta be honest. I don't know how many days I can do, because next month also will be my donathon. But I will try my best to at least have one day, probably another 8-hour shift, where we can celebrate Pride together. Because I have been blessed to also be a part of, like, you know, Twitch AAPI and Twitch Pride. So I wouldn't be in these positions without you guys. So thank you for uplifting me and putting me in the spot. I hope that you guys have enjoyed all of today. And just like the other streams too. Like, if you haven't watched me before, I do a lot of dumb shit. And I also do a lot of cool shit. So if you're into that, welcome in! And for trusting us with the assist buzz, can't wait for the cons tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I hope, like, he plays, like, songs from, like, Kissland and, like, you know, House of Balloons and stuff like that. So, crossing my fingers. Crossing my fingers. I love it here. Thank you, Thea. Y'all were amazing. It was lovely to see everyone's hard work come to light in a positive and inspiring way. I never saw something like this, but it was lovely. I'm getting sappy. Honestly, yeah. I don't know many other creators that have, like, you know, done something like this, so it's been really awesome to, you know, have this for, a lot of creators in the space. Hey, Taya, thank you so much for the fun podcast today. I enjoyed it a lot. It was amazing. Thank you so much! You better, I'm showing up and beating you up to do it. Please, I need House of Balloons, bro. I need Kissland. Yeah, Off-Kai is also in June, so that's why, like, you know, the time crunch is going to be harder. But we're going to be honest with each other. The Pride streams will probably be at the end of June, probably similar to May again, because, like, my schedule is just so fucking crazy. with all the cons and the events that we have planned. But yeah, I love you guys. I love you guys so much. I'm tired. I'm ready to fucking eat. I'm probably gonna make some soup or some shit and then get ready to fucking crash because I need to eat. So let's go find somebody to raid today. I don't know who we're raiding. Let's see. Who have I not raided in a while? Let's see. Oh, Omi's streaming? How long has he been streaming? If not, I was gonna raid into Kay because Kay just got partner, so I want to see, congratulations for partner and stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, Kay has been going for a while. We'll raid Kay because he got partner. He's celebrating partner, so why not, right? All right, let's do raid Kay Sarah. Yeah. As always, thank you for taking time out of your day to spend with me. I love you guys so, so much. I will not be seeing you guys tomorrow, but don't miss me too much, okay? Have a good rest of your day, your afternoon, your evening. Yeah. I really do love you guys. Have a good night. I'm gonna clock out of this shift now. Bye-bye!